subby wubby ooh.
What's not poppin' kappa?
Subby wubby ooh. Subby wubby ooh.
Why am I still here?
Where's Kitty? Look at that kitty. Hi, kitty. Meow, 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 meow.
All right. What up, chat? How you guys doing? What up? How you guys doing? Hello. Yeah, we got a lot more mods. Yeah, I don't know if you guys have noticed. We kind of made some changes around here, and we kind of have a lot more mods. So, behave yourselves, I guess. I mean, to be honest with you, you guys already kind of do behave yourselves. We don't really need to ban a lot of people. I think it's just scrim nights usually where, like, you get the random fucks that it's like their first time here, and they're like, oh my god, this killer's such a noob, all he does is face camp. And you're like, okay, shut the fuck up, you know? But outside of that, like, I feel like all the regulars are chill, right? We don't have a lot of, like, stuff needed a lot of the time, you know? Anyway, hi, how are you guys? Hope you guys are doing well. Happy Sunday. Hope you guys had a good weekend. It's good to see you. Yo, Minion Wars, thank you for the 35-month resub. Nikki, I guess thank you for the 70 months. I mean, I've had to deal with your ass for 70 months now. I think if anything, you should be thanking me. But I guess thank you for the 70 months. Silly Queen, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate it. Too Many Wonders, thanks for the 10 months. Burzard with the motherfucking 26 men. Welcome back, dude. And Flying Fridge, 61 motherfucking months. God damn. God diggity with the goddamn. Thank you guys. Thank you. Let me get booted up now. Let me get on with the get on right quick. Hold on a second. Let me get on with the get on. But hi friends, how you guys doing? I love this normie schedule. Same, dude. Being a normie, being a Norman's been great. Can we take a moment to say how absolutely wholesome Free Kill was after that raid? It was amazing. I told you guys, Free Kill's a good dude, man. He's a good dude. Absolute wholesome fella. I was happy to be able to raid him, man. He's somebody that's been around the DBD community for like a gazillion years. Like, I've been running into that guy in game for like fucking 5-6 years now, right? Like, I've had a lot of interactions with him, and he's always been super wholesome. So, and he's also a beast at the game. So yeah, I was really happy to be able to rate him. And that's another cool thing about me doing Norman Hour streams is that I'll actually be able to raid people because I'll have more options. You know what I mean? Like, my raid options before were just basically whatever fucking degen motherfuckers are up at like goddamn 4 a.m. You know what I mean? Like, I might actually have some options. How crazy is that? You know? Be able to support some of the homies that I haven't been able to support over the years. Yo, Hunks Deluxe, thanks for the resub. 10 months. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate it, buddy. Beautiful cat. Thank you, MJ, man. Thank you. I agree. That cat was basically everything to me. Yo, Cheetos Order, what up? How's it going? Hello. Woohoo, they go 100 bits, said not barreling through the sky at hundreds of miles per hour this time, so I want to repeat. Hi, Toby. Welcome back and happy belated birthday. Thank you so much. Ooh, parasocial cringe. Agreed, dude. Fucking cringe. How dare you say you missed me? That's fucking cringe, bro. Super cringe, bro. I'm totally cringing right now. But also, yeah, good to see you too. I appreciate you. And yo, hope your flight, I don't know where you were flying to or from, but I hope your flight went well. It's good to see you. Thank you. Thank you for the birthday wishes. You'll be excited for Singularity. From what I saw of them, yes. I didn't actually get a chance to play as or against the Singularity yet because I was not really like there for the PTB. But from what I saw of it, yeah, you know, it actually seems kind of cool. Like, it seems like a pretty interesting killer, and I'm not dreading it. That's for sure. Let me turn down the music. Jag, thank you for the resub for 21 months, man. Hey guys, so again, scrims again today. I'm just gonna let you guys. We're just gonna get caught up, okay, as fast as we can. We got Team Chads versus Team Overcome is what's going on right now. Let me give you guys the whole them there rundown. Jason Move, good to see you, dude. How you been, man? Good to see you, buddy. Oh, Tammy girl, you're now Krishna. Ah, I see. Hey, well, hell yeah, good to have you, man, with your new identity. Here's what's going on today, by the way. If you guys remember the schedule from before, this is we're currently on the bottom left right now. We're on the Sunday, June 11th, because that's the day it is. So we're starting out with Chads versus Overcome. This is going to be interesting because Overcome, I believe, is an EU team. So both teams are going to be playing on high ping, I think. So this will be a little interesting. This will be a little bit of a test for these guys to see how they can adapt to like high ping play. And I expect there to be some sloppiness because of it. But this is the schedule that we currently have. It seems like the killers that they picked are Oni and then Twins, with the tiebreaker being Leatherface if we have to get there. So we're going to be starting out with Oni, and we're going to be having Milton's Oni versus the Chad survivors, and then we're going to have Kurt's Oni versus the Overcome survivors. You guys did see Team Chad's play last Friday. These guys are very, very good. Very, very strong team. Team Overcome, if you guys don't remember, is like Laser Raptor, TJ, Milton, and... I'm freezing up. Rogue, right? Rogue. Yeah. We've seen those gamers play a lot too. Those guys are also very good. So two very good squads that I think both have potential to play very, very well. So This should be a good one, man. This should be a good one. And again, the ping thing is going to be interesting too. If the mods want to make a prediction, you guys probably should, because we got to make a prediction before the set. So if you guys want to make a prediction, you should probably do it like meow. You might want to do it like meow, man. Just saying. It might be a good time to do it right about meow. But yeah, that's what's currently going on. So, oh god, that's not what I did. This is the rule set. I probably should have pulled this thing up during the other screen, right? That would have been the smart thing to do, but I didn't because I'm a fucking dingus. I'm a goddamn dingus. Excuse me, Mr. Tofu, but I know you said you were considering an earlier schedule. Someone asked Otts if he would have you on during his showcase. He said he would if you were interested, but he knows your schedule, just so you know. What showcase? Have me on during his showcase? What showcase are you referring to? I don't even know what you're talking about. Yo, Toaster Bath Bomb, thank you for the gift sub, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Martha Stewart, thanks for the 6 months. Welcome back. TJ, thanks for the 6 months. And Crafty, thanks for the 67, man. It said, after operation, I wasn't expecting you to shoulder the whole responsibility of scrims by yourself. Shut up, man. Fuck your puns. Fuck your puns, Crafty. But thank you for the 67 months of supporting, dude. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Make sure you guys get your gambles in, because you guys are going to be gambling for the first 2 games. If you guys don't know, oh, you guys, FYI, you guys don't have to wait for me. Yeah, you guys can just ready whenever you're ready. If I haven't finished talking, it's fine. But if you guys don't know, if you guys haven't caught our last scrim night and maybe you don't know what the fuck's going on, we changed it to be best of 3s and it's team v team. So like, it's not going to be like 9 hook stage win condition anymore. Basically, the win condition is going to depend on how the first game goes. So Milton is going to be going up against Chads, and say he gets like a 4K at fucking 3 generators, right? That makes the win condition for the next killer a 4K at 4 generators, and a tie would be a 4K at 3, and then a loss would be a 4K at 2. So, like, the win condition is dynamic. It's depending on how the match goes. Like, you basically are going to be playing 2 games, and the cumulative scores are going to decide the winner. So, as far as gambles, you got to hurry up and get your gambles in now, because you're gambling for the whole Oni set, not just one game, the whole Oni set. So, goddamn gambler. Shut up, Swish. Shut up, man. Fuck you, man. But also, hey, dude, good to see you. How's it going, buddy? Thank you for the resub. Appreciate the 35 months. I know. I never shut the fuck up. That's the thing I'm best at. Jimmy Trash, what up? 14 months. Welcome back, duder. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I have alerts off during scrims. Yeah. Because otherwise they get a little spammy. You know what I mean? What happened to YouTube videos? Did you just forget about us YouTube viewers? Have you retired from YouTube? Are you pulling a noob 3? No. I was taking a break for a little while, and then I got surgery. Once I recover from my surgery, July 1st. July 1st is the day that I get use of both my arms again. In July, I'm going to go back to uploading. I'll just say that much. I'm going to go back to uploading in July, and I plan on going back to being pretty consistent at some point. At some point being July. So, just hang in there. Anyway, here we go. Let's see how this goes. I'm going to cycle through the survivor builds again real quick. Just for whoever might be keeping track of said builds. More head on, which is interesting. We've been seeing that a lot. I think we've been seeing that a lot from Fink. Okay, so Milton's got Lion's Fang and Akito's Crutch, which is an interesting combo. I like that combo. That's actually, no, I think we have seen that combo actually. That's a fairly good combo. So kind of like opting not to run Splintered Hall, which is like a pretty obvious choice because of more Blood Orbs. But I actually like this combo probably better. This might be better, maybe Akito's Crutch Splintered Hall is better. I don't know. But either way, that's basically more duration of your power, and then also you go faster and Demon Dash is what those add-ons do. Both very, very strong add-ons. He's got Bamboozle to help him in chase, Corrupt Intervention, Pain Res and Deadlock, pretty standard. Like, Pain Res and Deadlock are pretty much like the standard slowdown perks at this point. They're so fucking strong. And obviously Corrupt is good too. Bamboozle's an interesting choice. Bamboozle will help him a little bit to help get him hits when he's not in his power. And even when he's in his power, honestly, like certain jungle gym tiles and stuff can be a pain in the ass even when you're in your power. So just being able to shut being able to shut down the window could be really useful too. So we will see. So far the Survivor's doing a really good job of just playing safe and chilling and not really doing too much yet. There was a quick chase, but it didn't really go anywhere. It looks like Milton doesn't really want to stray away from his generators too much. But does see some scratch marks. Might commit to this. Looks like it's going to be Dame Day. Oh, man. They actually pop a deep gen and deep 6. Damn. That was good for them. Before Corrupt was even out, too. Corrupt wasn't even gone, and the killer just too distracted over here. Dame gets a good pallet stun on this really garbage pallet, too. And it's going to be able to loop around it a bit now. Actually, is going to opt to run over here to this pallet instead. Milton kind of not committing to anything. I'm not really sure what's going on, but he's not really committing to any chase at the moment, which is not great. He needs to get a hit. He's got to get this snowball going. He sees Dwight up top, and it looks like he's going to maybe opt to go for him, but Dwight does have a good bit of distance right now, head start, so he's just going to bolt the fuck out of here. And he's gonzo. And Milton, again, nothing. Still nothing to work with. These survivors have a really, really good head start right now to work with. He's going to find some progress on this generator. Somebody is probably nearby. Will he be able to find them out of position? It does not look like it. It looks like no one's even there, actually. So no one's actually even there. The closest one, I think, was Tina, who was actually way off to the side. So she was like way off to the left. So yeah, it's not actually going to get found. He's just going to leave and look for more. See, I feel like he should have just committed to one of these chases that he had. Like oh no, Fink, never mind. You know what? He's doing fine. Never mind. You know what? Never mind. Fink getting a little bit lost there. I guess maybe panned her camera the wrong way as he came up those stairs and didn't realize where he was coming from. Just kind of eats a hit for free. That's not great. That's going to get the ball rolling in a pretty sloppily way. But, I mean, in Survivor's favor, they do have a lot done. Ooh, a little bit slow reaction there, but she should still make that window. Just kidding. No, she doesn't. I think Bloodlust 1 literally got him that hit. Because that was, like, so close. I think she was going to make it, and then Bloodlust 1 kicked in and was like, psych, bitch. So, there's a pretty fat... No way. That was so close. Holy... This might be a Scourge Hook. Basement was an option. So this is a Scourge Hook. That's also going to give him power because of the orbs that are dropped from the hook. So he now has power. He has a Survivor on a hook, which is a really dangerous position to be in for the Survivors. I got to be really careful here, right? Because this could definitely go badly. They finish main gen, and then it deadlocks the other gen that had progress down there on the other side of the map. Oh, man. Tina dropping down right in his face, and he pops power. This will give them an opportunity to unhook if they want to take advantage of it, though. He gets a little lost chasing Tina. But does get it down at that pallet, so well played there. He should probably go back to the hook. Yeah, they're still not unhooking it. They're still... Yeah, they are taking their time. He's not going to be able to get this unhook. Yeah, they were a bit slow on this. They were a bit slow on this. Like, he was pretty committed to Tina, like, far away from the hook, and they didn't really send anybody to get the unhook. They kind of just were very lax about it. But interestingly enough, Milton leaves the hook and allows them to get the unhook before struggle. I really don't like that from Milton. I really am not a fan of that at all. I feel like while he was in his power and while he had enough power to confirm that struggle, he should have just did it. Like, I feel like you already got an okay amount of pressure from having Tina down and forcing them to go pick her up. And also just kind of getting them sweating on the unhook too. Like, I feel like you had enough pressure. You could just force struggle and then do something. But instead, Milton doesn't. And now... Not only that, he's slugging Tina again. Okay, I was gonna say he should definitely just get this hook onto Tina, which he's going to. But I don't like the way he played it on that hook. I think with him being in his power, that was such a strong position, and he kind of just let them get the unhook for free, which I'm not crazy about. I'm not crazy about that at all. I don't like that at all. He's kind of back to a position now where he doesn't really have a lot of power or like orbs around. Like there's a few orbs around, but not a lot. So these guys can go back to playing really safe, looping really tightly. Just like pre-dropping pallets, and he's going to be kind of starving for power now again, and like, you know, at least until Tina gets unhooked. So kind of a tough spot for Milton right now. Not great. Ace is on a gen in Deep Carnival. Dino's chilling at Shack. Looks like Milton either broke that was pre-throwed earlier. Oh, and then the unhook comes in for free. He gets a hit onto Fink, and is going to chase Fink now. Which is interesting. So there's still 3 Scourge Hooks available on everybody other than Fink, right? Fink was the first one to go down. So Fink already has a hook stage. So this is actually a pretty okay decision, right? Fink already has a hook stage from earlier on. So this is pretty reasonable to just get this to get this struggle. I mean, like, think about if Milton would have forced Fink to struggle earlier, though. Like, this could have been a kill. I mean, obviously they maybe would have played differently if Fink was on Death Hook, but still, like, I feel like having Fink on Death Hook would have made this so much better. This isn't going to be a Scourge Hook because we already did get a Scourge out of Fink, so it won't be a Scourge or anything. And only 2 gens left, so Ace they have them almost done too. Like, they're both going to be basically done. It just basically Deadlock is going to stop it. Like, the main thing here is going to be Deadlock. Like, one of them's going to get done. They're going to have to wait 30 seconds, and then once that 30 seconds is done, they'll be able to finish the last one as well. And then that's going to be it. There's really no endgame perks. But when he does get his power, he needs to make a lot happen here. He's got to make a lot happen here. Dame is heading towards the hook a little bit. Oh, he gets it down onto Tina. I apologize for missing that, but he gets it down onto Tina pretty quickly, and now he's going to head right back to the hook, and I love this. I think this is really, really good. He's going to get here right as Dame gets the unhook. Gets the hit onto Fink. Might just try to kill Fink. I'm not sure. I don't think he realizes exactly how much progress is on that gen over there, because it might be honestly more worth it for him to get somebody that isn't Fink. Ooh, well, tries to go for a head-on play, but not gonna work when the killer can literally stare right at you. So yeah, that ain't gonna be it. I would love to see him get this hook and then immediately go to that gen. Oh well, the gen got done. Never mind. So there's the kill on the Fink, but the final gen gets done. There's no way out in play. No Noah in play. Nothing for end game help here. So it's gonna be kind of tough. Also no power at the moment as well. So if they're working on another gate, oh, that hits, man. I wonder if this is a ping thing, because like a lot of these hits feel like they're like not. I feel like they shouldn't even be hitting on our screen. Dynamelon just now gets on the gate. Tina is here as well. The problem is that everybody except for Tina right now is worth 3 hook stages. So if anybody here goes down, that's a pretty big deal, right? Like if you can down someone and then just stay. If you can down one of these guys and then just stand on their hook, that's 3 more hook stages. Oh my lord, dude! I think Milton got scared there from that one. Oh, okay, Milton. Okay. I see you. That was a pretty good flick. That was pretty good. None too shabby. So gonna grab Dynamelon. Gonna carry him probably into the map, probably far away from the gates if he can. It looks like he kind of can't. He's kind of right in between both gates, which is not ideal. It's certainly not ideal. But at the same time, everyone's injured at the moment. They're currently healing up. They might. Oh, I don't know, man. They might try to make a play for this hook, but I don't know if it's worth it. Because like it's an Oni, right? Like I'm trying to imagine how this would play out. You go for the unhook. Even if you do the double unhook perfectly, he gets a hit and then he gets his power, right? So then he just pops his power and then he one-shot downs whoever got the unhook. I feel like it's not worth it. I feel like you just open the gate and leave. Like I feel like you leave him to die. I don't think you get this save, right? Maybe if you get the unbreakable survivor, I don't know, man. Like you could maybe make something happen, but it feels like not worth the risk. I'm pretty sure they should just go. They should definitely just go if they can. Dame opens the gate. Oh, wait a minute though. Tina gonna use her sprint burst, and actually Milton gave way too much room here. Milton gave way. I'm not sure why he played this gate so close. Like what? Why? Why play close to the gate that's already open? Just protect the hook you have. That's strange. I think he misplayed that extremely heavily. He's looking for Dynamelon now, but Dynamelon could just be heading towards Shaq, and he is with bounce landing and renewal, and he's gonna get out. Yeah, Milton misplayed that very heavily. I think he misplayed that extremely heavily. I think had he just stood in front of that hook, he could have basically secured all the hook stages onto Dino, and then that would have been a 7 hook stage game. But instead, it ends up being what, a 5 hook stage game. So that is certainly not ideal from the way that Milton had that position in the end game. And honestly, a very, very good result from Jads. That's an extremely strong result. I mean, 5 hook stages is fucking good. That is very good. So Jads, again, yesterday they played extremely well. Today, more of the same. Very, very well played from these guys. Good try from Milton. I think it just took a little bit long in the early game to get going. I feel like Milton's biggest problem was just how long it took to get the ball rolling in the early game. I feel like there was a lack of commitment a lot of the time, and like I feel like once it did get going, Milton did a great job. I mean, he was getting a lot of hits. His Oni play was great. It just felt like the early game was just took a little bit too long, and I feel like it wasn't. And I feel like it could have been avoided. Like I feel like the early game could have just could have been played better. So unfortunate for Milton. It was a good try, and I think that end game definitely could have. I definitely think Milton could have confirmed more stages in the end game as well. But regardless, decently well played from both sides. And we're gonna be moving on. We're gonna get, I believe, who was it? Was it Dynamelon on Killer? Who would be now? Who would be? Kurt. Wait, Kurt's on this team? Wait, is Kurt on Chads too? How many people is on Team Chads? So Kurt's gonna be playing Killer for Team Chads. And it'll be his Oni up against Overcome Survivors. And again, keep in mind that everybody here is playing on high ping. That game was played on high ping for all the survivors. They had like probably over 100 ping each. And this game is gonna be the same, which makes that even more impressive. The fact that the survivors got that result on high ping is actually really, really insane. Like, I think that's something that I forgot to even mention, because that's very, very good. Playing on high ping is not easy. It's kind of a pain in the ass. Kurt's only on Chads. You can't be more than... Yeah, see, I'm just thinking from yesterday, because yesterday we had the mod squad that got thrown together in like in the end, and there was like a bunch of fillers and stuff. So I think I just got confused because of that. Like I think yesterday we saw both Kurt and Dynamelon play on like fucking like over like half the games of the whole night or some shit. It was wild. 192 for me? Jesus, are you West Coast? My lord, dude. My fucking lord. Well, either way, we're gonna start setting up the next one. I think everyone's in. Am I? Oh, I'm on Survivor, aren't I? Oopsie. Let me stop that. Let me stop that. Dino became honorary DC on DC first down. Yeah, that's what it was. Like there was a lot of fillers to make sure that the last game was there. Yeah. We probably answered this 1,000 times, but how did the surgery go? How you feeling? Good, man. Good. I think the surgery went well. The surgeon seemed to be happy with it. He like took X-rays afterwards and was like, "Oh, I'd say it went pretty well." And I was like, "Thanks, doc." And that's basically how that conversation went. I don't know. I feel fine. I feel great. My arm is like not in a lot of pain. It's like a little sore, but it's like not in a lot of pain. I'm kind of just counting the days until I can take the sling off. I'm basically just like a one-armed Andy for like 6 weeks afterwards, which kind of sucks. So at this point, like, I'm not in any pain. I'm more just like bored and annoyed. You know what I mean? Like I'm bored and annoyed because I'm sick of being one-handed and I want to use my fucking left arm for things, but I can't. I can't for like weeks still, and it sucks. But yeah, other than that, I think it went well. I think everything went well, and I'm excited to have a fixed shoulder. So yeah. Annoyance is not too bad of a side effect. Yeah, exactly. I'll take annoyance over like a completely broken, not functioning shoulder any day of the week. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely, dude. Thank you, Freya. Thank you. I hope so too, man. I hope so too. I'm so excited, man. I can't even begin to tell you guys how excited I am. Like, I know this probably means nothing to you guys because you're not me, but like, you don't know how it's felt to be like in my 20s and like early 30s and feeling like I'm a fucking 80-year-old man, dude. Like, it sucked. It has sucked, man. I've been like unable to do anything because my shoulder's fucked up for so long now. And I'm so excited to like actually be able to do things like lift weights and do physical activities and stuff. You know what I mean? It's gonna be great. I can't wait. Anyway, let us begin. Here we are. We are with Kurt. Let's take a look at the survivor builds real quick. Interesting builds. I think the important thing is going to be this survivor, Milton, being the the deliverance survivor. Back to Kurt. Interesting build he's got. Okay, so again, we're seeing more Akito's Crutch, which I love to see. In the first Oni games from Friday, we didn't see a lot of Akito's Crutch, and I'm glad that we're seeing it now. Akito's Crutch is such a strong add-on. So Akito's Crutch, Lion Fang, really good set of add-ons in my opinion. Equipped Intervention, Pain Res, no Deadlock this game though. Instead, gonna be running Brutal Strength to help out with the early game and help him kind of shred through these pallets early, and Noed, because I mean Noed is like, I don't know, man. I'm surprised we don't see Noed more. That perk is so powerful. Oh no, and TJ is actually gonna need a hit very early. Oh man, that's a very early hit. He kind of got caught out in a dead zone, so that was really good. That was just really good. It was just a really strong find from Kurt, and unfortunate from TJ. Kurt gonna play this very interestingly, but TJ not falling for it. Huh. TJ's still running around. I don't think TJ wants to play the window. I think he wants to just run to the pallet. So I think Kurt's trying to mind game this window. Oh, I was gonna say I don't think TJ wants to play the window, but then TJ also just kind of dies. So never mind. That's a pretty fast first down. Near basement as well. I don't know if Kurt's gonna basement this or if he's just gonna get a scourge hook. But that's a hill hook. If that's a hill scourge hook, woo. Well. And it is. So hill scourge hook is that's pretty much, you know, just as good if not better than basement. So pretty fast first down. Scourge hook does come in and progresses whatever gens had progress, which is this one right here. So they lose a lot of the progress that they had, and now they're in a tough spot. I mean, this is a really fast first down. He's in a really bad spot up on this up on this hill. Kurt's really close to his power, but unfortunately, I think he got all the orbs, right? I don't think he left any orbs around, so I don't think he actually can't get his power until he gets a hit, I believe. Even though he's this close, I think he doesn't have the orbs. So he's just going to be wandering around and kind of protecting this hook. And again, they're going to have to do something about this. Reassurance looks like it's on Jake, who also has Overcome. He might try to make something happen there. The problem is that Jake running up there to reassure that hook, if he wants to, he's going to eat a hit and then give Oni his power. So even that is kind of sketch. And Kurt wants to secure the struggle, and they're wanting to not. I can't really tell. They're too late for this. This is too late. They needed to not do this. The reassurance though, maybe not. No, this actually kind of worked out perfectly. You know what? Never mind. This worked out kind of perfectly. That was amazing from Overcome. That was really, really good. They got Kurt to leave the hook at the perfect time with reassurance. Milton gets the unhook. He has deliverance. So even if he dies here, he'll be fine. He has deliverance and unbreakable. This is totally okay for these guys. That was phenomenal. That was really well played. That hook scenario went literally perfectly for them. I think Kurt could have maybe just played closer to the hook and stopped that, but the reassurance obviously makes that a little bit difficult. And now he's on Jake. Oh, he's just not quite able to get these flicks on. He's just kind of running past him a little bit. I think the speed from Megiddo's Crutch might be getting to him. Gonna break this real quick with Brutal Strength. And this main building can be really hard sometimes. Jake went down below. Ooh, he's on somebody here, but we don't know who. It looks like it's Milton again. Oh, doesn't get that flick either. Doesn't get blinded, though. And his power's going to be out real soon. If Milton can just stay alive for a little bit longer. Oh, now he's back to no power. Okay, wait a minute. We might have a game here. Okay, hold on a minute. We might have a game here. I was going to say, with how good this early game was going for Kurt, I was like, oh, damn, dude. Considering the result he needs is just like basically like 6 hook stages. Feels like it's going to be a pretty easy win, but you know what? These guys have recovered really well. He's going to get a hit here onto Milton. So that is going to start getting him his power back. But again, Milton is like the ideal target for the survivors. Like he is the survivor that does not need help from his teammates. Like if he goes down, he can either pick himself up with Unbreakable or unhook himself with Deliverance. He is fine. He is like a independent Z-snap survivor that don't need no teammates. Oh, well, he probably could have played that a little bit better though. And he is going to go down in Carnival, and he's going to get hooked. But again, they don't have to worry about him. Like they might eat a Scourge hook here. They might eat a 25% regression. But outside of that 25% regression, they don't have to go for him at all. And if Kurt decides to play close to this hook as well, then that's going to be really, really bad for him because he can just pull himself off at the last minute. These guys are going to pop this gen. No deadlock to worry about. So Laser Raptor is also just working on this. Kurt actually leaving the hook entirely, though. He might... Is he suspicious of Deliverance, or what is this? I guess he just doesn't care. He doesn't care about the hook at all. He said, fuck it. So Milton's going to pull himself off with Deliverance. And they also healed up over at Shack. So they're back to being in a pretty good spot. In a pretty good spot. Laser Raptor went up top. Kurt kind of taking some alternative routes. So Laser Raptor's awareness is being tested. And he's going to get hit here. There's the pallet here already got broken, so he's going to get hit. That's going to give Curtis power. There was a couple survivors just over near Shack area. I don't know if they're still there, but if so, they might be in danger. Looks like they actually were on this gen, so yeah, this is going to get a little hairy. They're at this pallet. Just going to drop it early. Again, the high ping makes this even more difficult for these guys, so expect to see some early pallet drops. That one was really good. Good stun from TJ. Kurt has to make something happen with this power. Like, he cannot afford to, like... If he can manage to go through this whole power without getting it down, that could be really, really bad. Still on TJ, but going the wrong way. TJ doing a really good job here of not dying. I think has a pallet here too. Yeah, it does. Doesn't throw it though. Gonna be looping around. Oh, and there's the ping, I think. That was probably a ping situation. But TJ does go down, but he bought a lot of time. I mean, that was the entire length of his power worth of time there. He's gonna get hooked. It might be a Scourge hook. No, not a Scourge hook. Oh wait, no, he already was Scourge hooked. What am I talking about? It didn't matter. TJ was already hooked. So sorry, dumb caster alert. They're fine. They do gen number 4, and they only have one more. Oh, and the last one's done. There they go. But Noed's now in play. The problem now is Noed. 3 hook stages currently. This is going to be close. If the killer gets to, what, 5 hook stages without a kill, he wins. Because the last killer got a kill with 5 hook stages, right? So if he can find, Claudette or even Jake, the game is, like, basically over. But they also could find Noed, too. Noed comes in. He finds somebody here. It's either Milton or Jake. It looks like it's Jake. See, like, this is certainly not ideal for these guys, because if Jake goes down, or Claudette, no, they don't realize about Noed. Claudette tries to take a hit, but then Noed's in play. I feel like what he should do is just grab his orbs and then hook. Yeah, I was gonna say he should just hook that. He should just hook Claudette. That was a really good for the Peepo play. Claudette's back up on her feet. He does get his power though, so they're definitely not out of the woods, but they're giving themselves a good fighting chance. He goes for a pretty aggressive flick that doesn't land. Oh, Claudette's gonna die here, though. Yeah, she's gonna die here. And I don't... They have to save her. They can't let her die. If she dies, it's a loss. What just happened? It's like he went to flick and he just didn't flick. I don't know what that was about. That was very strange. Good stun from Milton. I can't believe he's not hooking Claudette again. He's giving them a chance to pick up Claudette again. Claudette is the win condition, bro. Just hook Claudette. Just hook her and you win. He's gonna go after TJ. He's like greeting for a good result when he doesn't really need to. Like the result he needs is just to kill Claudette. I mean, he might be worried about her getting saved in the end game, I guess, maybe. But like, there's so many orbs around and you had so much of your power that I think you'd be good. Oh no! Oh no, dude! Claudette gets the flashlight save, and I think they're just gonna get out now, right? Claudette is bolting towards. Sorry, no, not Claudette. Fuck it. I said Claudette too many times. I think it was Nia. But yeah, I think they're all out. Oh, Milton. Actually, Milton's in trouble. Milton is in trouble. He is not quite going to be able to get out. I'm surprised he went for this gate and not the other one. Maybe that was a little bit of miscommunication for them in terms of like letting them know where the killer was going, but he went for the gate that the killer was making it to and he didn't get there in time. He's probably going to try to wait for his sprint burst, because if his sprint burst gets up, he should be able to get out. But it's going to be tough. It's going to be really close. If Milton dies, that's a tie, right? I think if Milton dies, I think it's a tie. I believe. So this is close. This is this is fucking close, dude. Right? Because I'm pretty sure the first and second hook stage are worth the same amount, right? So I'm pretty sure if he dies, it's a tie. Wait. This is actually Giga Brain. This is Giga Brain. TJ dying makes it a win for these guys. This is Giga Brain, and Kurt fell for it. This is Giga Brain. TJ dying actually means it's a win for Overcome. That's not enough hook stages. That's not enough. That's a win for Overcome. TJ dying is a win. Milton dying is a tie. So honestly, TJ just running in and just killing himself wins the game for Overcome. That wins the set. Wow. Wow. I actually cannot believe that went the way it did. With how good of a game Chad's had on Survivor, I was like, oh man, like the win condition is so short, it's gonna be over. But dude, Overcome played really well. Very, very well this game. And that, like, being able to identify that win condition at the end there and TJ knowing to just run in there and die to get the better result, it's huge. That's huge, dude. That's huge. Overcome. Milton, I'm pretty sure you guys won. You guys should have won, right? I mean, the admins can correct me if I'm wrong, but the first game was 5 hook stages with a kill. That one was 4 hook stages with a kill. So yeah, I mean, I don't see how it wouldn't be your win. It's almost surely Overcome's win. So yeah, that's crazy. That is fucking crazy, man. And yeah, both sides got all gens done too. So yeah, I mean, yeah, Overcome won. Overcome won that game by like 1 hook stage, basically. It was basically a 1 hook stage game. Wow. Very, very interesting. This is going to be a good set, I think. I think Overcome versus Chaz is going to be a very good set. I'm excited. I'm excited for this. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Pay out that fucking Gamba, dude. Pay out that goddamn Gamba for whoever bet on Overcome. My lord. My lord, dude. Interesting. Well, let's see what's coming up next. Because that was just our first set. That was just the Oni set. So up next we have a twins set. And twins set should be interesting, especially on high ping. It's kind of funny. Both of these killers feel like those type of killers where you really don't want to get hit by like bullshit M1s, and they're both playing on high ping. So it's kind of unfortunate killer selections. I mean, I guess any killer sucks. Like I think if you give any killer a hit for free, it's always bad. But I feel like these killers in particular are like extra bad for it. But anyway, the next killer is going to be twins. It looks like it's going to be Kurt on twins versus Overcome. So I think we're actually going to be keeping the lobby. It's going to be Kurt on twins versus Overcome, and then once Overcome killer comes around, it's going to be Disaster this time. We've actually seen Disaster play. I think in our old King of the Hill style, we saw Disaster play against Overcome. I think I remember he played like Spirit and something else, and he played really well. So we know that Disaster's a really strong killer. So this should be an interesting set. This should be an interesting set. Because of tie, you're for sure getting 3 games. Wait, what do you mean? No, there was no tie. That game was a win for Overcome. If Overcome wins this next game, then we're not seeing Bubba. Basically, if Chads wins the first set of Oni was a win for Overcome. So right now it's currently 0 for Chads, 1 for Overcome. If the twin set goes in Overcome's favor, then it'll be 0-2, which will end the whole thing because it's best of 3. It's like the first of 2 wins. So if Team Chads can take this twin set, then we'll be going to Bubba for the tiebreaker. But we didn't get a tie or anything yet. We just got it's just currently 1-0. Overcome played versus D's in your scrims. That's how we got into contact. Oh, wait, like, did you guys not know each other before that? Is that a thing? I assumed you guys knew each other beforehand, but maybe you didn't. That's interesting. That is very, very interesting. I should probably pull up this little card too, this little Jonathan. So yeah, feel free to make a new game if you guys want. We're just kind of currently sitting in the lobby and getting everything set up, but we should be live with the old Twins game soon. And Twins is Twins is fun. Twins is fun, and I find them really interesting because I've said this before. I think I said this on Friday. But Twins is a killer where I feel like it's a real, like, true test to how much teams have been practicing. Because Twins is, like, nothing like... Whoops. Twins is basically nothing like your average pub games. Like, I think the things that you have to do to play against a good Twins player to win are so, like, unique and they're so interesting. Like, I'm gonna go ahead and give the same analogy that I said on Friday. Like, I think you can get 4 random, like, good players that play in pub matches or whatever, right? I hate saying pub matches, but you get my point. You can find any 4 good Survivor players and put them on comms and have them play against, like, a Legion, and they'll probably do pretty good. You know what I mean? Because they can just do all the things that they know. But if you're going up against, like, a killer like Twins or someone that's, like, very complicated, where you really need to, like, have very unique, interesting gameplay, I think that's where you really get tested, right? You don't just do the things that you know. You got to, like, really do unique, interesting things that are very, very interesting, and you can only learn through practicing. So, curious to see if these guys are going to be able to pull that off on both sides. I'm just going to cycle through the builds real quick, just so that the people running stuff can see things. They look pretty similar to last time. Kurt, there was a couple survivors at Shack. Okay, Victor spotting somebody. Oh, did you hear that locker? Did you hear that locker? I don't know if you heard that locker or not. But there was a clear locker sound. He must not have heard it. FYI, just... Oh, no, TJ! Oh, God! It might have been TJ getting out of the locker because someone's behind that wall, too. This is a really bad start. That's also basement. Laser Raptor, did he not realize that he was spotted from Victor? Maybe he was crouch walked, so he didn't think he was, but I don't know what happened there. But he should have known that Killer or that Victor would have spotted him. Oh man, this might get bad really fast. The blood was to the right. Okay, he's tracking him well. 2 downs at basement at 5 gens. Oh man, and the other 2 are the whole way across the map on a gen. That is not a good start at all. This is fun. This is really bad. This is really bad for Overcome. Hey, really good. Really good for Kurt though. Hey, if you're Team Chads, you're like, whoo, this is a pretty good one. Thank the Lord. I didn't really get a chance to talk about Kurt's build, but he's got Noed for late game. I'm not sure if he'll need it, depending on how this goes. Pain Res, which is always good. Pop Goes the Weasel is an interesting choice as well. That perk definitely has a chance to get a lot of value. So he's gonna grab Jake, and if he can take Jake down to basement too, that's borderline GG, right? And he's going to. He's gonna take him to basement. He's gonna get there. Like, nothing's gonna stop him from getting here. He's got 2 survivors in basement at 4 gens. I mean, what? Like, what? What do you like? What do you do here? If your team Overcome, the fuck do you do here? Couldn't he like? Couldn't he? No, because he can't swap to Victor right now. Okay, I was gonna say hypothetically, if he can swap to Victor, couldn't he like body block the doors? But also they'd have the window too, so that's kind of dumb. He's just gonna stand here, which is pretty smart. If anyone goes down the basement, I think he's just gonna follow them down. To be fair, if they all storm basement, they honestly might be able to, because he can't face camp both hooks at the same time. Oh, the sprint burst. Milton's making a play for it. Oh, that's like the worst thing that could have fucking happened. Oh no, that's like the worst thing that could have possibly happened. What? What do you mean, dude? FYI, they're playing on high ping. So on Milton's screen, he might have had that unhook. FYI, I know that looked really bad. on his screen, he might have, like, the bar might have been full. These guys are playing on high ping right now because it's EU versus NA, and they might not be used to that. So I know that that looked really dumb, but it might not have been that dumb from his point of view. Just FYI, okay? I mean, if we're just being results oriented, yeah, that was really bad. That was really, really bad, and this is game over. I mean, this is over for sure. There's 3 people in basement. Disaster's just gonna try to get this gen done just to secure the extra generator points. But this is a disaster of a game. I mean, this is... I get a disaster because that's this guy's name. No, but really, this is awful. These guys are fucked. Don't worry though, because kinship got activated by the other survivors on hook, so that's good. I mean, like the kinship from Jake got activated by all the other dying survivors around him. It looks like they're just giving up on hook because they probably know it's over. And yeah, I mean, that was just rough, man. That was rough. I don't like. It's tough. I feel like that was just a case of the early game going so bad. I can't even like, it's hard to like really put blame on anything other than just the very beginning. I think having 2 survivors go down next to basement within the first like minute of the match is pretty much always just going to be GG, right? There's really nothing you can do about that. That's just over. Like Milton tried to make a saving play and obviously he got grabbed, which was really bad too. I think hypothetically, like, I don't know, it's hard to say, but I think hypothetically if they all, oh shit, get the boat. I mean, there's no way Disaster gets hatched, right? I mean, Kurt's standing right over top of it. But anyway, I'm pretty sure if they would have sent down both Milton and Disaster, both at full health, down to the basement, they might have been able to get unhooks. Like, they might have. Like, they probably would have ended up with, like, at least one person back on basement hook, but they might have been able to get some people out. I think it was probably worth the try, right? Like, it was either that or basically try to outrun with Sprint Burst. Kurt sending Victor down towards the other side of the map in case it's split gates, which I think it is because he only sees 1 gate. He's trying to get Victor a head start down to the other side of the map for the inevitable split gates that are going to be a thing. He kicks this. He's probably going to protect this gate nearby with Charlotte and then try to protect that one over there with Victor, maybe? Well, what is he doing? I don't know. Can you even protect the gate with Victor? Because I think if Victor jumps on you, I think you can just keep opening the gate, can't you? He doesn't stop you from opening gates, does he? I don't think he does. So I'm pretty sure, but I mean, okay, but also you guys take him off before he can leave though. So actually it is pretty good. Because yeah, I think you can open the gate with him on your back, but even if you can't leave out of the exit gate. So it's fine. He's gonna swap back and forth. Although crouch walking up to Victor doesn't give detection. So I think what Disaster's gonna do is he's probably gonna crouch walk up to Victor and then kick him and then work on the gate. That's pretty much his only option here. So that's what he's doing. If you crouch walk in Victor's radius, you don't get Killer Instinct. Disaster knows that. He's trying to stay behind him too, out of his line of sight. This is some Metal Gear Solid shit right here. Look at this, dude. Waiting for one more switch. Gets the kick and he's gonna try for it. I don't know if he had, I mean, I think the speed from Noed is actually going to be a big deal here. Yeah, Kurt's going to make it back in time. There's no way he gets this. I think even without Noed, I think he still makes this. So, unfortunate for Disaster. He knows that he's fucked. He's just going to eat the hit and go down. I mean, it was a good try. It was the only thing that he could try, right? Like, I think that was the only thing that you can do in that scenario. So, I mean, good try from him. But what are you going to do? That's a 4K at 3 gens. So, two gens completed for the survivors, and that's it. So, yeah, Team Overcomes Killer is gonna have a job to do. That's for sure, because that's gonna be fucking difficult. I don't know if there's anything you're gonna be able to do about that. I think that basically secures it, but we'll see. I mean, I don't know, man. I thought last game was over too, based on how good Chads did on Survivor side, and then Overcome turned around and made me look like a fool. So, what do I know? Hey, that's a big raid. Hey, what's up? Odds, thanks for the raid, dude. What up, buddy? Welcome over, friends. Hi, how you guys doing? Welcome. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hello. Welcome in, friends. We're currently doing scrims. How are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing well. Hello. Otts, you handsome Spanish bastard. It's good to see you, man. Thank you for the raid. I've missed a lot of subs, by the way, too. So, my lord, dude. I currently have alerts off because I don't want it to interrupt the games that we're currently watching, but I try to catch them as good as I can in between games. But hey, friends, how you guys doing? Welcome in. Hello, hello. Otts also did some comp stuff today. I saw some, look, I didn't see what Otts was doing today, but I saw some people bitching on Twitter about it, which I feel like that's how I keep up with like most DVD news, is just opening up Twitter and seeing what people are bitching about. So I did I did see some people bitching, so I kind of got an idea of what Otts was doing, which it sounded like a cool little experiment. I feel like I want to tune in. I at least want to see like the YouTube videos afterwards to see what he comes up with, because it seemed like an interesting thing. Well, like the comp thing he was doing. I think he was doing like an add-on thing towards the end or whatever. But I think I saw something with like him and Hens doing like a like comp versus non-comp and like what the difference is type thing. It's kind of neat. It's kind of neat. Anyway, this next game we're gonna be getting Overcomes Killer. We're going to be getting Overcomes Killer, which is going to be Disaster up against Chads. You guys can see, again, I think this screen needs a little bit of like crossing off so that we can know what's going on. But we're currently on the first set for the June 11th games, which is on the bottom left. On the right side, you can see the scores of all the games thus far. The first set of Oni was a really close set, and it ended up being decided by one hook stage. So Overcome took that set just barely, and now we're on to the twin set. And Kurt from Team Chads just had a fucking amazing game, absolutely amazing game. And now Disaster's gonna be going up against Chad Survivors, and he basically needs a 4K at 4 gens to win. Like if 2 gens pop, it's a tie game. If 3 gens pop, it's a win for Chads. So this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be real tough. This is gonna be real tough for Overcome. I mean, I don't know, man. It's gonna be, it's possible, but it's, you know what I mean? Like, you know, like Lord, well, my Lord, Lord, oh Lord. I mean, I guess we'll see. We'll see. Is a draw a win for Overcome? I mean, I guess, yeah. I guess if it's a tie because they won the Oni set, I guess it would be 1-0-1, which is still basically a win, yeah. Because like at that point, well, actually at that point, I think we can. I think if it's a tie, we'd go to the third game, because then Chads would be playing for a tie. Because hypothetically, you can tie the best of 3 then. Yeah. If it's a tie, I think we'd head to the third match. Yeah. No, that's true. That is 100% true. Yes. Oh, my Lord. This should be interesting, though. This should be really interesting. Hey, I got to catch up with stuff. I'm sorry. I know that it's annoying when streamers do this thing where they just, like, read names for, like, a minute. But I'm going to do that thing where I read names for a minute, okay? Nina! 44 months. How you doing, Nina? Good to see you. That said, missed you, buddy. I know it's good to see you, buddy. How's it going, buddy? Hi, Nina. Thank you for the 44. It's good to see you, too. Floor Tank, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Dill, thanks for the 6 months, man. Anti-somebody, 13 months. Oddstarver rated me with like 40 gazillion people. I already thanked you, but thank you again, brother. I appreciate it, man. Mighty Brothers, thanks for the 14. Nagato, thanks for the 8 months. Jeremy Dingo reset for 22 months, dude. Welcome back, and thank you for the kind words. Crafty Hooked Up, Boar Lord, Sir Lord, thank you for the 8 months. Mad Beat Mike, thanks for the 20. Pimmy reset for 4 months. Pink Devil, thank you for the 12 months. Shimmy Trash, thanks for the 6, and I think I'm caught up after that. Thank you guys. I appreciate all the support. Thank you guys. I appreciate you guys all being here. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for vibing. And yeah, if you guys don't know, I'm currently recovering from surgery. I had shoulder surgery like a couple of weeks ago, and I'm currently one-armed. I don't have access to my left arm, so I'm currently a one-armed gamer. So we're gonna be doing a lot of like casting stuff like this in the near future while I'm one-armed. That's for sure. Oh yeah, I also forgot to mention that this is a high ping game. Yeah. For anyone wondering, everyone in here is high ping, very high ping. It's like 100 ping on all sides, if not more. I think Tina said that she's playing on like 190 ping or something. So pretty brutal, man, pretty brutal. Prove it? What? Prove what? That I'm one armed? No, I don't gotta prove nothing to you. All right, just believe me, Graham. Am I not credible? Do you just not believe me? Just trust me, bro. I'm one armed. Okay, please. I wish you fast recovery. Thank you. I'm recovering pretty quick, man. Like, I feel good. It's more of just like a waiting game until I'm able to actually use my arm. Like, it's not in pain, but I also can't use it, you know? It's just annoying. I'm more just annoyed at this point. I'm just like, I want to use my arm again, damn it. But I have to wait. I gotta be a patient boyo and wait. Sucks, man. Sucks. Anyway, here we go. We're starting up. Again, Disaster, poor guy, has a fucking brutal win condition this game. I mean, it's twins on ARP. So it's like a decent map, but I'd say it's a decent map for like, you know, late game. I don't know if it's a decent map for early game, but Disaster kind of needs to make something happen very quickly and try to get a 4K at least by 3 gens. I mean, if he lets 3 gens get done and it's down to 2 gens left, then it's already game over. So, guys, the Gamba happens for the whole killer set. So if you missed out on if you didn't get in the Gamba before last game, then you didn't get it. We can't do a Gamba per match because there's no winner per match. Like, there's no winner of that first game. It was just a result. Like we can't gambit on a result. Like the winner of the match here. I'm gonna slowly go through the perks just just that people can see them real quick. I actually love seeing the power struggle. Power struggle is kind of insane, and I kind of love seeing that utilized. But yeah, like we don't know the winner until both games are played. So if you're gonna gamba, you gotta gamba on the whole killer set. So you're gambaing on both Oni games or both Twins games, or if we go to the tiebreaker, then you'll be gambaing on both Bubba games. Pretty early find onto Dame, who tries to crouch under Victor to avoid getting pounced, but doesn't work. That's going to be a pretty quick pounce. And again, the problem here is that Disaster just needs such a fast result. So he's got Force Penance, Sloppy Butcher, Deadlock, and Corrupt Intervention. Pretty good build. I love to see the, like, not... Again, like, I feel like last Friday when we did this, we saw a lot of people running builds, like, with, like, No Ed or No Way Out whenever the win condition required them to not get the end game. I'm glad to not see that here. The add-ons are pretty much what you'd expect. Toy Sword and Forest 2. Forest 2 makes Victor run faster. Toy Sword makes it so he charges his pounce faster. Basically, both just big busts for Victor, which is pretty much always what you're going to see, because Victor is the main power of Twins. Dynamelon almost gets caught on that T-wall, but manages to make it to this pallet, so you should be okay. Disaster going to chase him down. These survivors are very wisely, like when getting chased, they're going to be running down towards the corrupt gens when they can. I know Dynamelon's kind of running towards a non-corrupt gen at the moment, but for the most part, they're going to be running towards corrupt gens. And it's a kick onto Victor. That's not great so far. Not a very good start. They also booned up somewhere as well. Looks like over here by Shaq. And they're currently on a gen. Only one person on a gen at the moment, though. So not a lot happening. I mean, Corrupt is still up, so it's kind of difficult. But the boon is up on the Shack, so the other side of the map is as right now. And there's also a Survivor on a gen there. Corrupt's about to go away as well, too. Disaster still has nothing going for him. The injury that he got is already healed up. He does get a hit on the Dame there, though, with Charlotte. So now he can follow up with Victor, which he's going to. But if these guys have their teamwork on point, you'll probably see, like, the buddy system style thing here, which they kind of did it inadvertently. But ideally, what you usually see against Twins is you usually see like a buddy system style play, where essentially in a situation like that, where Dame is injured and getting chased, oh, be careful. A full health survivor will stick nearby and then basically take the Victor hit for them no matter what. You can force it by doing things like jumping into lockers and then body blocking the locker with a full health survivor. You could even just crouch up in a corner and then body block it. There's a lot of things you can do to basically force the Victor hit onto yourself, and that's kind of what I would expect to see if these guys have been practicing a lot. But so far, Disaster still has really nothing going for him. He has Victor on Tina, but instead he's going to chase a full health survivor. To be honest with you, I think if the win condition was different, Disaster might be playing differently. I think he's playing around his win condition, because I think he probably understands that the only way he wins this game is if he snowballs really, really hard. So I think what he's hoping to have happen is he's hoping, I think, to injure a lot of different survivors and then just be able to snowball with Victor. That's a good little mind game, and I think he just barely won't be able to get the hit there, so never mind. It was a good attempt, but that window is just very safe, and he won't be able to get that hit. So yeah, I think, like, it might look like he's playing badly to some people because he's, like, not getting a down and he's not, like, committing to any of these, but I think he's playing towards his win condition. He's going for, like, a very all-or-nothing strategy where it's like he either manages to get a lot of hits as Charlotte and then snowball off of that, or nothing at all, because really that's what he needs. He needs to be able to, he needs the 4K now. Like if they get one more gen done, it's a tie. If they get two more gens done, it's a loss. And I think he understands that. So he's trying. These survivors are doing it. I was gonna say these survivors are doing a good job of playing safe and not getting hit, but then Dame gets hit again by Charlotte at a tile. So kind of unfortunate. Dame's gonna run away. Basically, Disaster needs, like essentially what he needs is he needs these guys to slip up like Dame just did, but like multiple times in a row. He needs like multiple slip-ups back to back to back. Gets a Victor hit on the Fink, and I'm pretty sure he's now going to go for, I think, Tina, who was here. There is a boon here. He can snuff that if he wants, and he's going to. So yeah, he's hoping... Oh, well, there's the tie. I mean, now the best hope for overcome is a tie. But I think he's hoping to just find the survivors and have them hopefully slip up and make mistakes and get the injures. But I don't think it's going to happen. These guys are playing a bit too well. I mean, they are slipping up here and there. Like Dame slipped up and got hit a couple times, but it's not anything serious. They're still playing pretty well. They're still recovering well. Oh, man. Both sharing the vault. Dynamelon's gonna take a hit. That's gonna bring out Force Penance, which is nice. So that's gonna cause it broken. And this is potentially close. Tina's currently the only full health survivor. So this is like kind of what Disaster was hoping for. He really needs to land these pounces though. And if these guys 1 and 2, Was that a head-on attempt? Fink jumps out and kicks Victor, so down goes Victor. It would not be crazy for these guys to just hop in a locker anytime Victor's about to kill them. Because honestly, I think at this point, all they need to do is just stop Victor from snowballing while they do a gen. That's it. If you could just keep Victor in check while you do a generator, that'd be totally fine. If they just all hopped in lockers every single time they got chased by Victor, that would probably be good enough. I don't think you even really need that crazy of teamwork. But instead, Fink jumps out, kicks Victor, and doesn't get the pick up on Diamond on time. And Fink's actually going to go down as well. So, uh-oh. Tina is healing up Dame relatively far from the slugs. So they're both back to full. So no real threat at the moment. Disaster discovers his gen has some progress. And is looking around. Ooh, comes back at a good time. Finds Tina, actually gonna get that hit on the Tina, but Dynamelon gets picked up. And he's gonna try to keep the snowball going. He's gonna bring Victor back from Narnia and hope to get this down onto Tina. Again, I would love to see these guys utilize lockers. I think using a locker here would be great. Cause like what's like literally what's he gonna do? He's gonna have to lock you into locker as Victor and then go over there as Charlotte and pull you out of the locker. That's so long. That's like a 10, 12, 15 second commitment. That's huge. Ooh, that whiff is... That's an important whiff. If he lands that gets everybody injured, and it doesn't really end the game or anything, but it definitely puts him in a decent spot. But him whiffing that's kind of huge. That gives him a little bit of a chance to recover, get things back together. Someone's running over here towards Tina to pick up, and they do get that pick up with the Tina, and they take the hit as well. There you go. Tina's up and back on their feet. Fink is still down on the ground. And again, one gen away from the win condition. So it's like I feel like Disaster's doing as good of a job as he can. I mean, I know he has no hooks right now, but he's basically trying to end it on a 4-man slug because he kind of has to. He's doing like pretty much as good of a job as I could expect. Oh, that's gonna get a kick. Poor parkour Victor, not quite able to get in. And again, this is taking so long. These guys over here might end up healing themselves up, which I believe is what they'll be doing. Actually, no. Well, the people at Shack are healing themselves up, but the people across the map aren't. Looks like Downermelon just wants to get that win condition. He's like, fuck it, I'm just doing this gen. Disaster's heading right towards that gen, though. The problem is that there's also a gen on Shack's side of the map that's at like 70. So, like, even though he's protecting this with Victor, that other gen has a... There you go. Thank you. No, stay in there. Stay in there. No, just stay in there. Just stay in there, man. It's that easy. It's so easy to just stay in there, and then you're fine. What the fuck's he gonna do? You're gonna walk the whole way across the map? Just stay in there, brother, please. I mean, they're probably still fine. Like, let's be real. Like, the win condition is just one gen, and they have this one at, like, 50. Okay, I thought it was at 70, but it was more like 50. They have that one at 50, this one down here. Oh, they have Boon Overcome. I just realized. Not Boon Overcome. Is that what it's called? No, what's that called? Exponential. What the fuck am I talking about? Overcome? They actually have Boon Exponential, so that's, never mind. Never mind. He's totally fine. I think he's just going down on the Boon on purpose so he can pick himself up over and over again. Yeah, the survivors are just kind of invincible at this point. Like they're gonna win this. I mean, it was a good valiant effort from Disaster, but like the exponential Boon, the fact that they're split up on both sides of the map, pressuring both gens, it's too much. It's too much. It's too tall of an order for him. And there it is. There's gen number 3. That's game over. It was just too tall of an order. Like he tried. He put in a good effort. I think given the win condition, I think he did a good job, and he did the thing he had to do to try to win, but I just think it wasn't achievable. It's one of those things that's just so hard. He basically needed them, essentially his win condition was pray that the survivors play really, really, really badly. Like, that's essentially your win condition, is like, hope that they fuck up a lot. And unfortunately, they did fuck up a little bit, but not a lot. And they were able to, I would say, relatively easily get the 3 gens done. And now poor Disaster has to try to just play this match out and try to get whatever result he can, because I mean he kind of was playing around the win condition, so now he has nothing. He has not even a single hook stage, and there's 4 gens done. So poor guy's just probably gonna try to get a hook stage or 2 just so he can, you know, not get a fucking 0 hook game. There's the kick on to Victor from Tina. He should be able to maybe pressure this pickup, but he's got to be careful that Tina doesn't come save. And he is gonna bait it and then pressure a little bit. Should be able to get a hit on her. Fink? Wait, was Fink the survivor that? No. I remember somebody had power struggle, but it looks like it was actually Dame that has it. I was a little bit worried, but I think we're good. And Disaster's actually not going to go for the pickup. Gonna come over here and harass these guys. There is a full health survivor, but also a bunch of injures. Finds Tina. Okay, jumps in the locker, and there you go. That stops the snowball. Again, I love that. I honestly love that play. I really think that just jumping in lockers against twins a lot of the times can be a really good play. And even though Tina's going to get hooked here, it's going to give them a chance to heal each other up if they want to. I guess they don't want to. But it kind of just stops the snowball and kind of just like gives you a chance to breathe. So don't hate it. Don't hate it at all. Tina's going to get hooked. I think Disaster's going to be making his way over towards Fink, who will probably get picked up by Dame Dame. There's a hit on the Dame Dame. Everybody's injured again. Hey, hold on a minute. Look out. Everyone's injured again. Maybe Disaster can pull out a pretty good result here if he plays this right. I'm assuming Dino will be going for the unhook, and yes, he does. Gonna do the old pincer attack, eh? Poor Dame Dame, dude. Stuck in a fucking twin sandwich in the bus. Charlotte on one side, Victor on the other. That's a bummer. Dame Dame goes down. Everyone is still injured, so Disaster wants to snowball this. This gen is the one they were working on, so he actually might... No, maybe not. I could say he might get a chance to, but I guess not. Yunjin is here. This is the Unbreakable flip-flop survivor, so I don't know if Unbreakable has been used yet or not. Oh, Victor shows up at the heal party. Tina's full health, though, and she's going to eat the pounce. Dame Dame does get out of there, I think, using Unbreakable. I don't think anybody picked up, but I'm not 100% on that. Fink might have picked up, actually. Maybe Fink picked up. In there goes down again. And that's going to be another hook stage. There's a hill hook here, which I'm assuming will get used. Maybe not. Maybe going to carry further into the map. The problem is I think Dynamilla might be working on that gen across the map, and I think it probably has a lot of progress if I had to guess. If I had to guess, I'm going to assume there's a lot of progress on it. Wait. Dino's here. Never mind. I thought Dino would be doing the gen, but I guess not. I guess he's over here. Oh, actually goes down at that pallet. That was well played by Disaster. Dino, I think, probably thought he was playing it safe by pre-dropping, but not quite. High Ping probably had something to do with that as well, but that's going to be a hook onto Dino as well. Tina still holding Victor hostage. Just kind of running around together, hanging out. Yep, just kind of hanging out together, you know, just me and my best friend. These guys are healing up in the boon. Dino actually has Deliverance, so he'll be fine. He can pull himself off hook. It looks like these guys are just trying to get themselves reset. I mean, at this point, that's what they got to do. They just got to heal up and get back to full health. That way they can get this final gen done and end this poor game. I mean, there's a fantastic gen split, too. I mean, they have one here, they have one middle, then they have one way deep down main building side. So it's not even like there's a good 3 gen to hold either. This should be pretty easy. I don't want to say easy, but like easy. It should be pretty easy to get this final gen done, assuming that they just kind of heal up and play safe. Disaster is not recalling Victor. Disaster is just letting Victor and Tina hang out. There's no... Okay, now finally recalls. It might send Victor after again. I believe. Maybe. Yep. Actually, he's just going to down her with Charlotte, I believe. I don't think there's a pallet here, right? So yeah, down she goes. But but the team. The team is tripled up on hill gen over here. They're going to pop this one. I think there's an exit gate. I think I saw an exit gate beside Shaq. I think. So I think they'll just pop this gen, probably go work on that exit gate, and then it'll be a pretty easy 3 out from there, I believe. Well, we'll see. We'll see. They pop that. Fink gets a pretty good head start over towards the exit gate. And we'll see how they decide to handle this. Oh, Disaster is going to pounce. And again, the problem is that you can keep opening the exit gate even with Victor. Also, they have teammates that are opening the exit gate, so they get up the exit gate while Fink takes off the old thingamajigger. Victor, that's what it is. And they get over to the gate and then just stroll out together. Easy peasy. There you go. Easy peasy. 3 out. They're going to let Tina die, and that's going to be what? A 5 hook stage game. A 5 hook stage game. Good try from Disaster. Again, I feel like if he wanted a better result overall, he probably could have gotten it. He was really playing this whole game based on the win condition that he couldn't meet. So I think given the fact that he kind of did like a pretty all or nothing strategy, the fact that he still ended with that result, I think is pretty solid. So good try from him. Chad's gonna take that win pretty decisively. That's a pretty decisive win from Chad. And you know what that means? We're actually gonna get our first tiebreaker game. On Friday, we did 3 best of 3s, and not a single one of those best of 3s went to the tiebreaker. We actually have our first tiebreaker one. So we have Overcome taking the first set of Oni, and then we have Chad's taking the set for twins. And I think that means our final set is Bubba? Was it Bubba or was it Myers? I can't remember. I think it was Bubba. But GG, and hey, I'm excited, man. I'm excited. This is a close set. I like this. Very, very close set. Bubba. It's Bubba. Interesting. I feel like Bubba games are always so interesting because, like, I can't tell if I want to call them interesting or not interesting, because I feel like they are interesting because of how hard it is to unhook against them, but then that also sometimes makes them boring, if that makes sense. It's like there's a lot of situations where you just gotta let people die on hook, but like also sometimes people manage to get really sneaky saves even though it's super dangerous, and I think that's what makes them interesting. Like sometimes people will like do like sometimes people will unhook and stuff, and they will make hook plays even though it's like a death trap, and I think that's when it gets interesting. But there is definitely a lot of times where you just kind of like let people die, so I guess we'll see how it goes. But we're gonna be starting out with Overcome's killer. It's gonna be TJ. It's gonna be going up against Chad Survivors, and then after that we'll have Diamond Melon from Team Chad's going up against Overcome. And man, should be good, should be interesting. Feel free to give another prediction if you guys want. Again, if you guys want to get another prediction, make sure you do it now, because you won't be able to before the next game. This is gonna be for both games. You're gonna be gambling on both games. The winner is the winner of both the matches, not just one. So keep that in mind. There is no win condition on the first game. It's just gonna be a recorded result, and that's gonna make the win condition for the second game. So yeah. Ad check. We got 45 minutes. We're good. Although we might have pre-rolls at the moment. I'm not sure. Like I could probably play some ads to get rid of pre-rolls, but we're good. It won't play an ad automatically for another 45 minutes, so I think we're okay. Oh yeah, Deadlock is banned on Bubba. That's true too. That is also true as well. If you guys don't know, we actually banned Deadlock on Bubba, and that's actually really interesting because if you guys recall the set, if you guys were here Friday, okay, if you guys were here on Friday, that final match, DC on First Down versus Mod Squad, with the Bubba game, we actually had a game where Kurt played Bubba, and he got a down at like 5 gens, and then put him on a hook, and then basically just canned him to death, which I was like, hey, that's a great play. Like, I think that's going to be a winning play. And weirdly enough, it wasn't. It ended up kind of being terrible. And it kind of threw me off because I thought he was making the right decision. But I think the fact that we banned Deadlock and we didn't ban Prove Thyself means that face camming with Bubba ends up not being a very good strat. Like sometimes protecting the hook is not the play, and I think that's a good thing. I think it's kind of a good thing, right? I think as Bubba, even if you get it down at 5 gens, like if you just stand there and like secure that kill, it's not necessarily the best thing. So I like that. I think that's cool. So we currently have Deadlock banned and Prove Thyself not banned. So yeah, I mean, just protecting hooks is not that safe of a play anymore. So that should be interesting. That should be very, very interesting. But to make sure, some people talked about ads at the very end of that last game. Yeah, people might be getting pre-rolls. I think if people are just clicking on, they might be getting pre-rolls. But we don't have mid-rolls. We don't currently have mid-rolls playing. I could play ads to get rid of the pre-rolls, but I think I'll just do that after this next game. But yeah, I mean, I apologize for anybody getting pre-rolls, but I'm just trying to make sure that we don't have them playing mid-match for people. Azar, thanks for the 50 months. What's up, buddy? Good to see you, man. Thank you. And yo, appreciate it. My recovery is going well. Timothy, thank you for the 31 months. Shoal Squiz, thanks for the 15 months that just said Fortnite. Why did you say Fortnite? What's your... Yo, Wookie Nuts, thanks for the 7 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the support. And then I think that's everything I missed. I appreciate you guys, man. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Had any weird dreams lately? Dude, I have dreams every night that the world is ending. Is that also a thing that you guys have? I feel like every dream every night for me is just like, oh no, there's a comet coming, there's an asteroid coming, oh god. And you look up in the sky and you can see it, like fucking Final Fantasy 7-esque, you know? You look up and you see the fucking meteor in the sky and you're like, oh no, here it comes, you know? Or they're like, oh no, China's launched nukes and oh, they're coming over and we have 10 minutes to live. Like, that's every dream of mine. That's every single night, dude. Every night I go to bed, that's what happens every time, consistently. I don't know what's going on. It's weird. Like, my brain is just like convinced that impending doom is a thing or something. I don't know. It's weird. Like, you say it's a nightmare, but I'm kind of used to it at this point. You know, I'm like, the world's ending again. Good one, brain. Good one. Yeah, at this point, it's not even a nightmare. I don't even care anymore, you know? Yo, Denny Vanley, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for the raid. Hope the stream went well. And here we go, guys. First Bubba game. So again, keep in mind, this is the killer for Overcome, and this is the survivor for Chats. So this first game is gonna set the bar. Bubba is played on Family Residence. And this first game is going to set the bar for the actual win condition for the second game. And I'm curious to see how it's going to go, man. I mean, I don't know. Bubba games are interesting. We've seen a couple, and I'm not really sure what to expect out of them at this point. Because again, we saw like a face camp at 5 gens, which I assumed would be a good play, and then it wasn't. So now I don't know, man. Now I don't know anymore. Would you rather have every song in existence, but they're all sung by Pitbull, or have every artist, but they only sing a cover of one Pitbull song, and that's all that exists? What the fuck? Who even? I don't even know. Bro, I don't even know anything about Pitbull. I literally know nothing about Pitbull, so I don't know how to answer that question. I don't even like music, dude. You know this. I'm not even a fan of music. So I'm down for either one, dude. I think both sound like an option to me. I'm gonna slowly cycle through the builds, that way the admins can see them. He's Mr. Worldwide. Oh, thanks. That tells me everything. Thank you, guys. Oh, he's Mr. Worldwide? Now I definitely know the answer. Clearly, I want every song in the world sang by that guy. Definitely. Thank you, guys. Now I know. Interestingly enough, TJ went with Double Chili. Double Chili. Usually you see Chili beast marks. Like, usually you see Purple Chili and then beast marks. But you went Double Chili. Both these add-ons make it so that there's like a longer time period before you have to use like another charge of your add-on. So they basically make your chainsaw go way further. Like, you can go way further with your overall chainsaw than you can without them. Essentially, is how you can put them in like lamest turns. But yeah, pretty good add-ons. Looks like they're all over the gens at the moment. Even with Corrupt Intervention, they're all over the gens. He's got Bamboozle, he's got Pain Res, and he's got the old sneaky Noed in there too. So that's interesting. Very, very interesting build. Finds somebody there, but Op's not the chase, which is interesting. Finds Fink Flamingo here. Fink we've seen in the past run head-on a lot. And I think head-on against Bubba is going to be really, really useful. So I'm curious to see if Fink still has that. Is definitely in trouble here, though. Will make that pallet. And again, that's one of those situations where I feel like Beast Marks would have gotten TJ that kill. The Double Chili, I don't hate Double Chili, but I just feel like Beast Marks is so strong. I'm very curious why there's a lack of beast marks, but hey, you know, what the hell do I know? Wait a minute, what happened right there? Wait, Fink ran away from the pallet? Because there should be a pallet there, right? Right? There's almost always a pallet there. I think Fink ran away from the pallet. No, there was no pallet. Oh, never mind. There's usually a pallet there, but I guess there wasn't this time. Fink runs into where there should be a pallet and there wasn't one, so unfortunate. And that's going to be a down. And probably a hook up on the hill. This is going to be close, actually. Okay, does get the hook. Just barely, but does get the hook. That's also a Scourge hook. So Pain Res kicks in over here on this gen with Dame. And that's going to be a hill hook against Bubba, which is not ideal. Hill hooks are kind of like a little... I feel like hill hooks are kind of like a budget basement hook. Because there's only one way to get to them, kind of like basement, right? How you have to go down the stairs. There's only one way up the hill, so you have to go to that side of the hill, go up, and then you also have to get off the hill in some way too. And there's no like pallets or windows around, so it's really dangerous. If TJ plays close to this hook, which he's not at all at the moment, but if he does go back and play close to this hook, it's going to be really, really dangerous to go for. And they might just not. They might just let Fink die here. Maybe. We'll see. We will see. TJ is going to come back and try to secure struggle now. I mean, I do like the way TJ played this. TJ kind of left at first to pressure the gens a little bit. And then once the hook stage was about halfway through, decided to come back. So I do like this. It's going to force struggle. I definitely do think that once TJ forces struggle, they should probably leave, though. Like, I don't think you should stay beyond that, but we'll see. They're definitely not making a move for this. Definitely not with him being up there. There's no way. Yeah, they're all three on gens. So TJ's going to force struggle into Fink, and then he's going to leave and try to patrol the gens and see what he can find. He's going to check on this gen with his chainsaw. Like a fucking true Chad. No one's here, though. Looks like they're all down the map. Yeah, they're all down on main building side. Getting all the gens done down there. So that might end up leaving TJ with a bit of a 3-gen down on Shaq side, maybe. Because they're currently working on both these 2 gens right there. So yeah, that's going to leave these 3 down here. So that is going to leave him with like kind of a... Not a too great 3-gen, but like at least somewhat of a 3-gen. It's going to at least give him like an area to protect. And I think he wants to secure this kill now. Yeah, he was like, all right, if they're all just going to be on that side of the map, then I guess just say goodbye to Fink. So he's gonna come up here and secure this kill. I don't think is there any reassurance? Nope, this driver has reassurance. No kinship either. So yeah, nothing to really stall this out either. Yeah, Fink's dead. Fink is dead. That's going to be a kill on the Fink, and they're going to pop, I think, all the gens down there on that side, I believe, right? Like, Tina's got this one at about 60 or 70. Dame's back on the side gen, and Dino's going to be getting this one done too. So yeah, the gens down on main building side are going to be done pretty soon. He is going to come over here and interrupt this gen. There it goes. He didn't find the person working on it though. That's kind of huge. That person like getting away is kind of a big deal, because now they can kind of pressure that gen stealthily at their leisure. And I believe, oh, did he just, I don't know if I saw something. I don't think I did. No, I must not have, because right there's Dame Dame. And once Tina's done with this gen, they should all start pressuring the side of the map now. They probably realize what's going on. They probably know that they just did all the gens done on main side. They probably realize that they haven't really touched gens down on the side where the person died. So they probably realize what's going on. They probably are like, ah, fuck, all the gens are down there, huh? So at this point, we're going to have a little bit of a 3-gen standoff. And what you're likely going to see is you're going to see this gen being pressured, and then most likely the furthest gen from that one, which is the one deep in this corner. But that one's up on a hill, so that one's really sketchy. Are there any balanced landing survivors alive? Yes. So you'll probably, what they should be doing is Dame Dame should be pressuring the hill gen, like the gen that's on the hill, which looks like is what's happening. Dame Dame's going to be pressuring this gen with balanced landing. That way, if Bubba comes to interrupt, Dame Dame can use her balanced landing to get the fuck out of here and get across the map. And then the other survivors will pressure the map that isn't up on the hill. And then that kind of splits up TJ, makes it hard for him to really want to commit to anything. Dynamelon, I think, maybe holding on to sprint burst here. really making TJ have to work for, well, actually, maybe he doesn't have sprint burst. Yes, no? It actually doesn't look like it. TJ, again, he's too afraid to commit for too long. Because he knows that these gens are being pressured. Tina's pressuring this gen. I think he actually did need to commit, though. Because, like, if these guys, as long as these guys play smart, I mean, I think he's kind of banking on them fucking up. But they're playing but they're actually doing a really good job of playing smart and tight. Like, Dynamelon did a good job of, like, communicating what was happening there. Tina got a big head start off of that gen and got away. Dame Dame, again, has balanced landing here. So even though Bubba's coming up to pressure this, she has balanced landing and will get the fuck out of dodge with it. So there you go. Dame Dame is out of this bitch. Going to be completely gonzo and pretty much too far away for Bubba to have to worry about. And now Dame Dame can kind of just, like, get chased, and once Bubba drops it, kind of wait for a bounce land and come back up before she does that again. And if Bubba does keep chasing, well, hey, they're doubled up on that gen. So, yeah, TJ, I think, feeling the pressure now and then just says fuck it and decides to commit to this chase. And again, like, this chase is so much worse to commit to than the chase that he just had on Dynamelon at that T-wall. That's why I feel like you're gonna have to commit at some point. I feel like that T-wall against Dynamelon felt like a pretty good place to commit. It kind of bumps and then breaks the pallet there, and he's gonna lose his final gen here for sure. But losing his final gen is gonna activate NOED, so you might be able to get at least another kill out of this. But he loses track of Dame Dame somehow. I actually don't even know how that happened. But he did lose track of Dame Dame. He's gonna be heading back towards exit gates now. He should make this in time, I believe. He's gonna use his chainsaw for speed. And he is gonna interrupt the gate. I wonder if they have an idea about Noah. They probably don't. But I mean, if they were keeping track of his perks, then they definitely didn't scout 4. There's the bamboozle, and this should be a down on Tina. She might be able to make Shack Pallet, but I think, oh, actually does make it. Insta break with the chainsaw. The exit gate gets opened. Has another pallet. Ooh, and he gets the stun as well. He gonna prioritize the hatch kick, and Tina's gonna head back into the map. Are both gates open? They are. Tina's gonna get out. Tina's gonna get out, and there you go. That's a fantastic result from Team Chats. That is such a good result. I mean, it's just 3 hook stages on 1 survivor, and that's it. That was all that TJ was able to get. Just that 1 kill onto Fink, and then those other 3 survivors played that final 3-gen situation literally like, mwah, chef's kiss, perfectly. They did such a good job there at the end. TJ wasn't really able to get anything going. I do think that TJ should have committed to that chase onto Dino rather than the one on the Dame Dame. But again, it's hard to fault them because in those situations, it's so hard to know what the right play is. Like, I don't know. It's hard to commit to a decision because you know if you commit to a decision and it's wrong, then you end up regretting it later. So I can't really fault them too much. But at the end of the day, at the end of the day, Chads played that fucking phenomenally, and they got a really good result. And that's going to make it really, really easy for their killer to now be able to get a winning result, which is just going to be what, like 4 hook stages? Like 3 different hook stages on different survivors, or a kill plus 1 more. Like the win condition now for Team Chad's killer is going to be so soft and so easy to get. So yeah, that's going to be pretty nice. That's going to be pretty nice. For I think Dynamelon? I think Dynamelon is going to be the killer. I keep losing track of who's playing killer. Yeah, Dynamelon. So Dynamelon on killer for Chads is going to have a pretty easy time, I think. I mean, I say that, but again, I thought the same thing about the first game. Like the very first game where the survivors got a fantastic. It was the exact same thing. The exact same thing happened first game. Team Chads got out with like 5 hook stages or something, and I was like, oh my god, that's such a good result. The killer now has a pretty easy time. And then Overcome got out with 4 hook stages. So you never know. I mean, I don't know, man. You never know. I feel like given the fact that we're going against Bubba, it is going to be difficult to at least not have a tie, because if even one survivor goes down and then Bubba face camps him, that's a tie, right? So I feel like it's going to be really hard to at least avoid a tie, if not a win. But you never know. You know what I mean? You never know. You never fucking know. Anything could happen, you know? Anything could happen. So we'll see. I know the map is mainly to stop Bubba camping, but do you think a map this large is maybe a little too rough for Bubba? Well, the thing that doesn't, like the thing about that is, like, does it really matter if both sides are like doing it right? Like, even if it is a hard map for Bubba, if one map, like if one Bubba just does a little better than the other, is that not like still balanced? Like, I think it's fine. I don't really think it's that big of a deal. I do think it's an okay map. I don't think it's like extremely hard for him. I think the main thing that I wanted to avoid is dead zones, like maps with a lot of dead zones, because we used to have Bubba on Wretched Shop, and that was miserable because there was so many dead zones, man. Like, I feel like survivors would just go down and then Bubba would just carry them to a dead zone hook, and then it was just like you couldn't do anything about it, and it was miserable. So I don't know. Like, we could, obviously I'm always open to the idea of talking about map changes in the future, but I don't think this is necessarily a terrible map for him by any means. No, I think he could do okay on it. Have I missed Oni? You did miss the Oni game here. There will be the like towards the end of the night, there will be more Oni games when we get to DC on First Down versus Absolute Chaos. But yeah, you missed the Oni game from this set, yes. And next set doesn't have an Oni, so yeah. If you want more Oni games, you're gonna have to wait until like the end of the stream. So we will see. We will see. Dino knows how to throw his chainsaw through windows. Yeah, is that so? Is that so? That's a pretty good skill to have, man. I would say that's a pretty good skill to have. Will there be any nurse games? No. So if you guys don't know the way this works, we actually changed our format for scrims recently. And the way that they're currently working, we have this whole rules thing here. I don't know, dude, I'm gonna be real with you guys. My OBS is like small on my other monitor, so I can't read these rules. The text is too tiny and I'm too much of an old man. But basically, we changed the format for scrims, and the way it works now is it's team versus team, right? Like, you get a whole team of survivors with a killer, and like you sign up with that. You don't sign up as just survivors or just killers. Like, you sign up as a team. You need like survivors and killer players. And basically, what we do is we give teams a choice of 5 killers for each week. So like this week's 5 killers were Oni, Artist, Myers, Bubba, and Twins. So we give you that pool of 5 killers, and we let each team pick 1 killer, and we let them each ban 1 killer. So the killers that you pick are the first 2 killers. Like, for instance, this set, 1 team picked Oni, and then one team picked Twins, and then they banned Artist and Myers, which left Bubba as the final. So you basically pick 1, ban 1, and then whoever's left over is a tiebreaker. So each week is just going to have 5 killers that you'll see, and then that's it. For now anyway. If that ends up being if that ends up being an issue or something where like maybe variety is not like, if we're like lacking variety too much or something, and it ends up being an issue for people at some point, and we want to talk about changing it, we could. But for now, I think it's the best way to do it. I think if we allowed people to pick any killer that they want, I think we'd probably just see nonstop like blights and nurses, and like that's probably all we'd see is just like blight 24/7, you know, like blight and huntress 24/7, and we'd probably never see anything else. So I think this is probably a good format to do for now. And every week we're gonna have a different set of 5 killers. And yeah, that's how it's currently working. So we'll see. I mean, again, this is all just kind of a testing phase. This is our first week of this new format, so we're always open to feedback and, you know, thoughts on how things should be. But yeah. Can you comment on the rationale for the ban perks exposed? Wait, you mean for like Haunted Grounds? Or which ban perks? Ask me again after this match and I got you, okay? After this match, I got you. Just gonna cycle through the survivor builds real quick. Smash Hit's an interesting one. It's a very interesting perk to see. Milton running Deliverance again. And there we go. This time we got Purple Chili and Beast Marks, which is kind of what I expected to see more. Dynamelon gonna be finding a chase on the Claudette pretty quickly. He's gonna make it to Shack. Doesn't have to throw the pallet because Dynamelon kind of let go of the chainsaw. Does have bamboozle though, and is gonna bamboozle this window. Pain Res Deadman switch is an interesting combo. I guess without deadlock, that's a pretty good secondary build. Gonna be going for a pretty spicy chainsaw here, but I don't think he's gonna be able to get it. Yeah, just gonna end short. Disaster gonna throw the pallet. That's also gonna force Bubba to kick it with his old feeties rather than a chainsaw too. So that's gonna give him a lot of distance. So good start from Disaster here. Very, very good start to that chase, which is what they need. Again, the survivors need a fucking amazing result here to win. Like, this is going to be very, very tough for these guys. They get a big head start here, which is good. I love to see this. Again, one of the biggest mistakes you see a lot of like the newer teams make to this is that they don't get these like big head starts off gens. They'll like sit on a gen until the very last second and then like get hit, and it's not necessary. So good big head start from these guys. TJ gonna throw that pallet, vault that window with live and get away. Milton runs off that gen too. And TJ still has a pallet here as well. I think Dino's going to try to maybe zone him into this corner a little bit. Mind gaming a little bit. Oh, he should die here. He should die here. Yep. TJ is going to go down here in the corner. And again, that's a pretty fast down. 5 gens still up. I'm sure they're close to popping gens, but this is 1 hook stage out of like 3 or 4 that's needed for the win. So there you go. Pain Res also kicks in with Deadman switch, so that gen's now blocked and regressed a lot. That's gonna hurt a lot for Overcome. This gen's also gonna get kicked and start regressing too, which is also gonna hurt a lot. Another gen gets blocked with Deadman switch, which gives Dino information. And he knows that somebody's here, and he finds Claudette here, who doesn't have much of anything. She does have this pallet here that she can use. Oh no, Dino goes for a cheeky mind game but collides. Still manages to get the pallet break though, so in a pretty good spot. Has a charge back. And honestly, Disaster might be in trouble here. I think what Disaster tried to do there was Disaster tried to get the Bubba to auto aim onto the breakable wall. And if that would have worked, that would have been the sickest play ever. I would have lost my shit if that worked. So I like the attempt. I like the attempt at what you were going for there, because I think there was nothing else. Like, I think Disaster recognized that there was nothing else in the area and that they were probably just dead. So hypothetically, if that would have worked, that would have been fucking sick. But it doesn't work. That's going to be hook number 2. And now it's just next hook stage wins. Yeah, Dino can just stand here and he wins. So because the first game was 3 hook stages, but they were all on the same survivor. If you guys don't know the way the scoring system works, basically the first and second hook stage of a survivor is worth 2 points. And then the death hook is worth 1 point. So basically, full killing a survivor gives you 5 points. But if you get 3 hook stages spread out amongst different survivors, you get 6. So basically, Dynamelon just standing here and forcing Disaster to second stage means that he wins. So yep, he's just vibing, he's just dancing, he probably put on some music. He maybe put on sorry, who was that guy that you guys were talking about earlier? Mr. Worldwide, fucking Pitbull or whatever the fuck. Maybe he's jamming to some Pitbull, who knows? But he's vibing, he's hanging out, he's waiting for struggle stage. And hey, reassurance through the wall. Look out, here comes reassurance through the wall, but it doesn't matter. I mean, they're trying, but there's nothing they can do to stop this. I mean, it's Bubba. Like, it's Bubba. There's literally nothing you can do to stop this struggle stage from happening. You can throw yourself at the hook and I'll die maybe, but that's basically it. Like, this is 100%. This is happening. This is happening, and there's nothing they can do to stop it. You know what I mean? There's nothing there's no hope from them preventing this from happening. I guess they can just like throw themselves at the hook and I'll die or something, but that's not much of an option, right? Dino is, yep, he's playing close. He's securing it. Yep. And there you go. That's the win. So, hey, good job from Chads. I mean, I will say this last game I know was a little bit underwhelming from the killer point of view, but I think it's important to know that the Chad survivor play is what put them in such a position to be able to get this win as easily as they did. So, I mean, fantastic play from those guys. They actually won their set on Friday, and then they also won their set today too. So they're 2-0. They're currently our first 2-0 team. They've been playing really, really well. So going forward in scrims, we're gonna have to make sure we match these guys against some pretty good teams because they've been playing very, very well. Although I will say that Team Overcome did give them a very good run for their money. I mean, they took one of the sets from them. A lot of these games were like really, really close. They put up a very, very good fight. But Chad's just playing very well, man. I think you can tell these guys have been practicing. Like, this is a team that has been practicing a lot off stream. I know that they have told me something about how they're getting into like actual comp stuff, and I think it's showing, man. I think all their practice is paying off, and it's really, really showing. TJ tried to run up and get a last second save and died. We kind of missed it. My bad. We kind of missed it. I was adjusting my chair, but TJ fucking died trying to save him. And he's going to get hooked now, too. And at this point, I think these guys know it's over, so they're kind of just doing whatever, you know? Milton's just bolting past him and saying, hey, have fun with that generator. I'm out of this bitch later. And Deadman Switch going to kick in there. Laser Raptor's already injured, so he's going to be in a little bit of turbo. All these pallets here are gone, too, right? No, that pallet actually didn't get used earlier. Bamboozle going to come into play, and that's going to be a down on the Laser Raptor. Shabam, down he goes. Death Hook does come in. TJ's now on Death Hook as well. But I'm pretty sure at this point, Dynamelon's probably just playing it like you'd play a pub match. I don't think he's really too worried about the result. I think he's just going to be going around chasing people for fun. Gets that hook on the Laser Raptor. Another Pain Res Deadman Switch onto this gen. These poor survivors just trying to squeeze one more gen out, and Dynamelon just keeps Pain Resing it. So goodbye to the progress there. Also finds Milton. Ooh, good prediction on that vault. Doesn't get the M1. Instead, goes for the greedy chainsaw. Vaults it with Bamboozle. We should have another window here, too. Ooh. Tries to bait out the double vault, but doesn't get it. And now Milton he just has this window. This pallet's gone. So I think Dyna will be able to catch up here and get this down here. There he goes. Milton goes down. Is he going to make his way back to the hook? Nope. He's just gonna get this hook, I think. Milton, I don't think got his chance. No, he did get a chance to get his deliverance. Never mind. I take it back. So Milton has deliverance, so he'll be okay. He'll be able to pull himself off hook. TJ trying to get more gens done down here just for the sake of, you know, just getting some points, you know, just some dignity. But nope, Deadman Switch kicking in. That's also going to tell Dynamelon where they are. So Dynamelon now has information on where the last survivor is. He's going to be looking over this way. He sees her. And yeah. Oh, but there's deliverance. Which I definitely didn't forget about the deliverance that I just talked about 5 seconds ago. Nope, not me. I definitely didn't forget about it. Nope. So he's going to be chasing TJ. That's going to give Milton a chance to deliverance, and then also go save Jake. So there they go. Jake did go to struggle, though. So Jake and TJ are both Death Hook now. The only survivor that isn't Death Hook is going to be Milton. So everyone else is going to die on next hook. TJ... Oh, angles! Absolutely destroyed. Dynamelon takes the win, but honestly, the fucking moral victory goes to TJ. Because you know what? Ankle shattered on live television, Twitch.television. Ankle shattered for Dynamelon. He ain't ever coming back from that one, boys. His career's over. And honestly, TJ's doing a really good job in chase right now. Like, unironically doing great. Okay, well, I think that was probably a ping thing. I know I've already said this a bunch of times, but these guys are playing on like 100+ ping. And I think TJ was trying to bait a stun there, but then, you know, ping was a thing that exists, and instead he died. So, yeah, rip. Still a good chase, though. Honestly, still a good chase regardless. 10-man switch again. Still not able to get this main gen done. It's at like 95%, but they're just not quite able to get it done. These poor survivors, they're just trying to squeeze it out, but not quite able to get it. Finds Jake. He has a pallet, so he's doing okay. Milton's also getting a gen done, and he should be able to get that done by the time Jake dies. Oh, well played by Laser Raptor. Actually surviving the entire length of the chainsaw without even using the pallet. And he should be able to use it here. Yes, there he goes. Gen number 3 gets done, so 2 more points for Team Overcome. Let's fucking go, baby. Has this T-wall. I think he's going to work his way down towards the corner of the map, and yes, there he goes. And there should be a lot of pallets down here, because I don't think there's been a lot of chases that have happened down here. So he has this he has this pallet that's kind of decent. Milton will probably go finish the gen at main as well. Oh, well, down he goes. Bloodlust plus M1, down he goes. Actually, Milton's not. He's doing a different gen. Come on, Milton, go to main. Milton, go to main, bro. There's a gen at main. 2 more points. 2 more points. Come on, man. Main building. Before he kicks hatch. No, he's going to kick hatch and it's going to block it. No. No. Go finish it. Oh, no. Your points, dude. He's going to kick hatch. Oh, yeah. Nope, he's not going to get it. He's not going to get it. He's going for the gate instead. Man, he could have had 2 more points, you know? I mean, it doesn't matter, but, like, he could have got it, right? Like, it doesn't change the result, but why not? Final gen pops. Dynamelon is just going to be patrolling these gates, and I don't really think there's any way for Milton to make this happen. He's going to try. He might try to do some... I mean, how far are these gates? Not very far. Yeah, he's kind of getting his little position in between them. They're not far enough, I don't think. And he sees them, too, so... Did he just shake his head no? I think he did. I think he shook his head no. He was like, come on, man, please. But I don't think that's going to work. Milton's on the run. Dyna was on him. And This actually leads me to a question. You know what? Mods of the Scrim Nights. Did we ban keys? I think we talked about this. Did we ever agree on it? Did we ban keys? Because if we didn't, we probably should. Because in a situation like this, keys would be kind of busted, right? Like keys would be pretty OP in a situation like this, I feel like. Did we ever do that? We banned them, right? We did. Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure. I couldn't remember what all we changed going into this. So I just wanted to make sure. Because I just thought about it. Like keys never really mattered in our best of one format because it was a 9-hook win condition. But in this one, it actually kind of matters a lot. So yeah, that's good. Good. Yeah, well, you could get a key from, yeah. You could get a key from a chest, so, yeah, hey, man, Plunder's Instinct, you know, Plunder's Instinct suddenly becomes OP. But there you go. There's the win. Pretty decisive win from Team Chads here. They're going to take the set 2-1. Good try from Overcome. This was our first set that went to a tiebreaker, so you love to see that. Very, very close set. Good try from Overcome. I think as a set, like as a whole, the set was fantastic. Chads played very, very well. And, Overcome was definitely keeping up with them. Just not quite playing, just didn't quite play quite as tight or disciplined, and Team Chads is going to take it. So there you go, GG's. That's our first best of 3 of the night. Team Chads takes it. They go to 2-0. Overcome goes to 0-1. And pay those gamers. Pay those gamers. Pay those prediction gamers, man. Oh, I got to play ads. Shit. What if the tiebreaker ends as a tie? Unlikely, but possible. Then it's a tie set. Like, hypothetically, if that was a tie game, then it's just a tie set. Then it's 1-1-1. Like the set is basically one win, basically 1 win, 1 loss, 1 tie. It's literally just a tie then. I don't think we're gonna like replay any ties. We're basically just letting ties be ties. So if a set ever goes 1-1-1, then it's just a tie, essentially. Okay, let me. Or wait, I think we actually have a rule where you like add up points or something. If it's 1-1-1, right? I think if it's 1-1-1, we like add up, or no? Yes? No, I can't remember. It was like points from previous games or something. I thought that was a thing, but I can't remember. I'm pretty sure we just let it be a tie. I think. I believe. Yo, Grandmama Penguin, thanks for the resub for 8 months. Welcome back. Mazza Magic, thanks for the 32, man. Sir Rabadi, thanks for the 53 months, gamer. Appreciate it, dude. Duzel, thanks for the sub as well. Guys, I gotta play some ads. I gotta play ads now, because if I don't play them now, then they're gonna play mid-game, and I don't want that. But before I play them, let me just give you guys a quick, like, introduction to what we're going to next. So the next games are gonna be OK Booners versus Big Booty Blights. OK Booners is a team that we had before from when we were doing King of the Hill Scrim Nights. I think Big Booty Blights is a new team. I'm not familiar. I'm not familiar. I mean, I feel like I would have remembered that name. So I'm not actually entirely familiar with who's on this team. So I guess we'll be getting introduced to them ourselves. I'm really not sure. It might just be a bunch of gamers I already know that just made a team with that name. I'm not sure. I really don't know anything about them. So I guess we'll find out who's on their team. But it is going to be OK Booners. OK Booners is a squad that you guys have seen. It's basically, you know, it's all the boomers, dude. It's the full fucking boomer squad. So we've already seen them play. You kind of already know what to expect out of them. We're going to be having Bubba, Artist, and then Myers as the tiebreaker. So if we end up going to a tiebreaker, we'll see Myers. But we're going to be starting out with Bubba. So Bubba games straight to more Bubba games. So even more Bubba games. More and more Bubba games. And then we'll be seeing Artist afterwards. And you know what's interesting? We actually haven't seen a Myers game, and we might not. Because Myers, like Myers has only showed up 3 times, and it's been a tiebreaker each time. Myers didn't get picked by anybody. Nobody picked Myers. That's kind of interesting, isn't it? That is very interesting. Nobody chose him. He's only there because people didn't ban him. Poor Mayo, dude. Poor Miguel Mayo getting no love out here. No love at all. All right, so here we go. So first game is going to be Traylon versus Boomers. So Traylon is going to be the killer for Big Booty Blights. I forgot to play ads. I'm going to play them now. But you guys can see the first killer is going to be Traylon from Big Booty Blights versus the Booner Survivors, and the next game is going to be Raven from Team OK Booners going up against the old BB Blights. You love to see that, BB Blights. I'm going to play some ads. Hang in there, guys. I got to do this now, because if I don't, it's going to play mid-game, and nobody wants that. So hang in there for 3 minutes, and when they're done, hopefully we'll be just about ready to go. And yeah, we can go from there. Yo, Vanizra, thanks for the resub. 16 months, welcome back. Widow System, thank you for the 2 years. Appreciate you, gamer. Thank you. Welcome on back in. Can you comment on the banned add-ons? I think the rules said add-ons are banned that grant exposed. Yeah, so we basically just baseline banned. Okay, how do I want to say this? Or wait, actually you might be listening to ads right now. Maybe I should wait. Zephorus, can you hear me right now? Are you there? I don't want to answer your question if you're listening to ads. I think that would be stupid. So I'll wait to make sure that you can hear what I'm saying before I go on a rant. Yo, Clearcon, thanks for the primer. Welcome in, dude. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, man. Thank you for that primer, my dude. Deposit the Bezo bucks directly into my account. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Is there a Gamba? The mods can make a Gamba if they want. I can't make a Gamba, dude. I'm one-armed. I can hardly change fucking scenes and shit effectively with my one-armed fucking, you know, I'm one-armed and I'm dumb. So it's kind of a lot. Like there's kind of a lot going on here for me. It's tough, you know? So I think the mods can make it if they want, and there you go. I think you got one. I think you got one. You're good. You're good. You're good. All right, I'll wait for surprise Bubba. I'll wait for the ads to be over, and then I'll go in the rant about the add-ons. Because yeah, the add-on restrictions are kind of interesting. Our restrictions in general are kind of interesting. We kind of are like, I don't know. We really don't restrict a lot of things. Like if you compare our restrictions to like actual comp restrictions, we have like barely any at all. And to be honest with you, I think we have a lot of stuff unbanned that's kind of busted. Like we have a lot of stuff that's like too OP that we allow, but I'm not gonna ban it until we see people abuse it. Because I think, like, honestly, this whole scrim night that we're doing is kind of like a grassroots thing, a grassroots thing. This is not like the best of the best in the world playing against each other. It's mostly people that are like interested in getting into comp, and it's kind of like helping them learn and get into like the transition of in between pub games and comp, right? And I think a big part of getting better, I think a big part of improving, which is what the whole point of this is learning to abuse the things that are OP, right? Like if we just banned everything that's like potentially OP without people learning how to make them OP, then they're not really learning anything. So yeah. We're gonna be leaving some things in that are OP for now until we see people abusing them and until people kind of like get the feel for why they're OP, and then we'll ban them essentially. So that's kind of the idea. Yeah. Boris Johnson Bubba? Why is that accurate? Why does this Bubba actually look like Boris Johnson? That is a weird comparison that I never put together in my head, but now that I see it, I can't unsee it. That's fucked up. This is 100% Boris Johnson, bro. Look at him. The teeth too. Like, look at the teeth, dude. That's mean. That's mean. All right, I didn't mean that. I'm sorry, Boris. I didn't mean that. That was rude. I know that, you know. Oh man, that's all right. Well, I feel bad now. I feel bad. Anyway, the ads are over. I'm gonna go back to spectator. To answer your question about the banned add-ons, essentially we banned everything that has exposed because it leads to really, really unfortunate hook situations a lot of the times. Like for instance, we on our very first week of scrim nights ever, we allowed basically everything, and people would just run like Eerie Head Huntress and they would just stand by the hook with a hatchet drawn, and then what do, right? Like it feels like exposed add-ons in pretty much any situation will lead to just like annoying camping situations that are really easy to abuse, and it just ends up not being very fun. Like, I mean, even like Eerie Coin Deathslinger, right? You could just stand like 15 meters away from the hook and aim at it, right? Like, I don't, there's just like a lot of stuff like that that just leads to dumb, bad situations that we would just rather not see. So we decided to blanket ban them. And honestly, I think there's a lot of add-ons currently that are way too strong that we currently still allow. But again, I'm waiting until people abuse them before we ban them. Like, for instance, we allow Plague to run both of our ultra rares, which I think, like, just from like a, I don't know, game insight point of view, I don't know, just from like a game knowledge, game experience point of view, I feel like that shouldn't be a thing. Like, I don't think we should be allowing Eerie Seal or Black Incense on Plague. Like, they're both insanely strong add-ons. But for now, we do. And until we get people like really hardcore abusing them and showing us why they should be banned, I'm not going to ban them. Like, I want people to abuse them. And I want us to have examples. Like, I want to have example games that I can upload to YouTube and then point to in the future, so that when people go, hey, why is XYZ banned? I can point to a video and be like, that is why. Like right there, that's the reason why. So, yeah, we're trying to be pretty lenient on bans. We're trying not to ban too many things, but we're gonna just be kind of banning things as we go, as we see the reason to. Because yeah, I don't want the rules to be like super strict too. Like again, if you guys have ever looked into like actual comp stuff, like if you guys look into like DBD League, dude, like if you guys want to play in fucking DBD League, it is like, which is like the main comp hub as far as I'm aware. I think DBD League is like the biggest one. If you guys want to play in DBD League, you gotta like fucking study like for a goddamn test just to play in it. It's insane the amount of rules they have. Like each killer has like there's global bans for everybody, and then like each killer has like a list of things that they can't run. Survivors have like lists of things that they can't run per killer. Like what you can run against Trapper is different than what you can run against Nurse, and you gotta like fucking study for like a goddamn PhD just to understand what you can and can't run. It's insane, dude. Like trying to keep up with their bans and stuff is nuts. I mean, like they do it for a reason. Like I'm not trying to like bash them. Like they do it because people are playing at the highest levels, and you know they kind of need that balancing to make games fun and interesting. But we don't have people playing at that high level, right? We're kind of more of a grassroots thing, so we could be more lenient and we can kind of keep it more chill and less confusing and still have things work out. So that's kind of what we're trying to do. Eventually, maybe someday we'll get more, you know, specific bans, but for now we're trying to keep it as chill as we can. So we'll see. Septic touch, yeah, fucking septic touch, dude. Anyway, here we go. Game number 1. This is Traylon on Bubba versus team OK Booners. So just gonna cycle through the builds right quick, just so that the person can see them. Looks like Tissa is gonna be running Deliverance, so that's pretty important. Kind of keep track of a couple other things too. Big Baby's got a little bit of a stealth build. Ooh, Nowhere to Hide is kind of spicy. Nowhere to Hide, Pop Goes the Weasel, Corrupt, and Bamboozle was the build. So very, very interesting. No pain res. I feel like we see pain res on almost every single killer, but no pain res for Traylon. I feel like Nowhere to Hide is one of those perks that will catch people off guard a lot of times. I feel like for some reason people just don't expect it. They do have Distortion on one of their survivors though. Serena has Distortion, so that Distortion might end up scouting out Nowhere to Hide at some point. Which if they can scout that out relatively early, that'll be huge, because once you realize that perk's in play, it's not going to be anywhere near as valuable anymore. So curious to see how fast that gets spotted. Currently, the corrupt split's really good. It's all just kind of the entirety of Shaq's side. So Traylon just kind of has his 4 gen down by main building. He has 3 gens on main building and then 1 kind of dead center of the map that he can kind of just patrol around. And his survivors might just end up waiting out corrupt, because yeah, this is a pretty like, he's kind of got just like that whole area on lock, right? Like it's kind of hard to push into this with all the vision he has. Although what they might do is they might, if they have a survivor that has a build based around being chased, they might send that survivor in. Which I don't really see any survivor with a hardcore chase build, to be honest with you. Like, maybe... Do they even have DS? They don't even have DS. So, yeah, no. I don't think they'll be sending anybody in. They'll probably be waiting out Corrupt. They will almost surely be waiting out Corrupt. So, what you might see here is, like, sometimes you'll see survivors with builds like Decisive Strike Dead Hard. Where, like, you want that survivor to be the one that gets chased and tunneled, because they have perks that like are based around that, right? And in a situation like that, what you would most likely see from the survivor team is they would send that survivor first to start doing gens, and then once they get chased away, that's when the others would start pressuring, right? Like you kind of like choose who gets chased first. But these guys aren't really running anybody with that build. They kind of all like there's really no DS on anybody. I don't know who has off the record. Yeah, okay, so it's Nia that has off the record. So if anybody, maybe Nia, but even that I don't know. Yeah, but hey, they waited it out. Corrupt's gone. So Traylon didn't really investigate deeply into the Corrupt gens, and I think just was too paranoid about these gens back here being worked on. And now Corrupt is gone, so now they're kind of free to do whatever they want. This is where Traylon is gonna have to head into the unblocked gens now. What I would love to see from the survivors is I would love to see them not even do these gens right away either. Like, it might seem like toxic and or boring to stealth that hard, but I think it would actually be really cheeky of them to then sneak across the map and then do the other gens. That would actually be so sneaky. But instead, they do Shaq gen. He manages to find Kate here pretty quickly. Gonna bamboozle that and then go for a chainsaw, but she should be able to make that pallet relatively easily, and there she goes. So this is a pretty good opening chase. She is near basement, so she has to be careful. She's gonna try to get the fuck out of here. Bubba, I think, does have 2 charges. And if there's no pallet here, oh, nice. Okay, Kate finds a pallet. So nothing. Oh, guys, to be careful though. Yeah, we'll die there. Unfortunate from Kate. I think she maybe should have saved that pallet a little bit longer instead of going for that. So she dies pretty quickly. They do have some gen progress on the map, though. They have 1 at about 80, and then progress on 2 more. Again, no deadlock in play, so that matters a lot. No deadlock does matter a lot. But Pop Goes the Weasel's in play, too. Which gen had all that progress? It was this. Okay, it was this one down here. I don't think he's heading towards that gen, is he? He's heading towards Shaq gen, which no one's on. So he's going to hit this with Pop, also get Nowhere to Hide. He's not going to see anybody with Nowhere to Hide because there's nobody here. And they're gonna get some gens on around the map. That one's gonna pop. They have progress on some other ones. They also might get the other one done too, right? I think Cheryl had a gen with a lot of progress, but interestingly enough, Traylon is not playing around the hook at all. Like, he is nowhere near the hook. So I think they're just going to get a free unhook here. Yeah, just a completely free unhook against Bubba, which is interesting. Finds Nia. And should get this down onto her. Yep, down goes Nia. Didn't quite play this this building well, and probably should have tried to get out of here and get somewhere else, but instead dies. So she's going to be going down. That's going to be another pop goes the Weasel proc, but they get Tissa off hook and then fully heal her, so she's back to fine. She was a Deliverance driver, though, so Deliverance is not going to be in play this game, which is going to be important, too. Deliverance is an extremely strong perk. So that being out of play is going to be kind of a big deal. Looks like Big Idiot Baby's going to finish a gen down by main, which is good because they popped the gen down by Shaq, so that's going to be one gen done on both sides. If they can manage to get this middle gen done now, then that kind of is like perfect gen macro, which will basically block any potential 3 gens. Alternatively, they can do one more gen on each side, which would also do the same thing. So either one works. Pop goes the Weasel down on that gen. That's going to lose a lot of progress. Nowhere to hide kicks in, but was that on? Yeah, that was on Big Idiot Baby, who has distortion. So they might. Oh no, that's a dead end. No, Zarina goes down. I think if I'm not mistaken, Big Idiot Baby should have been able to scout out Nowhere to Hide though. So they should probably know about Nowhere to Hide, because he did just kick that gen near the Distortion Survivor, and I think it used up one of her tokens. So they should probably have an idea about that perk existing, which is pretty important, right? Like, once you know that perk exists, it kind of loses a lot of its power. Traylon going to be staying near the hook this time. So 3 different fresh hooks on 3 different survivors. No one's really that close to dying. That gen is still regressing with Pop. It looks like he might want to hold down this 3 gen now with this hook survivor. There is a pretty tight 3 gen near this hook survivor, so he seems to be pretty content with holding this down, and I do like this. I do like this play. It's going to be really hard for them to. So yeah, what the survivors need to do right now is they need to hardcore pressure this mid gen. Like they should have a survivor hiding near the hook, and then they should have 2 survivors doing this gen. Is what they should have. That way that way the killer has to choose between protecting the kill. Okay, the reassurance through the wall. I love that play. That's great. And Traylon chases away a little bit, but doesn't fully commit. But still is gonna protect. To be honest, like, I don't think Nia should be down here. I don't think Nia should be down here at all. I think this is a really important situation where you need to either you need to get something out of this. Like if you're gonna let Big Idiot Baby die, you need to trade her life for something important, and that something important needs to be this gen right here. This middle generator that is like basically causing this 3 gen is what you need to trade. So ideally, well, Traylon kind of messed that up a little bit, and then well, all right, I'm gonna say it anyway. I'm gonna say what I was trying to say anyway, regardless. Okay, with the survivors, like, I think the ideal play for the survivors there is to have 2 survivors pressuring that middle gen, and then have a survivor in main building, kind of like stealthing around and hovering. So that way you kind of, oh god, they're doing the old 2 people at 1 pallet thing. So like that way you basically pressure the killer between having to make a decision. Ooh, Cheryl body blocking, but it's a Bubba, so body blocking means death. But that's also a fresh hook for Cheryl, so they're kind of okay with that, right? That's like another fresh hook. So Cheryl nowhere really near dying, so they're gonna take that fresh hook as opposed to taking somebody on struggle state, which is gonna buy them even more time. But again, let me get back to what I was saying. Basically, you pressure the killer between either having to give up this gen, or if he does come to defend this gen, then the person that's sneaking behind can like want to get the unhook, right? You kind of just put pressure on both the hook and the gen, and then the killer kind of has to make a choice. And if the killer makes the choice of camping the person to death, then you just trade that person's life for good late game gen macro, right? So that's kind of the ideal way to play it, but in the end, it didn't really matter because they got the unhook anyway. So I'm rambling about something that happened like a minute ago. I apologize. Now they have Cheryl back on the same hook, and they're kind of in the same situation. So you know what? My ramble was fine because they're back in the same situation again. So I think they just need to keep doing the same thing. Like right now, Traylon is giving so much room, and yeah, there's the unhook. The unhook comes in. Traylon does not want to give up this gen. He's definitely prioritizing the gen over the kill, which I think is probably smart, especially in this situation since that person was on first hook. Does get the M1 on the Tissa. She's going to go down. That's going to be her second hook. Currently, everybody has been hooked once. So, interesting. And especially interesting because there's no perks that he has that makes that stronger, right? No pain res, no, I don't know, fucking Grim Embrace. I don't know, no way out. Like, there's nothing like that like makes spreading hooks like this good. But he's still doing it. And it's actually kind of working out. He keeps getting Pop Goes the Weasel, and he keeps getting that mid-gen with it. There's nowhere to hide, so he's going to see the aura of Nia here. who has to be careful. Not at the strongest area right now. Oh my lord, ballerina twirls. Bamboo! No! Dude, the hitbox of that bamboo, bro. I was kind of rooting for ballerina Bubba there. I mean, I know that I'm supposed to be an unbiased caster, but that was some sweet ballerina moves. But the bamboo, dude, I swear, the hitbox of that bamboo is like massive sometimes, man. It's weird. Like, it's so huge. So not quite able to get that down. Sorry, I almost just choked on my own saliva. Not quite able to get that down, but instead finds Biggity Baby and downs her. That's going to be her second stage. And again, if he just keeps getting downs like this and keeps getting Pop Goes the Weasel procs, then this is not great. Like, this is not great for the survivors. I mean, they've been doing a pretty good job of, like, not letting people fully die, but they really haven't been doing a good job of just not dying in chase, if that makes sense. Like, there's not really any gens getting done. Like, they keep trying to get this mid gen done because this mid gen is so important, but it just keeps getting hit with Pop Goes the Weasel, man. Like, big procs of Pop Goes the Weasel. It's getting hit for like 22% at a time. The bamboo, bro. Nia is like the fucking bamboo whisperer. What is happening? This Nia's got the strat, dude. Every time she gets chased, she just runs to bamboo. Guys, if you're ever playing against Bubba on this map, just run to bamboo every time. If you're ever getting chased, just fucking run to bamboo. I think this Nia has it all figured out. I think she's got it all figured out. I was about to say, like, Nia, I was literally about to say Nia is in a bad position. She doesn't have any pallets or windows nearby, so she should go down. But the bamboo just saves her every time. It's crazy. I don't understand. But Biggity Baby is in trouble. Bubba seems to be pretty content with camping this kill out at this point. So I think Biggity Baby is going to be dying. I think Cheryl's wanting to go up there and make a reassurance play, but she's not quite able to get close enough. The Biggity Baby is going to be dying. There you go. She's dead. Still 3 gens left, and Traylin's in a really good spot now. 3 gens left. 1 person dead. I believe that Tissa is also on Death Hook too. So needs to be careful. Oh man, Bubba's coming back. Not going to make it though. Not going to make it. To be honest, they should go after Kate if they can. Kate was here. I would love to see Traylin go after Kate. Go after Kate. Go after Kate. Yep, there's Kate. Because Kate's on Death Hook. So if you can kill Kate and make the game a 2v1, that's borderline game over. And this should be the kill too. Really good play from Traylin. Actually really good. You know what? I was gonna say that like Traylin like not really focusing down getting a kill seems to not be the best play, which I still don't really think it was. But in a weird way, this worked out really, really well. Because now Tissa's dead. That's going to be another Pop Goes the Weasel proc. They're going to get this gen done, thankfully. So they will eventually get this done. But now it's a 2v1. I think they also have a gen over here almost done too, but he might go kick that. Because I think he knows that gen has progress, right? He's got to. Like, you have to know that gen has progress, right? I think he wants to look for people instead. Oh, I think it's a... do you not remember? Do you not remember about that gen? Oh, he might not remember. He might not remember. This gen over here has a ton of progress. Maybe not a ton. You know what? Never mind. I thought it had more than it did. You know what? Maybe I'm the wrong one. But they had a gen down here, 99. I know that gen had progress. I thought it was way more than that. So never mind. I guess I'm wrong. He's gonna find Nia. She's probably gonna run to bamboo, so I don't think Bubba's gonna be able to get anything going. Oh, no bamboo here. Nia goes down. Down she goes. I don't think that's gonna give Cheryl enough time to get this done. Well, okay. It's gonna depend. It's gonna depend on where Bubba goes. If Bubba goes straight to that gen, he's not going straight to that gen though. I think they're actually gonna be able to get it done. Bubba basically needed to get this hook and then go straight to that gen. I'm not really sure why he's investigating Shaq so much. He should just be bolting to those gens. Yeah, he's gonna be letting them get that gen done. I don't like the way that Bubba's playing this at the end here. Like, there's obviously no gen progress there. The only thing they really have to worry about is them getting one of the gens done. And you have Pop Goes the Weasel, dude. Like, any gen that they're getting done is like you're gonna be able to regress massively. So instead, he lets them pop the gens, so that's gonna give them all the gen points. Cheryl's gonna pressure this gate too. Is he gonna be able to cut her off from the gate? He's looking around to make sure that she's not sneaking by to unhook. He's looking around a little too much. Is she gonna get the gate? No, she actually let go of the gate. She's gonna sneak. No, he checked on the gate, but now he's leaving. Both gates are down here. Rabbit Panda clinging to life. Raven gonna be doing this gate instead. Oh, Raven actually never even started that gate. It starts it now. Oh, but yeah, I think Bubba's gonna... Is he not gonna check? Did he not check? He didn't check! Why did you not check? Oh no, he's just gonna let her get out. He didn't check. He's just gonna let her get out. Okay, well, you know what? They get a 1 out. They get a 1 out, and that's 10 hook stages. 10 hook stages, and then the gift med kit for, you know, the old goodbye, the old farewell team. Here's my med kit in your honor, and then there you go. 10 hook stages. Interesting. So overall, I will still say good result from Traylon. Like, I think he misplayed that at the end there, and he definitely could have gotten the 4K at the end. And I think it's a shame that they got the one out that they got, because I think he could have stopped it. But I do think that that's still a really good result. Like, I think getting 10 hook stages, 3 kills, is still a really, really solid result, all things considered. Considering every other Bubba match we've seen so far between today and Friday, that's, I think, the best Bubba result we've seen. So, still a good result regardless. He's probably still very, very happy with it. I mean, obviously, he could have had more, but, you know, still a good result nonetheless. And that's going to put some pressure on the survivors of... or sorry, on the killer of booners, and also, I mean, I guess the survivors of Big Booty Blights, because... I mean, again, that was a pretty solid result from the killers. So the survivors just have to have a pretty clean game and hopefully not get 4K'd themselves, and they could definitely pull this one out. So good game, very, very solid game, very close. And again, I'm surprised at how well that worked, because like he kind of just spread hook stages like crazy. Like he didn't really make it a point to like turn the game into a 3v1 at any point, which is what we usually see. Which I kind of love that. Like I feel like the thing I was worried about with Bubba in scrims is I was worried that it was going to be super face campy, but interestingly enough, that game was like the opposite of face campy, and it was our best result we've had so far. So interesting, you know. I'm not gonna make any like drastic statements about balance or anything. I'm just gonna say out loud, interesting. That's all. I'm just gonna say interesting, and we'll just say that we'll keep an eye on it, because I think that was kind of cool. Does that Bamboo's OP against Bubba? It means that Pig is getting a nerf, right? Yeah, we got to nerf Pig. Yeah, we should probably nerf like all of her add-ons, because yeah, that's insane. Let's go ahead and just ban them all from scrims. Yeah, that's a good idea. Good idea, man. I don't know how to say your name. That's a bunch of characters in the language that I don't speak, but I see 20 at the end. So, hey, 20, thanks for the resub, dude. 25 months said, hello, Mr. Topi Toperson. I'm glad to see you back and hopefully feeling better. True love, miss having you in my nightly routine. Hey, thanks. Did you change your name? Because I don't know how to read your name. Oh, wait, there's a little nickname there. Oh. Ha, oh, it's Anakin. Anakin, I can't read your name anymore, man. Hey, Anakin, good to see you, buddy. Thank you for the 25 months. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yo, it's good to see you too, man. Mystical Skelly, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Decky, thanks for the 3 months. Welcome back. Cody J, thanks for the 50 months, dude. Good to see you, dude. Or Prime Rib, thanks for the 15. They said waffles are just pancakes with syrup pockets. Yeah. I mean, that's true. Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty sure. Yo, you know what I tried for the first time today, chat? I tried a crepe for the first time today. Are crepes just like thin pancakes? Like you're talking about how waffles are just pancakes with syrup holes. Are crepes just really thin pancakes? I never really knew what a crepe was, but I just like got one randomly, and I was like, oh, it's just like a thin pancake, dog. And it was like pretty fucking good, you know? Like it was pretty good. I gotta admit, it was better than I thought it was gonna be. Hey, thanks for the resub. 25 months. Welcome back. Product of an 80s Coke party. Thank you for the raid. That is a very relevant name. I feel that. I feel like me and you are kindred spirits, bro. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. I love your name. Milton, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you, man. Clearcon, thanks for the prime. I think I already thanked you. I think I'm all caught up. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Basically, just a lot more eggy. Yeah, it was definitely more eggy. It was hard to slice. Like, I feel like I couldn't get a fucking cut of it, man. It was tough. But here we go. This is the survivors for Big Booty Blights. We got Money, Azure, Jupiter's, Hypothetical. Raven is playing as Killer. We'll see how this goes. Again, Raven's win condition is going to be a lot. I mean, 10 hook stages. You basically need 11 hook stages is what you need. They did get all the gens done too, though, so that's also kind of a big deal. But yeah, I mean, it's going to be like the winning result for Killer here is close to just saying a 4K. Like basically, this Killer is basically just going to want a 4K to get this win. So going to be kind of tough again, especially with Bubba and the restrictions we have and everything. Again, we don't allow deadlock on Bubba, and we do allow things like prove thyself on Survivor. So it is a little tough for Bubba. But we'll see. I mean, anything's possible. I don't actually know anything about these Survivor players, right? I might be mistaken, but I don't think we've seen these Survivor players play in scrims. So I'm not really sure what to expect in terms of them, in terms of like skill and experience. So to be honest with you, man, I'm just in it for the ride. I don't know what to expect out of this. I'm going to this completely blind. I know that the Killer is good. If the Survivors play good too, then we should have a good solid game here. I am excited. I love toast. Nice. What are the attorney roles? Here, let me pull up this thing. Let me pull up. Oh God, that thing. Yeah, there you go. This thing. You can read up on all this. Basically, It's a best of 3. You sign up as a team, and we have each team pick one killer and then ban one killer, and then you do basically best of 3s, where each team takes a turn playing as killer against the other team's survivors, and you add up the points between both games, and whoever has the most points between both games wins. And yeah, there's a lot of like add-ons. Sorry, there's like a lot of restrictions and stuff, but like that's all kind of hard to explain. It's kind of hard to explain all the restrictions. Generally speaking, the survivors all have to bring unique perks. There's some perks that are like globally banned, but they all have to bring unique perks. They have to bring yellow items and under, and they also have to be unique. Like they can't all 4 run med kits or all 4 run flashlights. It has to be unique for each. Killers have some individual balancing too that they can't do. Like you can't run any add-ons that give exposed the killers that normally don't have exposed. Like for instance, like Bubba can't run deadlock. That's a very specific Bubba ban. So yeah, it's hard to quickly sum up the rules, but I think we have like a command that gives an image that gives like a link to this image, because if not, we probably should. It's a lot of text, so like I feel like I can pull it up, but like, am I really giving people time to read all this shit? I don't know. We should probably have that. Jesse, thanks for the 16 months. Welcome back, gamer. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Rules is outdated. Oh, if you want to just even like delete it real quick, feel free, and then update it whenever you want. Have you ever? I got to know you like Waffle House. Never been. Now this match is personal. I love what is Waffle House the place that people go to fight? Is that a thing? What's the place that people go to fight? I know there's like some kind of or is it IHOP? Is that IHOP or is it Waffle House? I can't remember. I know that there's like a fast food joint where people just go to fight, and like every fight you ever see is in one of them. Is it Waffle House? Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Waffle House is like actually hosting Fight Club or something. I don't know. Yeah, that's wild, right? IHOP's the place. Waffle House and Denny's. Is it just all of them? Waffle House is Walmart at 3 a.m. that serves food. Okay, yeah, it sounds like fights would happen there then. Yeah. Waffle House is the fighting place, along with the place disasters used to judge how bad the disaster is. It's called the Waffle House Index. Wait, so you're saying like if a hurricane hits a place, you look at the Waffle House to see how bad it is? Is that what you're saying? What the fuck? Yeah, I've never been to a Waffle House either, but they sound neat. They sound very neat. I feel like I should go to a Waffle House. Like I feel like now that's getting added to my bucket list is go to a Waffle House before I die, because it sounds interesting for sure. I don't know how my local IHOP is still in business. There's always like 3 cars in the parking lot. Is IHOP open 24/7? Is Waffle House open 24/7? I don't know. I feel like anywhere you can go in like the middle of the night to get food is always legit, man. That's what I always loved about Sheetz in PA growing up, dude. Like I feel like going anywhere like 3 a.m. for food is just so legit, no matter what. Like fucking 3 a.m. munchies, you just go for a drive, bam. If Waffle House is open, it's not that bad. If it's limited, it's bad. Oh, that's like Walmart and everywhere else, right? See, that's how I was where I grew up, Lemon, but with Walmart. Like the Walmart in my town like never closed, dude. Like I remember one time we got like the end of a hurricane. It wasn't like the full brunt of a hurricane, but it was like the ending of a hurricane where it was like still a really, really strong storm. And like Walmart just stayed open. They didn't give a fuck. And I feel like we kind of use that to judge, right? Like if Walmart ever closes for something, that's how we knew shit was really serious, you know? So maybe, I guess it's like that, but Waffle House? I don't know. Waffle House is open 24/7, 365. Old school 50 to, so like even on Christmas and shit? Dude, I need a Waffle House, man. That sounds so cool. I bet you that there's Waffle. Okay, I'm actually gonna Google this because this lobby's taking a while anyway. I bet you that there's probably Waffle Houses in Canada, but I bet you they're not open 24/7. Did you guys know that Walmarts in Canada aren't open 24/7? I couldn't believe it, dude. I couldn't fucking believe it. When I first moved up here, I was like, oh, there's a Walmart here. Sweet, we should go there at like 3 a.m. And they were like, what? It closes at 11. And I was like, what? Walmart closes? Excuse me? And yeah, apparently they do. Apparently they close here. It fucking sucks, dude. It sucks. I'm used to Walmart being the place that you go at 3 a.m. whenever you're bored. You know, you just like to walk around or whatever the fuck. Dude, is there no Waffle Houses in Canada? I'm not seeing anything. There are a total of 24 Waffle House locations in Canada. Oh, there is. How do I find them? What? No, just show me the Waffle House, bro. Where is it? Walmart closes here at 10? Yeah, isn't that lame? Isn't that lame, dude? All Walmart should be open 24 hours no matter what. That's my opinion. They're a branded Waffle House. Oh. Yo, Jesse, thanks for the 16. Castor Boulevard, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back, buddy. Appreciate the support, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it, man. Our Walmart closed because of the flooding in my town once. That's how we knew it was fucked. Yeah, that's what I'm telling you, dude. That's how you know. That's how you know. When like even Walmart doesn't like make their employees that they don't care about at all work through a disaster, that's how you know it's bad. They're like, hey man, we hate our employees and we treat them like dirt, and even we aren't gonna make them work through this. That's how you know shit's real. You know what I mean? Like, holy shit, Walmart cares enough to not let their fucking employees go to work today. My lord. Walmart's in the US aren't 24/7 either? What? Wait, because of like the pandemic or something? Wait, really? No. Really? That's crazy. Yo, I'm BD. What's up, dude? Thank you, man. It's good to be back. It's good to be back. Oh, so is that why the Waffle House thing is now a thing? See, that makes sense. Because the thing you guys are talking about with Waffle House, again, that literally just sounds like Walmart to me. Like, that we, like, I'm like, how is it even a thing when, like, that's already been a thing with Walmart? But I guess because Walmart is no longer open 24/7, now Waffle House took over. They're now the 24/7 people where you got to, like, you know, use them as a basis or whatever. I get it. I get it. I'm with it. I'm on board. I see. I'm with it. I understand. All right. That's a shame though, dude. That's honestly a shame. Anyway, we're ready to go. This lobby kind of took a minute, but we're ready to go. This should be an interesting game. Again, the killer needs a pretty good result for this in order to win. The first game was a 10 hook stage with 1 out, so a lot to work with on the survivor side here. Let me cycle through their builds and everything so you guys can see what's going on. Waffle House Index has been around for decades. Oh, well, then I guess fuck me. Fuck me and everything that I just said. He just wasted his bounce landing, but no worry. Nobody saw it. What are the chances that I was hovering over you the second that you wasted your bounce landing just now? Like, there's basically no chance, right? Fucking slim to none. So, hey, light chassis. So, interesting add-ons. I mean, again, you almost always... Yo, light chassis value, though. Light chassis value right there. That was sick. I was about to say, you usually see purple chili and then beast marks, or double chili or something. But Raven going with purple chili and then light chassis. Light chassis, if you don't know, is the add-on where while you're revving your chainsaw, you can see auras up to like 5 meters away from you. So that's why Raven was able to see the aura of Jeff right there and used it literally to perfection to get like an instant down onto Jeff. He just went down like a sack of potatoes instantly. No way out. Pain res, bamboozle, corrupt, not really protecting the hook really much at all, so the unhook comes in pretty quickly. Although Jeff is also the deliverance driver, so deliverance is now no longer in play. So big plays already. Honestly, a really good start for Raven here, but also doesn't really have much going right now. Does find Jeff again. Needs to be careful to not go down again right away. Using light chassis to get the aura. Doing a little bit of a mind game there. Jeff gonna be playing safe, pre-throwing that pallet. He does have bounce landing, so he'll most likely try to get somewhere high up, possibly over here. He might have a pallet on the way there. No, did he use this? No, he didn't. Gonna be trying to do the same thing here with light chassis, seeing the aura, seeing if he can take advantage. Baits the pallet drop. Bounce landing will come in here though. So he'll fall off there, bounce landing away, get some distance. That'll buy him some time. But his days are definitely numbered. His days are certainly numbered. He's going to be dying right about now. Yeah, he's going to get pulled out of this. And I don't think he has DS or anything, though, so he's going to be dead. That's going to be his second hook stage. They are doubled up on a gen, but this is only the first gen. They don't even have a single gen done, and this is going to be Jeff's second hook stage. So this game is progressing pretty quickly, and it might be a Scourge Hook as well. It is a Scourge Hook. So this gen also loses a bunch of progress. So it's going to take even longer to get done now. Raven looking around, seeing what they can find. This gen still has a bunch of progress. Looks around. I don't think anyone was actually here, right? Yeah, no one was actually there. So Raven currently looking for people in basement or in shack, but there's actually nobody here. The Raven does not believe that. Raven is pretty convinced that somebody is here, but they're not. There's definitely nobody there. He's gonna leave. The problem here is that, like, when this Jeff gets unhooked, he's on death hook. So if Raven just makes it a point to go after this Jeff and kill him quickly, that's going to be a problem. Or maybe if you even just protect this hook now and let him die. The Adam is the reassurance survivor, so we'll see if he can maybe make a play here. They're going to be finishing their second gen soon. Ooh, so that's the deliverance driver, but Raven's putting a lot of pressure on him. Really backing him away from the hook. Raven doing a really good job of pressuring the wait, did I say deliverance? Doing a really good job of pressuring the reassurance driver while also pressuring the hook. Oh no, doesn't hit the charge though. The unhook comes in and they don't get punished for it yet. I think that was just a misplay from Raven not hitting the charge button, which could have, I think, got like the down onto Nia, then also maybe the hit onto Jeff. But it's gonna stay on Jeff here, and again, when he goes down, he's going to be full dead, so he needs to try to buy as much time as possible. Doesn't go down there. Light chassis going to be doing work here. Going to zone him a little bit. He's going to get some distance off to the side, though. He's going to run. There's gen number 3 popping. Okay, these drivers doing a really good job. I mean, that was a really good unhook. Very unfortunate from Raven that they didn't hit their charge when they needed to. Because now you're kind of in trouble. This Jeff is doing a good job, although greeds this a lot. And he's going to pay for that. I don't know why he greeded that. I guess even if he didn't greed it, he was still probably going to die because he was getting zoned into that corner, but reads that pallet, does go down. That's going to be a death on him. There you go. He's dead. Now it's a 3v1 with 3 stacks of pain res still, but the gen split is phenomenal. They did a really good job of gen macro. 2 gens down here, and then also 2 gens down by main side. So it's going to be really hard for Bubba to like hold down an area of the map in terms of like macro. Finds Nia here. He has his pallet. This pallet gets broken. So she's going to be getting chased. She doesn't have too much to work with. This pallet here was thrown, but she does have the window. But Bamboozle's in play too, so she'll get 1 vault before the Bamboozle kicks in. So there you go. And where's she going to head to now? She might have to try to utilize one of these lockers. Maybe can find a pallet down here, but I don't think she'll be able to make it anywhere. I think she dies here. No, actually... Oh! Tries to use the bush. There was a pallet there, but she wasn't going to make it. And then she uses the bush to try to lose the Bubba, but the Bubba does not lose her, and then that's going to be another hook. Looks like Raven wants to make this a Scourge hook. And Nia will most likely get hit by it over here once it comes in. So, bam, there you go. 25% gone on that gen. And Bubba's also going to head over this way. Did Bubba see the Ada? Well, she does now. Is that distortion? Yeah, it must be distortion on Ada because no aura reading and then also no scratch marks now. So Ada has distortion. I must not have saw that when I was hovering her. She's going to be heading towards Shack. There is no pallet here, but they do have the window. But Bamboozle also exists. Free blinds the window to blind for Bamboozle. Okay. Good plays from Ada. Very, very good plays from Ada. The unhook comes in as well, so Nia is now free to run around and do whatever she wants. Ada has these T-walls to use. T-walls aren't the best, but they're honestly against the Bamboozle Bubba. It's not the worst either. Good prediction there. Gets the vault. Bamboozles the T. Double bamboozles the T. Ada has the L wall though. Gonna get M1s. And again, just kind of buying time here. It's hard to stay alive when you don't have any pallets and you only have windows against Bamboozle. So Ada probably knows that she's going to die to T-walls, but is just buying as much time as she can. And she's honestly doing a really good job of buying time right now. Like, she is buying unnamed T-wall tech, baby. Unnamed T-wall tech coming through. And then the down comes in. That's going to be hook number 5 coming in, and potentially a Scourge hook. Hopefully a Scourge hook for their sake, yes. That is a Scourge hook. That's going to regress this gen a bit. This gen is down to about 30%, but it is way across the map from that hook. I mean, this gen is literally as far away as possible from the current hook. So Raven basically has to just completely leave this hook in order to protect that. Actually, alternatively, this is also a good option. Finds Adam and chases him. That kind of forces the Nia to have to consider getting off the gen. It's actually going to leave Adam and go to the gen instead. So Nia is going to be getting chased off of this, and Adam is going to be going for the unhook. There's the Bamboozle. I think there's still a pallet here, is there not? Did we use this pallet? I don't think they did. Ooh, Raven going for a sneaky M1, but doesn't quite get it. Window is blocked though. Ooh, oh, the dead hard. Okay. The dead hard from Nia. She wasn't quite able to make that, but the dead hard comes in, and that's going to buy a lot more time. Going to make this pallet as well. The problem is that she's currently looping near the gen that has the most... I mean, she doesn't really have a choice, but like the chase is currently happening near the gen that has the most progress. Firecrackers getting the blind. But to be honest with you, Raven did a really good job of tracking that even while blind. So even though that blind came in and that was really clutch, wasn't really able to get much from it. And Nia's going to go back down again. She's going to be getting hooked over here. No potential for a Scourge hook though, because Nia already has gotten Scourge hooked. So these two that are doubled up on this gen are kind of free to double up on that gen, like, without really any pressure. And they might be able to get this done before Bubba gets there. It's going to be close. He's bolting down that way. Yeah, they should be able to get this done. I think they will get this done. And also, Ada has adrenaline, so she'll be able to get the fuck out of here afterwards. So there you go. She has adrenaline and wake up. She's going to immediately bolt to this door and press... Oh, and trigger no way out. And now this is close. I mean, again, Raven needs a big result here. Like, you need to kill basically all three, or all three of them, essentially. Like, Azura's on second, and it's winding down. But there's still 2 survivors up that are healthy and that can pressure the gates once they're done. No Way Out has 3 stacks, so that's currently, what, like 48 seconds is how long that lasts? So that does buy Raven some time. That buys pretty much enough time for Azure to die, potentially. That's if they don't save. It looks like Money's actually going to get the save, so Azure will be off hook. And yeah, this is a tough spot for Bubba. I mean, what do you do here? You basically needed to get it down. Like, you needed to basically kill someone right now or else, which is hard to do. Like, it's not easy to do that. Finds 8 of these T-walls. Not going to opt to use bamboos or anything. She's just going to hug the window and make sure that she can't get chainsawed. Eats an M1. And the other two, No Way Out's currently gone, so the other two across the map are now free to do whatever they want. Good attempt at a mind game, but this Ada really on top of it, not going down to it. Good prediction vault from Ada there. She's going to be getting away. She's buying so much time here. Nia's doing a gen across the map. This Ada is just in Bubba's brain, dude. I feel this. As a killer, dude, sometimes you get these survivors that are just like in your fucking brain, dude. And this Ada is, she hacked the system, dude. She's in. And there's the gate open from Nia and Adam, and they're both out of here. And that's gonna be the set, or that's gonna be the game for Team Big Booty Bites. Big Booty Blights. What the fuck am I saying? Big Booty Blights is actually gonna take this one. There you go. That's gonna be a death on the Ada, but that's gonna be what 8 hook stages. 8 hook stages total from Raven versus the 10 of the killer from Big Booty Blights. And very, very close game. Very close game. I mean, again, I think both of these results were good. I think both of these were really, really good results from Killer. It's just that the Big Booty Blights result was a little bit better. So, again, I don't think... it's weird because I feel like both killers played really, really well. I think maybe just a little bit more tight, disciplined play on the Survivor side from Big Booty Blights. And they get a little bit of a better result, but not by much, man. I mean, that was really close. That was a really, really close result. And Big Booty Blights takes it by just a little bit. So feel free to pay it out, mods, if there's currently a Gamba, and we're gonna be going to game 2. Big Booty Blights is gonna be up 1-0. And GG's, man, those were close games. Those were good, close games. That was actually sick. I kind of love the current rule set we have for Bubba. It feels like the games are actually really sweet. I mean, like, the games we've seen so far have been really fun. Like, I feel like Bubba is sometimes really boring to watch, but I feel like every Bubba game we've seen so far has actually been really, really sick. I've been liking it a lot. So there you go. GG's. Yeah, dude, Ada, that game was just playing fucking disgusting, man. I mean, that was so good. So up next, we're going to be moving on to the artist set. So this is going to be, we're actually just going to be keeping this lobby because Raven is going to be playing artist against Big Booty Blights. But we're actually just keeping the lobby, and we're going to be moving on to the artist set. And this should be fun because artist is a pretty fucking sick killer. Artist is played on Groaning Storehouse, so a pretty big map. But again, both sides have to play it, so, you know, regardless, it's just going to be whoever can get the best result. We have actually banned Deadman Switch from Artist. So, like Deadlock on Bubba, we decided that Deadman Switch on Artist is just a little bit too, like, free. It's a little bit too much free value, right? Like, it was one of those things where, like, we were kind of discussing it, and I think we could have just, like allowed it, but I feel like it's just not, like, it just feels like it's like so much value that you get for almost doing nothing at all. So we got rid of that. So no Deadman Switch. So that is a pretty decent hit to, you know, the Artist's killing potential. But they should, I think they'll probably still be able to do okay. Artist is a pretty strong killer. Why is it so good on her? It's so good on her because basically after you hook somebody, you can just throw birds out at like every gen. And then anybody that's on those gens basically has to stop working on them. Like, even if they're the whole way across the map, like, even if they're like literally the entire length of the map away, you can just like throw some birds at that gen, and then they either have to let go to avoid them, or if it hits them, they have to let go to like get rid of the swarm. You basically can just get forced value out of it no matter what from anywhere on the map. It's insane. It's fucking wild, man. It's wild. I'll give you guys a little screen with the rules. So here you go. There's kind of a lot to read, but there's like you can see like the scoring system on the right side, which is how we determine points. You basically get 2 points for the first hook, 2 points for the second hook stage, and then 1 point for the actual death. So it's always more valuable to get hooks on people that aren't death hooks, but also death hooks are valuable in their own way because obviously you're reducing the amount of survivors. People bleeding out on the ground does not give you the full hook stages. It just gives you the death point and that's it. For survivor, you get points for doing gens. Like each gen is worth 2 points, and then you also get points when survivors escape, depending on how many hook stages that they have. So, yeah, that's kind of how the scoring system works. You can see a bunch of other stuff here if you're interested. So, yeah, we got the whole ass thing. No death point for bleed out, really? Oh, never mind. I thought if someone bled out, I thought you got the point for the death, but never mind. You get no points when people bleed out. Never mind. I lied. Will you also ban baby shoes? I think it's also a bit too free. I feel like I haven't seen enough for that yet. Maybe though. I mean, you aren't wrong. Baby shoes is kind of free. Like it is like you kind of just zone a palette and then there's really no like you kind of just see it for free, right? Like you just see everything that's happening. So I would consider banning baby shoes. I'm not gonna say, yeah, let's ban that shit. But I will say, yeah, I mean, I'm down to keep an eye on it. I'm open to the discussion and I would definitely consider it. Yeah. Volupi, thanks for the 23 months. Welcome back, buddy. Good to see you, dude. Action One, thanks for the 43. I said, hey, Tofu, and hi, Ghosty, if you're there. Ghosty's actually not here at the moment. But thank you, man. Appreciate the 43. Welcome back, dude. And Anathema gave 1 single penny. Thank you. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Thank you. Does killer get points for a second hook stage without hooking twice? Yes. Like, if someone gets left to die by their teammates, we're not going to punish the killer for that. So, yeah. How is Doggo? Doggo's good, man. Doggo's good. He's growing a lot. He's fucking huge. Like, that dog is massive now. I mean, he's not massive, but, like, compared to what he was when you guys saw him, he's probably, like, 3 times the size of when you guys saw him on camera, like, when we first got him. So he's pretty big. But he's good. He's good. He's doing a good job. He's, like, learning fast. We've been taking him to dog parks and stuff, and he's been, like, interacting with other dogs, and he's been, like, learning, and I don't know. It's cute. It's cute. He's doing good. He's a very good dog, and I'm really happy we got him. He's been making me happy. What map does the Doctor play on? I don't know. We did have Doctor on Dead Dog Saloon. To be honest with you, every week that we add killers to the rotation, we're gonna be like reviewing stuff. Like for instance, I don't think Artist was on Groaning Storehouse until like we added her to this rotation. So pretty much every time we add people to the rotation, we're gonna be like reviewing their stuff and making sure it's good. So whatever map Doctor is currently on, it's kind of subject to change anyway once we eventually schedule them. So we'll see. How have Ghosty and Freya been getting along with Miro? Pretty good. Pretty good, I'd say. I mean, kinda. It's hard to say. Like, Ghosty always wants to play, or sorry, Miro always wants to play with them, but he's like so big that like even when he's trying to be gentle, he'll sometimes just like put a paw down on them, and his paw is like the size of their whole fucking body. So like, sometimes when he's trying to play, and even when he's trying to be gentle, he'll just like be too rough, and then they'll just like get all scared and run away and like hiss at him and shit. So like they're getting along okay, but the cats just kind of don't like him, I guess. I mean, it's not that they don't like him. Like they're not like they're not like afraid of him. Like they'll keep going around him over and over and over again, but they usually just run away from him. He's just too big. He's just way too big. I don't think he realizes the size of his body. You know what I mean? Is there any extra points for Hatch Escape? No. How big is he supposed to get? Really big. Newfies are big dogs, dude. Newfies are like a huge dog. So when he's fully grown, he's going to be a massive dog. He's going to be a big boy. He's that big already? Well, I mean, his paws are always big. Like, even when they're puppies, big dogs have big paws. So, yeah, his feet and his paws have always been pretty big. I see you don't read balance discussion because Plague's Eries are already banned. Oh, yeah, I don't. You're right. I have not read it at all. Well, never mind. Plague's Eries are already banned. Let's go. Woo! Good, because I kind of think that needed to happen. That was one of those ones where I feel like we could have pre-banned it, you know? Like, there's some things, like, for instance, I know there's been a lot of discussion about the idea of banning Power Struggle. Like specifically Power Struggle plus background player. That's been, like, a thing that people have been talking about banning. We've seen Team Cruelty. Team Cruelty is one of our more, like, experienced teams that we have that plays in scrims sometimes. And we've seen them really abuse the fuck out of background player and Power Struggle. And, yeah. It was Ares. Oh, was it Ares? I thought it was Cruelty. Oh, no, you're right. I think it was Ares. Oh, shit. I've been crediting the wrong people. Fuck. Yeah, it was Ares, I think. Basically what they would do is like the person with power struggle would just go to a pallet and just let themselves go down, and then the person with background player would just hover nearby. And if you pick up the person with background player runs up against the pallet save. If you don't pick up the person, then they just recover for a little bit with flip flop, and then they're basically safe, right? Because they can't be picked up without power struggle kicking in. So it was like a pretty dirty combo where you basically could just delay a lot for free by just having somebody hover the chase and just having yourself go down at every pallet, and then basically just putting like a lot of weird pressure on the killer that way. That being said, apparently there's like a way to get around power struggle if you like, I don't know how consistent it is. It's something I need to test. Apparently there's like a way to get around it if you like swing as you pick up or something. I don't know all the details about it, but it's something that I'm going to be wanting to keep an eye on to see if it's actually a problem or not, because I don't know. I'm unsure. We're waiting for one person to ready up. There they go. All right, we're Gucci. We're Gucci, man. We're Gucci. How did Big Booty Blights win if the score was 30-30? Was it 30-30? It was not 30-30. It was 29-33. Is what it was. It was 29-33. You got to add them up like crossing. It's not like the first game, Traylon got 17 points, Booners got 13 points. Second game, Raven got 16, BB Blights got 14 and 16. Yeah. No, they won by like 4 or 5 points. I bought a ukulele and quit one of my jobs. Life is good. Dude, that sounds like things are starting to look up for you, gamer. You know? Hey, we actually can see everyone's build in the beginning screen. That's interesting. Let's just cycle through the survivors real quick. I'm just gonna cycle through just to see their builds. Deliverance is on Ada, which is kind of important to know. So here we go. We got the tongue and then the festering carrion or whatever. These are basically just both add-ons that make it so that following up after sending birds is better. I'm just gonna say that. It's not like these add-ons don't have any like crazy effects. It's basically just both do things where once you send the birds out, you recover a little bit better. That's it. I'm just gonna sum it up by that. Ada gets chased first. This is certainly not ideal from the survivor point of view, considering it's the Deliverance survivor. To be honest with you, this has happened a lot today. Like, the Deliverance survivor has been the first survivor chased a lot today. Raven's going to have her at Shack. He's going to set a bird up around the back of Shack. Looks like he's trying to zone out everything. Ooh, doesn't quite send that one in time, though, and Hypothetical gets away without going down. So unfortunate. Raven was trying to zone her at Shack and basically keep her there, but it's not quite able to get it. Gets a swarm onto her. She's gonna be in trouble now, though. Yeah, she's gonna die here no matter what. Yep, she absolutely dies there no matter what. So that was really good zoning from Raven there. Ada goes down. They do pop a gen though. Deadlock is in play, so Deadlock kicks in, which stops the gen that which stops the gen that Nia's working on. I'm gonna wait to switch back so I don't bug her. Is that bug still? Is that bug actually still in the game, or did they fix it? I think they actually fixed some of the spectator bugs, which is surprising. But I'm still scared. Like, if a killer's about to hook somebody, I'm still scared, because there's been in the past there's been a bug where basically if you switch to the killer right as they're hooking the survivor, it'll like bug them out and then put them like make them stand still and like basically look like they're face camping. It's really dumb. Raven manages to get a swarm on someone across the map and finds Jeff. So Jeff now in a tough spot. He's kind of zoned into this corner. He's gonna be in trouble here. Ooh, not quite eating that crow though. But he is going to die here. Doesn't really have anywhere to go. So down he goes. Is the unhook coming in? The unhook is coming in from Jeff. So they're going to get hypothetical. They're going to get hypothetical off before struggle. And that's going to be first hook for Jeff as well. So 2 fresh hooks. That's going to be a scourge hook as well. So some regression coming in. Raven taking a guess on where they are and sending out some birds. Raven also, interestingly enough, has agitation, which is an interesting perk that I keep seeing ran. I do think it's pretty good. Wait, actually finds a pretty good opening hit here and swarms him, and down he goes very fast down onto Adam. My lord, Raven just completely slaying them right now. This is a super fast down. So down goes Money. He's going to be put on hook as well. Maybe a scourge hook. Looks like she's trying to agitation her way to a scourge hook, but is going to instead just take the safe one here that I think is not a scourge. So no pain res there. Unfortunate. Knows where everyone is right now because Ada's here and the other 2 survivors are down by that hook. I actually don't know why those birds didn't swarm Ada. Maybe it was a spectator bug, but it looks like those birds hit her dead on, but it didn't swarm her for some reason. Instead, Raven turns back to the hook, finds a swarm onto Nia, doesn't get the follow-up, so she's going to be okay. He's going to instead go after Jeff, who's already been hooked. Good patience there from Raven. He's going to eat that damage. And he's in a little bit of trouble now. He's already been hooked. She sets up a bird for the window. Nia runs into it on purpose to take aggro. She's going to try to get it. Okay, then Nia just runs into that bird. That was a good play from Raven, but also a questionable play from Nia. Like, what was she looking at? What was she looking at if she wasn't looking for that bird? She kind of just ran right into that. That was a little weird, but good damage from Raven there and kind of taking advantage of that. Ooh, tries to predict when he's going to cross, but doesn't quite predict correctly. But he is still kind of zoned back into this corner, so he is going to die. Jeff is going to go down here. He's just buying as much time as he can, doing some circles. They're going to pop another gen. Deadlock's going to kick in. That's 2 gens done. This is going to be Jeff's second hook. And this can't be a Scourge, right? I think Jeff is the only person that's been Scourged, if I'm not mistaken. So can't Scourge this, just a regular hook. Gonna push these guys off of... There's 2 people here, right? Because the Killer Instinct was on somebody else. Guys get the follow up on the Adam, but he's not gonna fall for it. He's gonna avoid that and get away. Sending out some birds to different gens just to try to pressure them as much as she can. Now, this is tough because Jupiter is on Death Hook and they need to save him, right? Like, I mean, they needed to save him, or if they don't save him, they need to get a lot out of him dying. So I'm curious to see how they try to handle this. He is kind of deep back in this like deep 6 pocket behind Shaq. Adam looks like he's just kind of bolting for it with a crow on his back. Oh, doesn't eat that. That's going to be pretty big. Tries the corner tech, but it doesn't work. No reassurance or anything. I thought maybe he was trying to make a reassurance play. Ada's there. She actually doesn't even get hit by crows either. But they're all just kind of scrambling to get the save right now. Oh, she has a pallet. She's going to use that pallet, eat the hit, and then probably save? Oh, no. Someone else got the save. I didn't even see it happen. What the fuck? Who got the save? I don't even know. Someone else. Fucking Nia got the save. I don't know. What was happening? Jeff's getting chased. He has DS, though. So he's going to go down right away, but he's going to DS, and he's going to buy a little bit more time. So there's a DS. He probably also has Dead Hard, right? If I'm not mistaken. I mean, usually you see DS Dead Hard. So I'm assuming Dead Hard. Raven will probably most likely be expecting Dead Hard as well. Gonna set up this crow. Well, didn't Dead Hard that. He actually doesn't have Dead Hard, so never mind. He has Overcome. So no Dead Hard. He goes down. That's gonna be a death. That's gonna be a decently fast death. Still 3 gens left. There you go. Still 3 gens left and still 3 Scourge Hook procs to go. So honestly, Raven in a really good spot, and everybody's injured. They haven't actually... Okay. They haven't actually taken the time to recover. That's a disgusting snipe onto Nia. And Raven is just snowballing out of control now. I mean, Nia's down. She's going to need help. Also chasing Ada. And if Ada goes down in like any kind of a quick way, like if Ada doesn't... Ada basically needs to survive for a long time here. If she dies in like a quick way, then that's going to be really bad for these guys. She's pretty zoned out now. She's basically going to die. Yeah, there she goes. But to be honest, she bought enough time. They managed to pick up Nia. They're going to go recover. This could be a Scourge Hook, though. And if it is, that's going to make them lose a lot of their gen progress. It is. So there goes a bunch of gen progress. They're going to double up on this with Prove Thyself to try to get it done. They're going to avoid those crows and maybe get back on it. They got to be careful, though. Because if Raven goes over there and finds them both injured, that's going to be potentially game-ending. So they want to finish this gen to get the points, but they got to be careful. Adam's sticking around the back to get the unhook. But it looks like he got spotted by Raven, who's going to be keeping him over here. So Raven doing a really good job of kind of holding down this entire middle of the map, right? Like that's smart. Like I kind of love the way she played that. She didn't just bolt straight to the gen. She's kind of like keeping an eye on everything and trying to make sure she can see everything. Good. Shotgun technique. Nobody tell Karn. Shotgun technique coming through, baby. Getting the down. That's gen number 3 popping, and I think that's going to be it. Raven going to slug here and go after Nia, and I don't think there's any way that they get out of this now. I think that's going to be a 4K at 3 gens, which is a really, really strong result. And there you go, another snipe. Really good crows from Raven. That was, I mean, really good crows from Raven. Get it? They're both Corvids. Good one, Tofu. You're fucking hilarious. How did I take this long to make that bad joke? I don't know. Either way, Raven played this fucking phenomenal. That was so good. Like, honestly, like, the snipes were on point. Like, the zoning at tiles, like, just made it so hard for anything to happen. And honestly, like, weirdly enough, Groaning is, like, a hard map for killers in general because of how big it is and, like, how hard it is to do macro. But there's a lot of corners, I guess. Like, there's a lot of places you can go where you can, like, kind of corner yourself. And Raven took advantage of that very well. Like, very, very well. Raven's currently worried about Deliverance. They don't know that Deliverance isn't in play, so they're kind of worried about it, which is why this is happening. So we're probably gonna have to wait until Azure goes struggle before a hook happens, just because of the fear of Deliverance. But that's kind of just understandable. But anyway, yeah, I think Raven did a really good job of just like zoning and basically forcing the survivors into these positions where it's just like a die no matter what. Whoa. I never knew that. Wait, okay, this is probably something that everyone else in the world knew except for me, and I'm probably gonna look stupid. Did you know that there's a little crow in her hand for each crow that she has available? I didn't know that. There was like 3 little mini crows in her hand. That was kind of cool. I feel like I never looked at her hand that long. That's kind of neat. Look, there's like 3, and then when she puts one down, there's 2. That's kind of neat, dude. Yeah, I've heard that for Nurse before too, but I've never actually like I don't ever look though, right? Like if I'm playing the killer, I'm not looking at my hand. I'm looking at like the survivor, you know? That's interesting. I don't think I've ever spectated an artist that like held their hand out like that before. That's neat. I mean, it's not really that important. It's just kind of a neat little feature. I don't know, like the art department out here killing it. All right, Raven waiting for the death, so there it is. And now I'm gonna pick up Adam and carry in the basement, and there you go. Very, very good result. Very, very good result. Yeah, the ink thing gives you +1, and then there's 4. Fancy, dude. Fancy. I didn't know any of that. I had no idea. I mean, it might have been obvious. I don't know, but to me, it wasn't. I never heard it before. I never seen it. Yeah, exactly. Everyone, I feel like pretty much everyone sets down the bird, like, immediately. Like, no one, like, just holds their hand out like that. Like, pretty much every artist player will, like, pull up a bird and then immediately place it. Like, it's very rare for people to hold out their hand that long. So... interesting. Either way, very, very well played. Raven putting OK Booners in a really, really good spot to potentially tie this up 1-1. 4K at what, 2 gens left? So I think 3 gens got done, right? Yeah, 3 gens got done. So 4K at 2 gens left is a really, really good result. So fantastic result. The Booners are going to have a pretty... I don't want to say I don't want to call it free because nothing is free. Like I think the killer from Big Booty Blades can definitely come in and fuck shit up, and it's definitely not over by any means. But I'll say a very achievable goal. They have a very achievable win condition on their side, and the killer from Big Booty Blades is definitely going to be feeling the pressure to have a really, really strong game here because that was a very, very solid result that's going to need to be matched. So GG's. I'm gonna play some ads while we set up the next lobby. Okay. The people need to know. Okay, before I play the ads, I'm going to wait so that we can see what the people need to know. The people need to know. I'm waiting. By the way, as an artist main, I'm tired of being under the boot of Karn. Shotgunning is fine at times, and single crowing is a pub mindset. Yeah, let her know. I mean, I just think that, like, single crowing is probably better in most scenarios, you know? I actually think shotgunning is good, but you gotta be like, it's gotta be a calculated shotgun. I think the problem is that most people, okay, he doesn't say anything. Never mind. Maybe he already said something, I don't know. I think shotgunning is good, but it has to be calculated shotgunning. I think too many people, myself included, will do like sloppy shotguns where you're not really making it a point to aim anywhere, you're kind of just throwing them out all over the place, you know? Like, you gotta have a calculated shotgun, you know? Anyway, I gotta play some ads, guys. I'm gonna hold the lobby hostage for a minute. I'm gonna play some ads. Just hang in there. I'm doing this now so it doesn't happen mid-game. So just hang in there for 3 minutes, and when they're done, we'll continue on with the game. So hang in there for me, please. And I'm gonna hold this lobby hostage while we wait. And yeah. No ads, no adding. Too late, man. Too late, brother. Too late. We don't know a glizzy. Who the fuck is Riz? It's a 4-out for the Booners because they gave you the biz. Best chant. Honestly, best chant. Best fucking chant, dude. Guys, I watched a movie from 2012 today, and someone in the movie said no shot, like, over and over again. And I think he was ahead of his time. I'm just saying. I think he was ahead of his time. 2012. Was it 2012? No, it was the movie The Watch. It was like a stupid Ben Stiller, Seth Rogen, I think. Is that the guy's name? Ben Stiller and Seth Rogen movie or some shit. It was interesting, dude. 2012, and the motherfucker was saying no shot. I was like, what? But he wasn't saying it in like an annoying way. He wasn't doing like the no shot buckaroo. He just, you know, he was saying it like a normal person would say it. And I think that's what I realized. I think no shot is okay. It's just how you say it. You know what I mean? I think some people say no shot in a way that just makes it annoying. So I think it's a context thing, you know? I think maybe no shot's actually okay. Even though it's Ben Stiller, but not Nick Cage. Yeah, because Ben Stiller was Zoolander. What the fuck has Nick Cage done? He ain't no fucking Zoolander. Like, I don't care how much you love Nick Cage. He ain't no motherfucking Zoolander. And FYI, I actually don't really like Ben Stiller in any movie other than Zoolander. Like, I know Ben Stiller from Zoolander. That's the first thing I ever saw him from. And then I tried watching other movies of his, and I feel like I don't really like him in any other movie. Like, I feel like he can't live up to Zoolander. Like, Zoolander is the thing, and I feel like he can't do anything better, you know? But I mean, who can do better? I don't know. Slick Joker, thanks for the 30 months. Welcome back. Courtney, thanks for the 26 months. I think you just resubbed recently, didn't you? How are you doing that? Hackermans, thanks for the 26. Welcome back. Good to see you. Ultra Dawn, thanks for the 15 months. It said, hey, Tofu, haven't been viewing your streams recently because of my sleep schedule. How are you? Oh, well, that's probably more because I haven't been streaming. I've been recovering from surgery. But I'm doing good. Hope you're doing good as well, my friend. Regina, thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. Zard, thanks for the 21 months. All right, I think that's everything I missed. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I heard someone say right, chillin' for the first time in fucking forever a couple days ago. Right, chillin'. I don't even know what you're referring to. I don't know if I've ever heard someone say that. Have you seen Mystery Men? No. Guys, I've never watched any. The only thing I've ever seen with Nick Cage in it is Color Out of Space. That's the only movie I've ever seen with Nick Cage in it. And even in that movie, I feel like he was very forgettable. Like, I barely remember his character. I don't know, dude. Maybe Nick Cage is like an iconic fucking god actor that I should know about, but I've just never seen any of his good shit, I guess. I don't know. You guys can name all the movies. Go ahead. I've never seen any of them. You guys can go through and name every fucking Nick Cage movie out there, and I'm just going to tell you right now, I've not seen them. I don't know, man. I don't know. Whenever Artist is in rotation again, are you still down for me using Garden of Rot? Yes. You said before you let me when it was King of the... Yeah, I would love to see... Well, okay. I'm open to it if the mods are open to it. I'll say that much. I am down to make an exception to the exposed add-ons for the sake of Garden of Rot if they're down, because I'm convinced that add-on is garbage, but you seem to be very convinced that it's not, and I really want to see that. Like, I would love to see that add-on not be garbage. So if the mods are okay with it, I would love to make that exception, especially if you're playing, because I would love to see that for sure. All right, I'm ready to go whenever they're ready. So again, big result is needed from Traylon here. Traylon's gonna have to have a really good game. You don't watch any action movies? No, I don't watch action movies. I feel like that's why. Is Nick Cage only in action movies? I hate action movies, dude. Action movies are like my least favorite genre of movie. They're all like, I don't know, just like fucking explosions and like unrealistic fight scenes. Like, I hate that shit. Hate that garbage. Get that shit out of here. Classic, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Secret Life of Walter Mitty is Ben Stiller's best movie. I don't even know what the hell that is. Better than Zoolander, dude? Come on, Zoolander's iconic. What do you mean? He's in a lot of different things. Yeah, I mean, he was in Color Out of Space, which was like kind of like a horror drama type thing. So like a weird alien type drama thing. So I don't know. National Treasure? I've never seen National Treasure. I don't know what it is. As long as we give other teams the opportunity to use it as well, it's fine, I guess. But she won't be in rotation for a minute, most likely. Yeah. Like, she's probably not going to be in rotation for a while because she was in this one. But yeah, I mean, when it eventually comes back around, I'd definitely be open to it. Yeah. Ghost Riders? I've never seen it either. I don't know. Don't start trashing Zoolander, guys. Guys, you know what? It's fine. Just forget this whole conversation happened. Guys, we have games to cast, okay? I don't want to be looking at chat if chat's just shitting on Zoolander, okay? Come on now. Come on, dude. You guys are breaking my heart. You guys are breaking my heart. Stop it. Stop it. We got games to cast. Let's just stop this discussion, okay? Stop it. Stop it. I never watched Zoolander. I'd rather you never watch it than call it bad. You know? You know? Zoolander is mid and you have weird taste? What the fuck? Alright, you know what? It's fine. Fine. Whatever. Whatever, man. Whatever. Sorry that I like to have fun and laugh at dumb movies. You know what? Whatever. Whatever, all you fucking weird Zoolander haters. Whatever. Whatever, man. Anyway, here we go. Traylon, meaning a very strong result here. Let's see how this goes. I'm going to scroll through the survivor builds real quick. Let me just get to the killer first, okay? So here we go. Deliverance on Kate. Kinship, Sprint Burst, Fixated. A little bit of Prove Thyself. A little bit of Reassurance. A little bit of Distortion. A little bit of Stakeout. A little bit of Hyper Focus. So interesting builds. Same add-ons for Traylon. The exact same add-ons. Interestingly, so again, we were talking about the idea of banning the Baby Feet add-on, but didn't see it in either one of these games. So that's kind of interesting. Same add-ons. It's tongue and carrying. We have Noed this time around. I'm gonna say the same thing I said before. Noed is a pointless choice here. This is a dead perk. This is literally a completely dead perk. So this build choice, I'm gonna critique it heavily and say, what are you thinking? This is not a perk that he should be running. I mean, this is a strong build if you just want a strong build, but the win condition is 4K'ing them at like 3 gens, and you can't, like, if Noed gets to the point where it's Rabid Panda, what are you doing? Panda gamer, what are you doing? If you get to the point where Noed's activated, you already lost. So Noed's kind of a pointless perk in this build. Like imagine if this was Pain Res instead. That could have been huge, right? But has Plop Goes the Weasel, has Deadlock. There's no Dead Man Switch available. Traylon pause, stopping for a second. Maybe, I don't know, turning off the music or something. I'm not sure what that was. Get me sending out different crows. Pausing again. Mom, I'm playing a scrim. Mom, leave me alone. Mom, I'm playing a scrim. God. There's the unhook. I don't know, dude. Honestly, for all I know, Traylon might be like a fucking 40-year-old doctor. I don't know, man. The mom thing's a joke. Okay, I don't know. He's probably independent, rich man. All right, who knows? Probably not living with his mom. All right. It's fine. The unhook comes in and the heal comes in really quickly as well. So I think that was the We'll Make It survivor. It was Cheryl. She unhooked with We'll Make It and then healed very quickly. Looks like the artist is wanting to stay on Nia back here. Does she actually know where Nia is? Now it does. So Nia's back here in this corner. And again, this is tough because you're kind of isolated back here, right? Like, you're sort of isolated back in this corner, and there's a crow hit, and now Traylon's going to be able to... Oh, Panda. Oh, Nia. Oh, the slow ball. Nia, are you okay? Oh, God. Panda falling apart here. No, Panda, why the lockers? Why do you keep jumping in and out of lockers? I'm so confused. Panda's going to get hooked, and that's going to be second hook stage. And that's going to be not great. Panda does have kinship, though, so they might be able to trigger kinship, which they just did. Cheryl's here, and she triggered kinship immediately. And, dude, she is behind enemy lines right now. I mean, what do you do here, though? Do you unhook and heal with We'll Make It? Or do you just let them sit? It depends on how the artist plays. If the artist plays close to the hook, I think they might... I think Cheryl's waiting to reassurance. Oh, no, she did reassurance. I think you actually should have waited for this. If I'm not mistaken, I think reassurance and kinship don't, like, overlap. Or, sorry, they do overlap. So, like, I think reassurance is just giving kinship less value here. Like, I think ideally what you want to do is wait for kinship to run out and then reassurance. Because I think, like reassurance is already almost over. Actually, right? I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Like, I don't think they're going to get 30 seconds of reassurance. They're going to get, like, 10 seconds. Yeah, it's already gone. But regardless, I mean, that still bought 40 more seconds. Like, that was like round about 40 more seconds, maybe 45 more seconds of hook time. Rabid Panda still has a lot of time left. Cheryl is over here on this gen, gets spotted. So the killer currently knows where two people are, right? One person on that gen over by like 3 o'clock, and then also Cheryl here. Cheryl eats an M1. She's gonna get the fuck out of Dodge. Kate is on a gen. And the Zarina just finished a gen. They're currently one gen away from tying and 2 away from winning. So they might be content with just letting Nia die. They might just let her go. Because, yeah, I mean, the win condition is just so close, right? Like, they don't really need to save here. And at this stage, it's probably not worth it because the artist is playing close to the hook. So at this stage, I think from the survivor side, I think you just let Nia die. And you just set up for the 3v1, which is what they did. They healed up. They like, got each other back to full health. And they're all healed up. And now they're just kind of setting up for the 3v1 because, again, all they need is 2 gens. 1 more gen ties the game. 2 more gens wins the game. Like, their win condition is so soft that they can just play around it. And here they are. They're currently tripled up on this gen. And even if crows come, they didn't come. Oh, no, they sent crows everywhere except for that gen. So this gen's going to get done. They're currently tripled up on it with proof. So this secures the tie. It's now a tie game no matter what. And if they get 1 more gen done, it's a win. So, again, I really, really wish that Noed wasn't on this build. Because, again, it's such a dead perk given the win condition. But what are you going to do? I mean, I don't know how much pain res would have made a difference because so far there's only been 1 person hooked. But I think maybe any perk could make a difference, right? Anything other than nothing. So, unfortunate. Find Cheryl over by Shaq. She's going to be looping over here. She might try to make her way deep down into that corner where Nia died. Or she might just stay at Shaq. Yeah, she's going to make her way down into this, like, deep 6 corner. Maybe. Actually running around the hill instead. Just kind of holding W and buying time. And again, as long as this buys her teammates enough time to just do a gen or 2, which they're currently doubled up on a gen. If they finish this gen, it's over, right? So this Cheryl is just basically trying to buy enough time for them to get that gen done, which should be round about what, like 50 seconds, 55 seconds or something like that. It shouldn't take too long. Eats some birds and then gets N1. Has to kind of worry about follow-up birds, but I think she'll get them off on time. Yeah, she does. As long as she runs away from the gen that's being worked on, they're fine, which she is. She's doing a really good job. Again, like macro-wise, that's really good play. Like, it doesn't really matter like where, like what she does. She basically just has to hold W, run away, and run away from the generator, and then just stay alive, which is what she's doing. And they're gonna get this done, and then that's gonna be the win for Booners. There you go. That's the win for Booners. So, great play from these guys. I mean, just fantastic macro play. You know, they let the person die. They basically traded the person's death for a bunch of gen progress. And then once it got down to a 3v1, the Cheryl who got chased has been doing a really good job staying alive and ran to a corner of the map that was far away from the gens, and their team took advantage, got the gens done, and that's it. That's it. We're going to be going to a game 3 again, dude. Tiebreaker again. Interesting, dude. I wonder if today we're going to go to the tiebreaker game every set. On Friday, we didn't get a single tiebreaker set. And then today, so far, we're 2 for 2 on tiebreaker sets. That's cool, man. That's neat. That is neat. We actually were taught, okay, I'm just going to say this since this game's over. I'm going to go ahead and just say this since I feel like the commentary now is like a little less important. We were talking about before stream the idea of like playing the third tiebreaker match no matter what. And I'm curious to know how you guys feel about that. Like for like future schedules. Like just make it so that no matter what, all 3 games are played. Like I was thinking maybe, but maybe not. I don't know. I'm not sure. Because like it would make the length of stream more consistent too, right? Because like for instance on Friday, scrims were over like 4 hours into stream because we never played the tiebreaker sets. Whereas today it might actually take the full 6 hours because we're actually playing the tiebreaker sets. So it'll make it more consistently 6-ish hours of streaming, which is probably good. Damn, the double swarm, but Biggity Baby doing a good job of using the locker to get the birds off. And they're splitting up on gens, so the artist is kind of struggling to like know who to pressure or what to pressure. Raven goes to struggle. Biggity Baby gets smacked. Kate is still working on the gen. At this point, I don't really know if they care that much to like play this optimally because I think they know that they won no matter what. But to be honest, they're doing a good job anyway. The artist is going to come over here and interrupt the gen that Kate was on. And while she's doing this, I think Zarina is going to be going for the unhook. Well, we're going to see our first Myers game after this game, right? I'm pretty sure the tiebreaker for this set is Myers, I believe. So I think our first Myers game is going to happen after this set, which is pretty exciting. Because, yeah, we haven't seen a Myers game yet because they've all been tiebreakers. Swarm Zarina, she's injured, so she's got to be careful. She might die here. The single crow. Should have done shotgun. Should have done shotgun. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Down goes Zarina anyway. She goes down in the corner. But again, that's as far away as possible from the gen that's currently being worked on by Tissa. So Raven playing smart and staying close by. This is smart because basically the killer has to choose between protecting this hook or giving up that gen. And if she beelines for that gen, which seems pretty likely, then Raven can just kind of slide in and get the save. Which is not what's happening. Traylin's actually looking around the hook. Traylin's not really worried about the gen at all. Is actually instead looking for the person hiding. They're just kind of looking in the wrong area, but they are looking for Raven, who they know is somewhere nearby. Final gen gets done. Noed's now active. Whoa, that's a really long distance crow because that just landed. Holy hell. I'm gonna be following that up. Tissa not quite able to get this gate, but still has tracking. Gonna use this locker to get rid of the crows. Does not know about Noed yet, though. It's probably going to be pretty, unfortunately, surprised in a second. Because this is about to land, and she's going to go down. So there you go. Noed's in play. They now know about it. Deliverance not up on Tissa. She did manage to get an unhook this game. But they might be able to split up and do the gates now while this hook is happening. We'll see. If the killer DC'd at this point, or even survivors, would you care? Not really. I would prefer them to play it out for the sake of practice. Like, I think the whole point of this is practice, so I would still, like, I would prefer for people to just to play it out and try to get the best result they can no matter what. But yeah, I mean, if people DC'd at this point, I probably wouldn't care. Because yeah, I mean, the match is clearly over, right? Like, I think in a situation like this where it's very, very clearly over. You also have to keep in mind, though, that, like, if hypothetically someone fucks something up and has a penalty, like, if, I don't know, say, like, the survivors were running, like, the same perk and they had, like, a penalty or something, you know what I mean? Maybe their win condition isn't what they think it is. So if they just DC the second they get, like, the 4th gen done, but then they actually have a penalty that made that not the win condition, then that would make them lose. So you do got to be careful, because if there's just like a penalty that you don't know about or something, UDCing might just throw the game, you know? But at the same time, yeah, if it's like very obviously over, I probably wouldn't mind. But hey, good result from Booners. They get a 2 out, and what's that? 11 hook stages, I think? No, 10 hook stages. No, 9 hook stages. 9 hook stages. I'm dumb. I can't math. 9 hook stages. 9 hook stages, 2 out. Very, very good result from the Booners there. So honestly, the artist set very dominant from the Booners. I mean, the Bubba set was very close. Both sides had very, very similar results. The artist set, not so close. That was a very, very dominant performance from Booners. Their killer did a phenomenal job of 4K'ing very early. And then this game, even with no edit and everything in play, they still managed to get a 2 out. Their macro play was phenomenal. Just overall, really, really well played for the Booners. And we're going to killer 3, baby. Going to killer 3. If they tie the 3rd game, doesn't the points matter? How does that work though? Because aren't you like, is it like by who won? Is it like by who won by more? Is that what it is? Like, for instance, because they won that artist set by more than the other team won the Bubba set, is that how it works? I actually don't know. You'd have to ask the mods. I think that might be how it works. Like, because the artist set had a bigger gap in like points, I think if this last set's a tie, hypothetically, like if they tie here, like if they somehow tie in this last set, then I think the win would go to OK Booners, because their win was like more of a win than the win from Big Booty Blights, right? I think that's how it works. Like, whoever wins harder in their win, I think would win in like a 1-1-1 situation. But yeah, OhTofu, you should invite It's to play killer. You should invite Ots to play killer. Oh, Ots can play in this one if he wants to. I mean, it's open for anyone to sign up. I just don't know if Ots wants to stay up this late. The problem with that is I don't think Ots is up this late at night usually, so I don't think he would probably play in this. I know, like, I know Hens talked about joining in on this too at some point, but Hens is also EU. Like, Hens and Ots are both EU, and it's hard for them to play because I start at like midnight for them. You know, like I go live at like midnight. So yeah, like they could hypothetically, but it's just kind of hard for their schedule. Maybe someday. I mean, I am starting a little bit earlier, so maybe like we can maybe get them in if they were like the first match of the day or something, but I don't know. Ralph played in scrims once, exactly once. I think we're keeping this lobby, right? Are we keeping this lobby? Yes, because Traylon is playing Myers against the Booners. So we're keeping this lobby, and we're going to be going to Myers. Myers is probably still in treatment theater, right? I don't think it's going to be anything different. I haven't used the cards at all today, so I'm going to use them real quick to see if they're being updated. Let's go. Bro, the fact that you guys are updating them, even though my dumbass is forgetting to use them, is impressive. I have too many things, I think. I have like the rules, the cards, the schedule. There's like too many things for me to swap between, and I don't know the order that I'm supposed to be going in, dude. I'm falling apart here. But yeah, Myers is on Larry's, so really strong map for him. And as far as I'm aware, we still don't have any add-on bans on him. So Myers can run any add-ons. And Myers, as you know, has some really, really interesting add-ons. Like very, very interesting add-ons that you can run. So these games should be interesting, man. These games should be interesting. It would go to overall points. Overall points. So like, wait, what does that mean currently? Like, if we look at the, okay, so yeah, so basically I mean, overall points is basically just whoever wins harder though, right? Because yeah, I mean, if there's only like a 6-point difference in the first set, and then there's like a 20-point difference in the second set, so yeah. So yeah, if they tie, it would go to OK Booners. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like you guys are saying, like I don't think you really need to add up the total points. I mean, you just get the difference between both the matches, and whoever has the bigger difference wins essentially. So yeah, it would definitely be Booners that wins if they tie. So I mean, I think the chances of them tying are pretty slim anyway, so we probably don't have to worry about it. But just in case, you know, just in case. The teams are going into a third game. You don't want them to DC. Again, I would prefer that teams just play out the games no matter what for the sake of practice. Because again, this whole thing is just for practice anyway. But I mean, again, if you know that you lost by like a landslide and you just want to get out and go next or whatever, I wouldn't be too opposed to people do. Like, I'm not gonna like ban you if you DC out of a game because you know that the game is already long over and you just wanted to be done with. You know what I mean? I wouldn't like be mad at you or ban you. You know, I would prefer that people play out the games just for the sake of practice. But yeah, I don't know. Yo, Hero, thanks for the 300 bits. Said, months ago, I was upset because my work schedule was different, so I missed more streams. Now the new time gives me more nerd gamer Or sorry, gives me more Nerd Gamer stream back. Hell yeah, dude. Yo, thank you for 300 bits. Here, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I feel bad because I know for a lot of people, me changing my schedule kind of gives them less time. So I feel a little bit bad, but yeah, I don't know. I think it's what's best for me. Ian Taco, thanks for the 15 months. Welcome back. Alan Bell, 53 months of Chef Franken. Thank you. Welcome back in. Best Chef Frank on Twitch. Vito, thanks for the resub. 45 months. And said, hey, Senor Broken Wing. Hope you're doing better. Try not to fall down the stairs while recovering. You joke about that, but it's a literal fear of mine. Every single time I go up and down the stairs, I go up and down them so slow because like my biggest fear right now is to like dislocate my shoulder while I'm recovering and like undo the surgery. That's like my biggest fear at the moment. I literally am like walking around my house like a fucking like dude, like honestly, if you can make me like a bubble suit like from fucking Bubble Boy, I'd probably wear that shit. I am like trying so hard to be extra careful because my biggest fear is like undoing the surgery that I did. That would be a fucking nightmare. So you joke about that, but that's legit something I'm fucking being careful about. Hey, thank you for the 45 months though. I'm recovering pretty well. Thank you. Dark Passenger, thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. GME Smokey, thanks for the 11 months. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it, buddy. Lord of Wars is his only good movie. Hey, man, I'll watch some Nick Cage shit at some point, okay? I don't know when, but I'll do it at some point, all right? And thank you for sticking up for Zoolander. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. This is going to a third game? It is, yes. Yes, it is. It's currently 1-1. The Booners won a game, and Big Booty Blades won a game, so it's 1-1. You just ban Zoolander haters? I probably should. How long is recovery? Hope it goes fast. 6 weeks. It's 6 weeks in a sling, and then after 6 weeks, it's basically just like physical therapy. Like after 6 weeks, I'm still technically recovering because I have to do like physical therapy and stuff, but I'm able to like function, right? I get out of the sling and I'm able to like use my arm for things. Basically, it's 6 weeks of me being in a sling and only being able to use one arm is essentially the main recovery. So once the 6 weeks is over on July 1st. July 1st is when I get my sling off, and then I'll be good. And then I'll be able to do all the things that I could do before. I'll just be taking like the next like year to be doing physical therapy and building muscle, and then I'm gonna start working out. Like once like the physical therapy is over, I'm gonna keep lifting and trying to build muscle in my shoulder, and I'm gonna try to really secure that bitch. Like I'm trying to get my fucking shoulder strong, bro. I don't want to deal with this shit ever again, ever. So have you been cursing out the stairs? No, I've been respecting them. I've been respecting their power. I don't curse them out, okay? I'm not trying to make enemies here. I'm trying to show the stairs the proper respect that they deserve, okay? I walk down those stairs and I'm like, hey stairs, I know you're dangerous, okay? And I respect that. I'm gonna be careful around you, you know? I ain't trying to make enemies. I'm trying to get along. So if we're gonna be swole, I don't know if I'm gonna be swole. I want to be fit and like tone. I don't want to. I'm not gonna be like Arnold Schwarzenegger, okay? I'm not getting fucking huge, but I want to be strong and like tone at the very least. And I also want to build at least some muscle. I mean, I think I would look fucking like, dude. Could you imagine me being like actually muscly, like Arnold Schwarzenegger, like bodybuilder muscle? Like, could you imagine? That'd be weird. Like honestly, not even bodybuilder, just like really muscly. That would be fucking weird. I feel like I don't have the face for being muscly. You know what I mean? Like a muscly body than my goofy ass fucking like, hey guys, it's, whoops, that was the wrong button. I was like, hey guys, it's me. And then I'm like fucking jacked. Could you imagine? That'd be so stupid. So I don't know if I'm gonna get like fucking jacked. I'm probably just gonna, you know, like build muscle, get a little bit tone, and then that's probably it. We ever go skateboarding again? Yes. That's like kind of my long-term goal. My long-term goal is to get back on a skateboard. I actually own a skateboard. It's currently down in, it's actually currently in the basement with me. I own a skateboard. Mariah got me one for a present a while back. But I can't ride it at the moment because obviously my shoulder. And my goal is to get back on a skateboard. But the problem with that is I can't do that until like a long time, because skateboarding is like how it happened to begin with, and I need to make sure that my shoulder is like really strong. Like that's probably gonna be like 2 years from now before I can do that, unfortunately. So it's gonna be a while, but like that is my goal. Yeah. Like I'm gonna like do physical therapy, and then once physical therapy is done, I'm gonna continue lifting weights and make sure that I build a bunch of muscle in my shoulder, and that's gonna probably be going for like a year or something. And then I'm slowly gonna start to do more and more things. And there's all kinds of other shit I want to do, dude. Like I don't know if this is dorky or not, but I really want to get into archery. I want to get into archery, dude. I love bows and arrows. I love bow and arrows. I love archery. I think it's cool as fuck. I'm trying to get into archery, bro, and I haven't been able to do it because my shoulder's been fucked. But like once my shoulder's good, I'm gonna get into archery, dude. Eventually, I'm gonna get back into skateboarding. There's so many things that like I want to do that I'm gonna be able to do once I'm able to actually use my goddamn shoulder. Yo, Necroman Slayer, thank you for the 5 gift subs, dude. Appreciate it, buddy. Welcome in all the new subs. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, buddy. A skateboarding archer. Yeah, dude. It's like okay, imagine like fucking horse archers from the steppe, like in ancient times, like the fucking Scythians or the Parthians. But imagine them, but on skateboards. You know, dude. Imagine what the fuck are the Romans gonna do against that shit, dude? A skateboarding archer? You're fucking done for, dude. You're done for. Oh, you're fucking done for. That's like fucking New Age Mongolia in this bitch. They're done for. Ready to longboard and hit them pendy slides? The fuck is a pendy slide? The fuck are you even saying to me? Yeah, sure, dude. Totally. Yeah, absolutely. Anyway, let's do this. I'm excited. Let's see how this goes. Traylon on Myers. Again, allowed any add-ons. So I'm really curious to see what he runs. Purple Tombstone. Well, there you go. Purple Tombstone. I'm gonna cycle through the survivor builds again real quick just to make sure that no one's running anything the same or whatever. You know, just make sure the builds are all good. So there you go. Quick cycle. Ooh, Darkness Revealed is interesting. Interesting choice and getting good value right now. Sees the aura of, I think that was Cheryl, but he's getting a little bit stuck on things, but he's gonna be making his way over. Can't find her though. I think that was Cheryl, right? Who was that? Maybe it wasn't Cheryl. Not able to find whoever it was that he found. Does see a couple people now, though. He has Darkness Revealed, Pop Goes the Weasel, Jolt, and Corrupt. No Deadlock, which is interesting. Deadlock feels like one of those obvious choices when you're running something like a Tombstone to try to help you buy time to get there. But he does have a Tombstone, and he also has J. Myers Memorial. So J. Myers Memorial is the green add-on that helps you stalk people faster. I feel like most of you know what a Tombstone is, but just in case somebody doesn't, I know I'm probably explaining this to people that already know what it is, but just in case, this purple add-on is nuts. It's called Tombstone Piece. And basically what it means is that when this killer goes to tier 3, if he gets close to a survivor, he can just fucking murder them. Like, literally just mori them, kill them on the spot. Like, fuck hooking them, you know, and then like watching them die on hook. You just literally kill them in like 5 seconds. So it's an insanely game-changing add-on in terms of its potential. The thing is that if the survivors either A, know it's there, or B, suspect that it's there, there's a lot of things that they can do to avoid it. So like the survivors might have a good guess, right? Like I think the fact that we allow this add-on at all means that most teams, I feel like, are on high alert and they probably suspect that it's going to be in play. So what you might see is that survivors will do a couple different things to counterplay it, right? Well, like when the killer goes tier 3, they're going to either jump into lockers, because when you're in a locker, you can't kill them. You can only pull them out of the locker, right? Or you can basically throw down a pallet and then just vault the pallet over and over and over again. Like if you're spamming vaults, it's really, really hard to get a tombstone. Like you basically need to have somebody standing still and not doing an action in order to tombstone them. So if you're either in a locker or you're spamming vaults on a pallet, or maybe I was gonna say spamming vaults on a locker, but why would you just say it? Basically, if you spam vaults on a pallet or jump in a locker, it makes it really, really difficult to get the tombstone off. So you might see that from the survivors if they're suspicious of it. I don't know how suspicious of it they're gonna be though. I mean, I would expect people to be suspicious of it, but then again, you never know. So again, like this Nia needs to be really careful. If the Myers are smart though, he probably won't pop the tombstone until they're in a spot where they can guarantee it. Like, for instance, right there, this Nia had a pallet down. This was not a good spot to pop it, so the Myers just takes the free down that they can. But now this is interesting, too, because the Myers has a tombstone 99% and a hook. So if they want to protect this hook, now, anyone that goes for the unhook is just going to get fucking murdered. So this is an interesting situation. Now, how close he plays to the hook and how the survivors play around the hook will, I don't know, might... Okay, Darkness Revealed is going to kick in now. All right, sees some auras. Finds Cheryl. She doesn't vault. Good fake by her. He's actually nowhere near the hook, so they could get the unhook, and they are. They need to be real careful, though, that they don't die on their way out of here. Because they need to make sure that they make it to, like, a locker or a pallet or something. There is a pallet over here that she has. She's going to throw that. Oh, she went around the back. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. She has this window. Oh, she's dead. She's dead. Nope. She has the window. Never mind. I honestly thought she was going to be dead, but then the Myers popped his tier 3, and then he kind of like hesitated a little bit. No, Nia, what are you doing? What? Nia? What? Well, she took a hit. But I'm not really sure why. She had firecrackers, so maybe she wanted to try to make a firecracker play? I don't know. But that was a little bit risky, and now the tombstone's in place, so she's got to be careful still. Slow vaults this pallet in the killer's face. If they can wait out this tier 3 without getting tombstone, that's going to be huge. That's going to be a big, like, momentum shift. Because he's going to have to restock back up for this tier 3, which is going to take a while. There's a pop goes the weasel. Again, I don't think they... I think he was doing that for Darkness Revealed value. But there just happened to be a... That was one of those, like, hunters going to reload, and then there's a Dwight in the locker moments. Because I don't think he knew she was there. I think he was trying to get Darkness Revealed value. And there just happened to be a survivor there. But hey, Kate gets the unhook. That's going to charge her deliverance. And that's 3 hook stages, but no deaths. No deaths, which is really good. Because that was really dangerous, right? That tombstone, that Zarina was really close to being dead. Like, really, really close. That's not even going to be Darkness Revealed because it's still on cooldown. I guess maybe Traylon just thought, hey, I mean, if the survivor was in here once, maybe, you know, maybe they return to the scene of the crime. Who knows? Finds Kate. Going to stalk a little bit. The thing about this, though, is the stock is already mostly full, so it actually doesn't need to stock that much to get back to the tombstone. So the tombstone is still very, very much a real threat. We'll see how they opt to handle this. Oh, Nia playing pretty close. She's going to go down next to the hook. That's really not good. Traylon should slug here. Traylon should not walk. Yeah, don't walk away from this at all. Traylon absolutely should slug here. This is really bad for the survivors. If there's one thing that you need to know about these types of matches is that one of the worst plays you can ever make is going down next to the hook. So I think that was a pretty big misplay from Nia here. I don't think you should be running near the hook at all if you're injured, especially against a killer like this that's kind of stealthy with a low tear radius. So that was a pretty big misplay from Nia. She's going to be crawling away. I think she just wanted to get the unhook before struggle, but that ends up putting them in a really tough spot now. Cheryl's gone to struggle, and now half of the team is basically out of play, right? Like, there's someone on a hook and there's someone on the ground. Half the team is literally just not doing anything. Like, not doing any objectives. And they also, the other half has to worry about getting them off the hooks so that they can do the objectives. So, the hook comes in onto Nia. And they're both, like, right beside each other, too. Oh, no, dude. This is very not good. They're both, like, right beside each other, and he almost has his tombstone charged. So anybody that goes for these saves is pretty likely to be tombstoned. This is a really, really bad spot to be in. Cheryl's about to die, so Traylon's playing a little bit closer to Cheryl. So yeah, Cheryl's now dead. And now Rabbit Panda's on second. And I think they triggered her kinship. So yeah, kinship is triggered. That's going to buy an extra 34 seconds of hook time. Kate getting chased. She lies away. They do have 3 gens done. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. So, yeah, I mean, this is just the result of dying next to a hook survivor, man. It's very bad. And that is the most 99 tier 3 I've ever seen. My lord. There is like a fucking pinch. A tiny pinch. A wee little pinch in there is all there is. My lord. There's like practically nothing there at all. Okay, Myers finding... Okay, finding Zarina. Are we chasing her around? These pallets are really not that strong. Ooh, she's going to go down over here. That's going to trigger Jolt on any gens around, which I don't think there was. But that's going to be her second hook stage. The unhook does come in on Rabbit Panda across the map by Tissa. But the killer's in a pretty commanding spot now. I mean, it's a 3v1. This is gonna put Zarina on death hook. Nia is also on death hook. Tissa is not death hook, but there's a 99 tier 3 that could kick in at any point. So even the person that's not death hook could just die in a second because of the tombstone. So yeah, this is really dangerous. And here she is. Does have a pallet. Myers popping his tier 3 right away. Now, no, just keep vaulting. Oh, it's Stretch Armstrong! Where's he coming from, bro? He's over here! Look, he's all stretchy! He's all stretchy and gooey! Okay, whoo! Well, shit. That's not good. Maybe they just didn't think he had a tombstone? Because he didn't tombstone anyone before? I guess they just let their guard down on the tombstone. I mean, he popped tier 3 and never tombstoned anybody, so maybe they just didn't think it was in play. I don't know. But like, Tissa could have, hypothetically, just spammed vault on that pallet to avoid getting tombstoned if they had an idea that it might be in play. But they must have been confident that it wasn't because she just left the pallet and then died. And there you go. The only survivor that wasn't on death hook immediately loses all 3 hook stages in like a second. So now all that's left is 2 survivors that are both on death hook. And this makes it a very unfortunate situation. Nia's going to go down. That's going to be a death hook onto her. The killer might actually slug for the 4K here because there's no hatch on he's currently waiting for Darkness Revealed. There's no hatch. Actually, Big Baby usually runs distortion though. So yeah, it's not gonna matter anyway. Like the hatch offering on this map does nothing. So normally on most maps, you can not slug for the 4K because you know where hatch is gonna spawn. So you can just kill the person and then go to hatch and kick it. On this map, if you don't slug for the 4K, you kind of risk the hatch being a thing. So Traylon is then going to look around. Is that the gate? I think this is the gate. Oh. Oh. And finds her. That was a really interesting find. Goes straight to the gate and checks it. I mean, I think it might just have been good game sense because, like, where else are they going to go? They're either just going to be hiding somewhere looking for hatch or they're going to be waiting at one of the gates, right? So probably just good game sense. Finds Biggity Baby at the gate. Gonna kill her, but now he has to find Rabbit Panda again. So hypothetically, Rabbit Panda could, well, he's pretty, oh, she's right over there. She could hypothetically get hatch. I think he hears her. Yeah, he hears her. Finds the blood trail, and there you go. So there you go. 4K, 2 gens left, and this feels like a repeat of the artist game, but vice versa. On the artist game, oh, hatch was right there too. Like the artist game, we saw this exact result. We saw Raven get a 4K at 2 gens, which was an insane result and put a lot of pressure on Traylon to match it. And now going into the Myers game, it's the exact opposite. Traylon gets a 4K at 2 gens left, and now there's going to be a ton of pressure on Raven to match or beat that result on their side as Myers, which is going to be very, very difficult. That was a extremely good performance from Traylon. That was a fantastic result. So unfortunate. I think a little bit of sloppy plays in the mid game. I think especially the going down near the hook was kind of the big turning point, right? When someone goes down near the hook like that, that's just so hard to come back from, man. That just, it puts half your team out of commission, and it gives the killer a pretty easy like camp, right? Like it was really easy for the killer to camp the survivor to death because they were just all there. And at that point, it was just hard for them to come back. They managed to get as many gens done as they could given the situation, but it just wasn't a whole lot. So it is what it is. 3 gens done, and now now we'll see what Raven can get done. And hey man, solid plays, man, solid plays. I'm excited to see how this goes. Bodyguard Meg, thanks for the resub. Appreciate it, man. Yo, thank you for the kind words. Thank you. 9 months. Welcome back. Miss Pest, thanks for the 25 months. Necroman Slayer already thanked you, but thank you for the 5 subs again. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Yo, Akayashi, what up? I'm doing good, man. Or sorry, Ayakashi, I'm doing good. I am doing good. I'm feeling all right, man. My arm is like a little bit sore, but other than that, I'm doing good. Things are good, dude. I am just patiently waiting for my recovery, essentially. Just patiently waiting for my arm to feel good enough to not be in a sling anymore, essentially. But I'm doing all right, man. Doing all right. Milk Shark, what up? What's up, Viola Bridge? How's it going? I'm unemployed. It's a weekend, and I still managed to be busy during stream. Fucking pain, dude. Are you just on Tylenol now? Oh no, I'm not. I'm not on any pain meds. I was only taking the pain meds for the first like maybe week, maybe like 5 days or so. Honestly, the pain really wasn't that bad. Like, it sounds weird because like before the surgery, I was like, oh god, dude, they're gonna cut me open, like cut a bone off of one of my bones and then like attach it to another bone with screws. Like it sounds painful. It sounds so painful, and I thought I was gonna be in so much pain, but it really wasn't bad. Like the first few days I was taking pain meds, and I would say it was mostly just to like sleep. Like sleeping has been hard because, you know, I gotta like sleep sitting up or whatever. But honestly, the pain is nowhere near as bad as I thought it'd be. Like it's not like it doesn't hurt at all. It still did hurt a bit, but like after like maybe like 5 days, there really wasn't any like pain at all. Like as long as I'm just chilling and resting and not like using my arm at all, like if it's just kind of hanging out in the sling, there's really no pain. It like there's like some soreness sometimes, but it's fine. I don't know. We need a Tofu arm progress bar. Well, I'm getting my sling off on July 1st, so if you want to have a countdown to July 1st, that's going to be the day. Chuck the Beer, thanks for the 26 months. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate the support, buddy. Thank you, man. Thank you. And happy 26 to you too, dude. Can I have the extras, the pain meds? Hell no, dude. I got like a whole bottle. Yo, they also gave me really strong pain meds for my first surgery. Like my first surgery that was like kind of botched, that they didn't actually like fully complete. They like gave me really strong pain meds for that too. So I have like a whole bottle and a half of like really strong pain meds. So I'm keeping a hold of them, dude. If shit ever hits the fan at any point, you know, and your boy's ever in pain, I got a whole ass fucking collection. Do they expire? Do they go like do they go bad? I don't know. I got a lot of pain meds, dude, and they're good pain meds. They're like hydromorphine or some shit. I don't know. There's some weird shit like that, but they're fucking good, dude. They're good. They're good and they're strong. I'm holding on to them bitches. Over the drug dealer? Hell no, I ain't dealing them. I'm holding on to them for a rainy day, dude. Someday I'm gonna like break my leg or something, and then before I even go to the hospital, I'm gonna be like, oh hey, look at these. Easy peasy. I don't know what the fuck they are. I think they're like little morphine pills or something. I have no idea. I don't know what they are, dude. I just know that they're strong pain meds. I'm not good with meds, dude. I don't know anything about drugs and meds, all right? I don't know. What hurt more, the shoulder surgery or the face piercing? Oh, definitely the shoulder surgery. The face piercing didn't hurt at all. The face piercing was like literally nothing. The worst pain that I was ever in, I feel like the reason why the shoulder surgery was nothing is because the most recent time that I dislocated my shoulder was probably the worst pain that I've ever felt in my whole life by fucking miles, dude. I think I'm like immune to pain because of how much pain I was in for the last time I dislocated my shoulder. It was brutal, dude. I don't know if I told you guys the story of what happened, but it was fucking brutal. And that was the worst pain I've ever felt. And I think I'm like, now I think no other pain matters. Like, I don't know. I'm sure someday in the future I'll probably feel worse pain, but like shit like this surgery was like nothing in comparison. Like it's like nothing. That shit was horrible. So I'm vibing now, dude. When you fell down the stairs and caught yourself? Yeah. Well, the reason why, so here's a little fun fact. If you guys don't know, a little fun fact about dislocating your shoulder, the longer your shoulder is dislocated, like the longer it takes to get it fixed, the pain starts getting worse very rapidly, okay? I've dislocated my shoulder like 10 times throughout my life. But when I was a kid, it used to pop back in on its own in like 30 seconds. And even later on as an adult, when it wouldn't pop back in on its own, I usually got it fixed within like half an hour. You know, like I would call an ambulance, they would take me to the hospital, and then they would fix it immediately, and then I'd be good, right? But the hospital here sucks. I mean, I don't know if it sucks. I think it's just too busy. It probably doesn't suck. They're probably doing the best they can. But it's like busy or something. I don't know. Well, no, they suck. I'm just going to go ahead and say they suck. Because the ambulance came, and they didn't even give me any pain meds. They offered me a Tylenol, bro. They offered me a fucking Tylenol. I was like laying there with I was like sitting there with my arm like inside out, and they were like, "Hey, you want this Tylenol?" And I was like, "That's not gonna help." And they were like, "Yeah, well, we can't give you harder drugs because of like, I don't know, some fear of like people abusing, like using ambulances to abuse drugs, or I don't know, some dumb shit like that." They're like, "Yeah, we can't give you anything better than this. This is all we can give you." So I was like, "Fine, I'll take the fucking Tylenol." I took the Tylenol and it did literally nothing. And then they put me in the ambulance and they took me to the hospital, and I literally sat at that hospital in a bed for, I'm not even trolling, guys, 2 fucking hours. 2 hours. I just sat there laying in a bed, writhing in pain. They didn't even give me anything for 2 hours, dude. I was like yelling and shit. Like, I don't know if you guys know. Okay, so if anyone's ever dislocated a bone before or a shoulder, you might know how this goes. But basically, usually you can just sit there and there's not like an extreme amount of pain. It just feels really uncomfortable. And then you'll get like jolts of pain every like 15 seconds, right? Like every like 15 to 20 seconds, you'll be like, ouch, 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 ouch. And then it'll kind of go away and you're like, okay, I'm good. Breathe, I'm good. And then it's like, fuck, pain again, right? Like it kind of like happens in waves, right? And I just laid there and like screamed in waves as the pain came. But something I discovered was that if it stays out for long enough, even the rest times become painful. Like slowly it got to the point where like even in between the waves of pain, there was like constant pain. And I was just laying there like, God. And then a wave would come and I'd be like, God. Like it was like normal screaming and then escalated screaming whenever like the waves would come. And it was brutal, dude. And like nurses were like walking by my fucking bed and not doing shit. And eventually with me screaming enough, a nurse eventually walked by and went, "Oh, you don't look so good." And I was like, no. And then she like walked up and she was like, "Hey, you ever have morphine before?" And I was like, "No, I don't know, maybe, I don't know." Like, I don't know. I was like yelling in pain. And then she like hooked up an IV, put some morphine in me, and I was like, oh, thank fuck. And honestly, I even felt it through the morphine. Like the morphine helped, but even through the morphine, it still hurt. Like I could still feel pain through morphine, but it made it like at least manageable. Like I at least was able to like not want to fucking end my life, you know? It was brutal, dude. It was like 2 fucking hours of just sitting there and like suffering. It was awful, dude. And I don't ever want to do that shit again. That's why I'm so glad I got the surgery, because I'm terrified to go back to the hospital here. Like, whatever the local hospital is where I live now, it's way too busy, and I am terrified to ever go back there. It is terrible. Like, that shit was like literally like fucking like traumatic. Like, it was like fucking psychologically traumatic. I do not want to go back to that hospital. That shit was fucking terrible. It was so bad. So like going into the I feel like going into the surgery, I was like, hey, no matter how bad the surgery pain is, can't be worse than that. Can't be worse than that no matter what, because that shit was fucking brutal, dude. It was brutal. But hey, I'm better now, so it's fine. Don't mind my little sob story. I'm doing better now. Anyway, here we go. Raven needs a really strong result here. Same add-ons, but different build. Wait, was there no offering? Was there a missing offering? I missed it. I'm gonna cycle through the survivor builds real quick just so we can see him. There we go. I know I kind of skipped through that first one pretty quickly. Survivors didn't bring annotated. Okay, so it might be -2. Yeah, so it's a -2 for them. So what's that mean for the result? What's that mean for the result? Because I feel like it's like, well, I guess each gen is worth 2. So I guess they just need another gen, right? Wait, hold on. I'm dumb. How many gens did they need to win? They needed 4 gens to win. So I think now they need all 5 gens to win. I think that's what they currently. I think the current win condition is all 5 gens, right? But I don't know, because we're adding up the scores from both sides. I might be wrong on that, but I think that's what it is. Raven gets to tier 2 pretty quickly off of Ace. Gonna be stalking him quite a bit. Now I'm curious to see if this survivor team plays around Tombstone. Like the first team, like didn't really, like kind of did, but also didn't, but also kind of did. And I'm curious to see what we see here exactly. I don't know. Yeah, the gambas that you guys are gambling on, by the way, are for the entire killer set. So like, you're gambling for the entire Myers set. So like, both teams take a turn playing Myers, and the winner is whoever gets the most points out of both games. So when you're gambling, you're not gambling on 1 match, you're gambling on 2 matches, and like the combined results of both. So we'll know the winner of the gamba after this game. Another tie is Myers again? No, if they hypothetically tie, then Booners win, because their win was more of a win than the Blights win, if that makes sense. Like currently the Big Bully Blights won the first game, the Bubba game, and the Booners won the second game, but the Booners won by more than the Blights won. So if it's a tie, it's gonna go to Booners. All right, tier 3 gets popped. Claudette has some pallets still. She has multiple pallets here that she has to work with, but it looks like Raven is trying to decide what to do. I don't know if I like Raven popping that tier 3 there. Like, I feel like, given the fact that people probably expect Tombstone, I feel like you might want to wait until you're in like a for sure position to get a Tombstone before you pop it. Because now it's pretty reasonable for Claudette to either A, just run around and throw every pallet, or B, just stay near a locker and jump in a locker anytime they're about to die, right? And I think that's what most survivors are probably going to do now. They're probably going to be expecting a Tombstone. So I feel like they're probably going to avoid this, right? And if they do avoid this Tombstone, then that's going to be tough to come back from. Even here, like this Ada can just spam vault this. Like if she just spam vaults it, you're not going to be able to Tombstone her. Like you might, but it's like a split-second window, and you got to get super lucky. Like you're more than likely just going to get the stab and not the Tombstone. So Raven's trying to set it up, but can't quite get it. Tries to just get the down, but won't even get the down. That's a really bad start for Raven, and they pop 1 gen, and there's just no pressure right now at the moment. Like, the Blades are just in such a good spot. They have a gen done, another gen's at about 50. There might even be another one. Yeah, there's one that's even further that got deadlocked. And like really no pressure. Like tier 3 popped and like nothing really came of it. So very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. Gets the down on the Nia or on the Ada though in this corner. And there is someone else here too, so finds 2 survivors. This is a pretty good spot to be in. Finds Claudette here as well. Gonna be chasing her around a bit. Might just get some stock. And again, the Tombstone, like if you don't get a kill with the Tombstone, it like resets back to like 75%, and it's really not that hard to get it again. So as you can see, like Raven's already pretty much back at it. I feel like I sound like a fucking kid in high school writing an essay. As you can see, in conclusion, Raven is already back to her Tombstone pretty much. But yeah, pretty much the Tombstone's almost back. So it's still a dangerous spot. Still a very dangerous spot to be in. Oh, the unhook is coming in, but again, the Tombstone. She's trying to get Claudette, but she might have to just take the one on it. Yeah, she's gonna take Ada. She was trying to get Claudette because Claudette was worth more. Like she was worth. Dude, why does this happen? Why is he so stretchy? Why are you doing this? Why are you so stretchy, bro? But she wanted to kill Claudette because she was worth 3 hook stages, but she had to just settle for Ada because they did a pretty good job of body blocking and there was a pallet nearby. So gets the kill on the Ada. So now it's a 3v1 with a kill. So it's still definitely, especially with the penalty, it's still definitely possible. That first tier 3 pop was definitely unfortunate, but that last one with the hook, with the unhook was great. And now Raven's in an okay spot. It's honestly not terrible. I'm not going to say, I think both sides still have a pretty good chance of winning now. And because she got the tombstone, it's reset a lot more, right? Like if she wants to get another tombstone, she's got to stock quite a bit. But to be honest with you, she might not stock at all. Like now that it's a 3v1, she might just play Myers on Larry's, right? You might just run around with a low tear radius, get hits like you are. Maybe stock here and there when you can. She will probably go back and kick that with Eruption, maybe, but maybe not. Maybe she's going to stick on the Ace. I honestly thought she might go back and kick it with Eruption, but no. Gets the down on the Ace. Oh, was it already hit with Eruption? Did I miss that? Maybe I missed that because I'm a dingus, but gets the down on the Ace pretty quickly. That was a pretty unfortunate loop from Ace. Kind of just loses track of where the Myers is and goes down pretty quickly. So there's hook stage number 4. That's going to trigger Pop Goes the Weasel. And again, if one of the admins wants to do the math and confirm for me, is the win condition 5 hook stages? Because they got a -2, but I don't know if, like, because you're adding up multiple scores, is there something there that I'm missing? I think the win condition is finishing all 5 gens. And 4 gens would be a tie, right? I think. Well, I guess a tie is technically a loss too. So I think, like, basically doing 4 gens, yeah, like, so 5 gens is the win condition, and anything less than that's a loss, right? I think. Wait, win con is 5 gens finished, 4 is a tie. Yeah, and a tie is actually a loss too, because the booners have the advantage on the tiebreaker. So technically, I think it's basically do 5 gens or lose is essentially what it is for them. So yeah, I just wanted to make sure that was correct. So yes, that is correct. They have to get all 5 gens done to win, and basically Raven just has to kill them before all 5 gens are done, and that's essentially the win con. Oh, Claudia. Injured on a generator, runs the wrong way, and she goes down too. So there you go. More eruption popping. That's going to be hook number 5 coming in. Not a whole lot more stock to speak of, but more Pop Goes the Weasel stacks. If she can get that Pop Goes the Weasel stack to one of these gens that have a lot of progress, especially like this one, that could be huge. That one's down, but that's that gen. So if she goes to that, if she goes to this gen to the left, which I think she is, this could be big. That's going to be a lot of regression. Oh, that's going to be a lot of regression. Her eruption's back up too. She wants to get a hit before she does it, but she will have time. Or maybe just a stock. She wants to stock a bit. She should definitely kick that though before Pop runs out. Definitely go kick that before Pop runs out though. Definitely go kick that before Pop runs out though. Definitely go kick that before Pop runs out though. Before Pop runs out, there's progress that you're gonna lose. Well, she opts not to kick it. To be honest with you, this is not a terrible play either because she is pressuring the survivors, right? I would have preferred to see her just smack the Nancy and then go kick it. I think that probably would have been the ideal way to play that. Well, that hit looked like it was kind of insane to me, but gets the hit onto her there and gets a good bit of stock. I mean, she's up to like, I don't know, 75% now. So getting a good bit more towards tier 3. And honestly, if she pops, I think having her stock towards tier 3 is valuable, even if she doesn't get a tombstone. Like, I think even just having a threat of a one-shot down, like even if they jump in lockers to avoid getting tombstoned, I think just getting one-shot downs is still extremely valuable no matter what. So that amount of stock she has right now is really good. She's actually going to slug and head back towards the corner where the unhook was. I don't hate this play. They're currently greeting this gen. Claudette's going to get a head start away, and Ace is going to stay here because he's full health. She's going to double back, thinking that maybe Claudette was here, but she's not. So not going to get anything there. Looks like they're both going to get some distance away. Actually, Ace is going to stick around, stealthing around a bit. Claudette ran to a different gen that she's working on, but she's got to be careful because they don't know where he is right now. Sneaking around, but I think she heard the terror radius, so she's now out skis. Going to go pick up Nancy. And honestly, pretty good recovery from the survivors. Pretty good recovery. They didn't really lose anything there. As a matter of fact, that was kind of just a waste of time. It ended up being kind of just a waste of time for Raven. It didn't really get any value. Instead of taking the hook stage that she had on Nancy, she tried to greed for more and then ended up not really getting anything out of it. So the survivors handled that really well. I don't think it was necessarily a bad play from Raven. I think it was a risk and it just happened to not pay off. They do pop gen number 3. And this one gen over here had a bunch of progress, right? That one that's deadlocked. So they have a 4th gen very close to being done. I mean, if she can get a Pop Goes the Weasel stack going, maybe she can regress it a bunch. But if she can't get a Pop Goes the Weasel stack or something going soon, then yeah, that gen's going to be done probably as well. I mean, did she kick it for... I don't think she did because Eruption's not even lit up. So yeah, I think that gen's at like 90. I'm pretty sure. Someone blows this gen, and there's also a Nancy here. She can't be stalked anymore, though. Who can be stalked? Ace, maybe? Who has stock left? I don't even know. Nancy's gonna die here on the medium vault, so down she goes. Gonna slug again. Ooh, whoever's here is in a tough spot. Ace can't be stalked either. Is there nobody that has stock left? Huh. Claudette? I thought Claudette was stocked too. I don't know. Maybe Claudette. Ace running around. He still has 2 health states, and she can't currently get to tier 3 at the moment. So, oh, that's actually Giga Brain. Okay, so what just happened right there? Like, that was actually fucking Giga Brain from Raven. I love that. So, Raven knew that she couldn't get to tier 3 off of Ace, but Ace doesn't know that. Ace doesn't know that he's fully stocked. For all Ace knows, she has her tier 3 99, and she's just waiting for an opportunity to tombstone. And she sold that. She fucking bluffed that like poker, dude. She fucking bluffed the shit out of that. She was like trying to make it look like she was trying to set up a tombstone, and then that made him jump in the locker to avoid the tombstone, and then she got a kill for it. She literally just fucking bluffed a kill out on him. That was actually so sick. And she can tombstone here if she wants to. She's instead just gonna get the down. That was actually so sick. Like, she straight bluffed the fuck out of that, dude. Like, she was in that motherfucker's brain, dude. My lord. And she gets a free kill on the Ace there, so he's now on death hook. Nancy's here too. She's injured, so she has to be careful. The head-on play from the Ace. Getting the stun on him. Ooh, but Nancy tries to take advantage and get out, but she's not going to get on time. Unbreakable comes in from Claudette, though. So she's going to be back on her feet. And they're just really trying to get these gens done. Pop Goes the Weasel's in play, and I don't know if they realize it. Claudia's going to be able to get this gen done, and that's going to be down to 1 gen left. I don't know if they know about the penalty. They might think that that's the win condition. They might think that that's the win condition. They might think that they just won. Because without the penalty, that would have been the win condition, and that would have been the win. But they need 1 more. I don't know if they realize that. They might not realize that they need 1 more. I'm not sure. But they need 1 more gen. Killer pop tier 3. Money's just going to hop in a locker and eat the down. The Deliverance comes in, and they're both on this gen, so they seem to be pretty aware. The problem is that they need to finish this before the Killer gets there with Pop Goes the Weasel. Because the Killer's going to come back here with Pop, and then this gen's going to regress a bunch. I don't think they're going to be able to get it done. Well, wait, Raven doesn't realize. Raven doesn't realize there's a penalty either. I don't think either one of them realize. I think Raven might also think the game is over. I don't know if either side realizes that the game is still alive. They might both think the game is over, to be honest with you. Because the win condition should have been 4 gens. And 4 gens just got done. Nancy's gonna maybe die. She dead-hearted the... Okay, I think she dead-hearted the swing, not the tombstone. Then she hops in a locker. I think Ace is just gonna commit to this gen, right? No, he didn't. He's going for the unhook. I thought Ace might just commit to the gen and try to get it done. Just to secure the win. But again, I think they might think the win's already secured. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what they know and what they don't know. I don't know. Also, they might have fixed that bug because that didn't bug out right there. They might have fixed the bug where you might be able to swap the Killer now while he's hooking. Maybe. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I really have no idea. I don't know who knows what and who lacks information and who has information. I really have no idea. Raven is holding this little point in the map because she knows that they have to cross here at some point to get to where that guy's hooked. The Raven is currently just holding down this middle of the map. She knows that both survivors are on that side. She's kind of just holding that down. She decides that she said, fuck it, you know what? Forget that strategy. Or either that or she saw something that I didn't, because Claudette's over here and she's going to chase her away. And I think Booners are actually going to take this win. Maybe. It's kind of seeming like Booners are going to take this win. Ace needs to finish this gen, but it's like got a lot of progress still to go. And Raven can kind of just patrol around with her low tear radius, and there it is. Azure dies. Oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. I mean, we'll see. This is going to be a hit on the Ace. He's going to get away. Claudette's currently not doing a generator at the moment. She's trying to find one. She's making her way down to this gen that's in this corner. But that gen was at like 10% or some shit, wasn't it? Yeah, it's got like barely any progress at all. And Ace is going to die any second. And that's going to eruption it too. And that's also going to tell Raven that the survivor's there. And give her aura reading for like an ungodly amount of time. Dude, the eruption aura reading is like forever, dude. It's like fucking... Isn't it like 10 seconds, 15 seconds or some dumb shit? Isn't it like 15 or something? Oh, but a hatch escape. But a hatch escape. What if she gets hatch? I'm surprised she hooked him. Because I think a hatch escape could do it, right? Oh, she sees. She's near. She sees blood. Hatch? If this survivor finds hatch, she has a big head start on the killer. Has oh, Lad's not up. Lad's not up. Didn't get the exhaustion back. Looking around for hatch. Oh, I don't think you want to stop here. She basically needs to stun with this pallet. Oh, down she goes. The only way she gets out of that alive, the only way you get out of this pallet alive is if you stun with it. So she went for a risky play to stun, didn't get it, and there you go. That's the win for Booners. That's the win for Booners. Because of the penalty. Literally because of the penalty. I mean, you guys can chalk this up how you want. The official result is a win for Booners. Hypothetically, if the penalty wasn't there, it would have been a win for the survivors. Or sorry, it would have been a win. It would have been a win for Blights. It technically ended up being a tie, and then the tiebreaker was in Booners' favor. So that ends up being a win for Booners. I mean, if you want to chalk it up however you want, feel free. Because again, the offerings don't really matter that much on this map because they don't go anywhere, right? Like these don't really do anything on this map. So hypothetically, the offerings don't really matter. So if you're a big booty Blights fan and you want to say fuck that, they won anyway, feel free. I mean, at the end of the day, it's not like a tournament, right? This doesn't really mean anything. So like if you want to say that they won, I mean, you feel free to say that. But hey, officially, OK Booners are the winners of this game because it ended up being a tie, and yeah, they win the tiebreaker. So there you go. OK Booners takes it. Officially, OK Booners takes it. So there you go. GG's. But these games, regardless of the results, all right? Like regardless of who wins and who loses this, these were some fucking phenomenal games, dude. Like I don't even care about who the official winner is. Again, if you guys want to argue for Blights or whatever, feel free. I don't even care because these were fucking great games. I don't even give a shit about the winners. I just loved watching this. These were so good. These games were so fucking good, dude. Like so down to the wire every round. That was sick, dude. I loved this. This was great. Honestly, probably my favorite set of matches of both Scrim nights so far. So great games. GG's all around. Booners takes it. They're gonna go 1-0. BBB is gonna go 0-1. And man, oh man, oh man, that's fucking cool, dude. That was a cool set of games. I am happy we got to see those. We have one more best of 3 for the night. We got but we got DC on first down versus Absolute Chaos. This is gonna be the final set. That's gonna be the very final set, which is gonna be Twins, Oni, and then Myers. Hypothetically, if we get to the tiebreaker, we haven't gotten to the tiebreaker so far every game tonight. So maybe it'll happen again. I don't know. We'll see. But we're at least gonna definitely get a Twins game and an Oni game, no matter what. That should be interesting. And yeah, it looks like we're gonna have. Actually, it's not updated yet for the actual people playing Killer. I'm sure it'll get updated soon. But solid games so far today, man. Solid games. And so far, we've played every match. We've had 6 games so far out of 6, which is very, very interesting. Yeah. The stretch killer things happens whenever you spectate a Mori and swap around. Oh, okay. We just don't see Moris because they're like not allowed. So yeah, okay, that makes sense. So even on other killers, it would happen, is what you're saying. Interesting. Win or lose was a roller coaster of a game. Yeah, for sure. Like again, like win or lose, it doesn't even matter because those were fucking phenomenal games to watch. I love that shit. Yo, Ezra, good to see you. How's it going? Hello. Yo, Jake, thanks for the resub. 76 months, man. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate it. Shoot'em's not be named. Thanks for the resub for 27. Thank you, buddy. Chaos Rising, thanks for the 10 months. It said, hey, Tofu, hope your recovery goes quickly. Glad to have your streams back. Yo, thanks, man. I'm glad to be back too, dude. And I appreciate the resub. Thank you, man. I hope it goes well. I hope it goes fast, because I agree. Can a set be tied? Do you think that should be an option in the predictions? Maybe. Maybe it should be an option. I mean, I feel like if a game gets tied, then we probably just refund. Because, yeah, a set can tie. Like, hypothetically, if the first killer 4Ks at 5 gens and then the next killer 4Ks at 5 gens, that's a tie. So, yes. The stream is not ending. No, we have another best of 3 to go on. But nope. We got more games to watch. Tie would be a massive payout, though. Yeah, true. If you want to add tie to the predictions, feel free. I mean, I think it would be kind of bad to bet for it. But yeah, I mean, hypothetically, if you bet on a tie and then we get one, that would be a huge payout. So yeah, if you want to add that as an option, feel free. I'd be cool with it. Because it is possible. It is absolutely possible. Like, I think the most obvious way for it to happen is if the killer 4Ks at the same amount of gens, right? Like, one team 4Ks at 5 gens, the other team 4Ks at 5 gens, bam, that's a tie. I mean, 5 gens is a little bit unrealistic. Say 1 gen. Say one team 4Ks at 1 gen left, and another team 4Ks at 1 gen left. That's a tie. So, yeah, I mean, if you want to, sure. Sure, man. Just spitted 5 matches in a row with campers. End camping. What's up, Bobo? I agree, man. I agree. Camping should be ended, but it shouldn't be expected. I think camping should be ended, but I don't think it should be expected of the killers to stop camping, even though it's the best way to play. I think it should be on the devs to make it so that camping isn't strong. So I agree with you, but I think everybody should direct their frustration to the devs and not to the killer players. FYI. That's my opinion on it. I agree, camping's lame. It's boring, it's not fun. Same thing with tunneling. It's not fun, it's kind of boring, but at the same time, it's clearly the best way to win, and people are gonna do it because people like winning. You know, you can't really blame them for that. So, I don't know. I'm just gonna pull up the rules section just so you guys can read a little bit if you want. Yeah. Well, camping can be countered, and same thing with tunneling, but like, all because it can be countered doesn't mean that it's fun, right? Like if, like, for instance, like the like counterplay to camping is like let the person sit and just do gens, you know what I mean? Which is not fun for people. Like, and on top of that, like really good counterplay to like camping and tunneling does require insane amounts of teamwork that solo queue is not really, like, it's not really realistic to get that level of counterplay in solo queue, right? But also, even still, like, it's just not as fun, right? Like, it's like you're basically having to play in a way that's less fun for the sake of like countering the strat, which I just don't think the strat should even be the best way to play to begin with, right? Like, again, I don't blame killers for doing it, just FYI. I don't blame any killers for camping and tunneling ever, because obviously it's the best way to win. I just think that, like, from a game design point of view, it shouldn't be the best way to win. The best way to win should be a style of gameplay that's more fun. Oh, I need to play ads. Shit, I gotta play ads. I'm gonna play some ads, guys. Okay, I'm gonna hold the lobby hostage. We're not gonna start until they're done. I need to play them now, because if I don't, they're gonna play mid game, and I don't want you guys to get hit by a mid game. So I'm gonna play them now. Hang in there. But before we do, just know that this is DC on first down playing Survivor versus Dino on Twins, and then we're gonna have Toaster playing Twins versus Absolute Chaos as Survivors. And yeah, I mean, this is the team v team we got. Feel free to get in on the Gamba if you want. Do we have a Gamba? If we don't have a Gamba, you guys should set up a Gamba, because you guys can get in on the Gamba if you want. And yeah, this should be a good last set of games. Yeah. I find camping as killer very boring. I agree. I hate like if you really want to win, you have to do things like securing hook stages and stuff, and I fucking hate that. Like, there's nothing more boring to me than like going back to the hook to like securing to like secure a hook stage. Like, it's boring, but it's the best way to win, right? So like, if you care about winning, which most people do, like, that's probably what you're gonna do. And I just don't like that. I just wish that wasn't the best way to play, you know? Twins is playing on Azrael's resting place, ARP. Nothing will be better than turning a 3v1 into or a 4v1 into 3v1, so it's kind of impossible to nerf camping and tunneling. No, it's not. It's possible. You can nerf it by doing something like making hook stages shared by survivors. Like you basically fix it by making it next to impossible to do it efficiently, right? Like, hypothetically, if survivors shared hook stages, like, say instead of each individual person having 2 hook stages before death, what if like the whole team had 8, like 6 or 8 or something? Then like nobody's on death hook until everybody's on death hook. And then also you can, I mean, along with that, you'd have to do other things like adjust hook stages and how long they last, and like you'd have to make other changes as well as that. But like something like that could make tunneling not good anymore, right? Like, it's possible. It's definitely, I'm not going to say it's easy to do. It would require a massive change of the game, but it's possible. It's absolutely possible to do. Hi, Mariah. How are you? Hello. Gamba, please? I can't do Gambas, guys. I have one hand. I can't do them. You guys are going to have to ask the mods for Gambas. Beg the mods for Gambas. I can't do it, dude. It's too much for me to handle on top of everything else. Ask the other mods. Yeah, there you go. Lemon wants you to ask the other mods. Like October. Yeah, ask October to do it. There you go. That means that people will insta-kill themselves on hook, just like instant use up their entire team's hook stage within the first minute of the match. Well, I think that should be prevented. I don't think you should be able to do that. I don't think anybody should be able to use that. I mean, if you have shared hook stages, you shouldn't be able to cycle hook stages on hook. That's what I'm saying. Like any argument you have against shared hook stages, you can just say, well, change it so that's not possible. Because realistically, I think baseline, you need to do something big like shared hook stages, and then once you make that change, adjust everything else around it, right? Like, whatever issues come up from that, make more changes to make sure that those issues aren't a problem. You know what I mean? Like, you know, what if someone wants to face camp one hook for all 8 hook stages? I don't know. Make hook stages last 90 seconds each or something. You know what I mean? I don't like, just make changes so that whatever the fuck it is, just make sure it works, and then there you go. Bam, tunneling is no longer good. How about sitting on the hook for 8 stages is boring and not fun? Yeah, but like, okay, also I think what should happen is that there should be team-based win conditions and team-based blood points. Because I do agree that that's the case, but that's almost never going to happen. If you make it so that a killer standing in front of a hook for 8 stages is a guaranteed loss, then no killers are going to do that. Like, killers are only going to do that if they're being a major asshole and they just want to BM. You know what I mean? Like, right now, tunneling and camping happens because people want to win. Like, some people maybe like camp and tunnel to be assholes, maybe, but like the vast majority are doing it to win games. But like what I'm saying, oh, I guess I can stop holding a lobby hostage. If you made it so that like standing in front of the hook for 8 hook stages wasn't the bet was like a guaranteed losing strategy, it would rarely happen. Like, people tunnel because they want to win. If they knew that standing there meant them losing, then very few people are going to do it. You would run into that shit like one in every like 100 games. And it would usually only happen if someone was like, I don't know, teabagging or, you know, BMing or something. So while I agree that sitting there for 8 hook stages would be boring, I just don't think it would happen. Like, I don't think it would happen because it would be heavily encouraged for you to not do it as killer, you know? Yeah, I mean, that's fine too, Binelli. That's also chill. I mean, you can do whatever you want with it. You can make it whatever number you want. There's a lot of different things you can do. I mean, I think a lot of other things would need to be adjusted. Line Knight, thanks for the tier 2, man. Tier 2, 33 months. Welcome back. Komos, thanks for the 8 months. Welcome back in, dude. Raccoon, thanks for the 3 months. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you for the support. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. All right, good. Thank you. Any info on these teams? Yeah, DC on first. Both these teams have been playing on scrims for a while. DC on first down has been playing very, very solidly. They do a lot of practice off stream, and that I know for sure. They've been playing very, very solid. They've been coming back stronger every week. Absolute Chaos is also a team that's been playing for a long time. Absolute Chaos is, I think, a little bit more inconsistent, but they're very capable. Like, I don't want to say that like inconsistency doesn't necessarily mean like bad. Because Absolute Chaos is very capable of playing extremely well. They just do get sloppy sometimes. So it's just going to be one of those, like, do they bring their A game or not type things. And if they do, then it's going to be really tough for DC on first down. But it depends. DC on first down, I would say, is a little bit more consistent. But they're both very, very solid teams. That being said, there are some, like, new players. Like, for instance, Watery Melon is somebody that's new. Dino doesn't get that pounce, but also Nia doesn't quite get the... Okay, Nia doesn't quite get the hit. Not gonna lock Nia in the locker. I actually think you maybe should have. I think you maybe lock Nia in the locker. Why is it hard to say? Lock Nia in the locker. Lock Nia in the locker. Lock Nia in the locker. Why is that so hard to say? I think you lock Nia in the locker there because that was basement. That was basement. So like hypothetically, if you make it to her in time, like I don't know if she would have made it in time. She might not have. But if she hypothetically made it to that in time and pulled her out of that locker, you carry her to basement. That's a fucking basement hook at 5 gens, right? I think it's worth taking the risk. Like, she was kind of far away with Charlotte, so she might not have made it, but she also might have. Like, she might have made it. So, yeah, boons are allowed, guys. Boons are no longer banned. Because circular healing got nerfed so much, boons are allowed. So, yeah, they are booting up. Looks like Dino is going to find Ryan, but instead is going to swap to Victor, who's across the map. Is going to be looking around instead. Oh, finds Zarina. Lining up to pounce. Gonna hop on Cheeto Snorter, who's gonna be bolting away. Another survivor's nearby, so the killer instinct is basically any other survivors near Victor. So that killer instinct was on a survivor that wasn't Cheeto Snorter. So there's someone else over there, and there's also someone here as well. So Cheeto Snorter actually giving Dino a good bit of information right now with Victor. Corrupt Intervention is still up. It's going to be going away soon. Oppression, I didn't talk about the build, but Oppression is really interesting. Pop Goes the Weasel and Oppression. Oppression's a really odd perk. The add-ons are pretty standard of what you'd expect. Force 2 makes Victor faster. Guys, are you going to run away from this? Hello? Oh my lord. I mean, they got the heal off, but my god. Toaster ate a protection hit, so that's going to put him into... Interesting that was a protection hit because that guy was full health. That's kind of interesting, but a protection hit regardless. Cheeto Snorter going to get pounced on as well. So 2 injures now. And Dino going to be trying to follow up on Cheeto Snorter here, I think. He's going to be running towards the bus. Going to be taking off Victor right in front of Charlotte, which is a little bit scary because that does an animation. Has a pallet on the left, has a window on the oh, well. Not gonna make it to either one though, and she's gonna go down. So here comes the first hook. Decently fast, still at 5 gens. She is under She has on her pallet, but no one's there, so okay. Dino is gonna gonna get this hook. And again, the build is interesting. Oppression is a perk that I think most people regard as pretty bad. What it does is it makes it so that when you kick a gen, if it's off cooldown anyway, it has a really long cooldown. It has like a 90-second cooldown or some crazy shit. Is it 80 or 90? 80 seconds or 90 seconds? It's some crazy long cooldown. But if it's off cooldown, well, basically when you kick a gen, 3 other gens around the map that have progress will also start regressing. And if somebody is working on one of those gens, they'll get hit with like a really hard skill check, like an overcharged DS style skill check. Which like when it's up, it's actually a pretty decent effect. It's just that the cooldown is so fucking long that like I feel like it's not up a lot of the time. So generally not regarded as one of the better perks, but interesting to be seeing it be ran here. I mean, it's with Pop Goes the Weasel. But while I was talking about that, the unhook happened, but then they didn't actually body block for Cheeto Snorter. So that was a bit of a misplay from DC on first down. She's gonna get hooked again. Unless she has DS? Oh, well. Never mind, she's not gonna get hooked again. But they need to send somebody to body block for her. They need to send a body blocker. How you play against twins is with the buddy system, and these guys are not really doing it correctly right now. They need to have somebody here. Okay, Nia's here. Okay, good. Okay, what? Okay, I'm just gonna say this out loud just for the sake of learning, okay? Just so people can learn. That worked out in their favor, right? But that was kind of a misplay from them. You really shouldn't just run through an open field while body blocking, because Victor is faster than you, so he can get around you a lot of times. What you want to do in a situation like that is Cheeto Snorter, who's the person that the killer was clearly going for, should have cornered up. You can crouch in a corner. You can literally crouch in this corner and then have Nia stand in between you and like the rest of the map. And Victor literally can't get past the full health survivor. The hitbox is too big, and they literally cannot get past the full health survivor in time, and you'll always take the hit. Nia almost missed that kick, I guess because M1 does everything. She started healing instead of... That was close. That could have been tragic. But she is going to get the pickup. She has a med kit, so the pickup was pretty fast. Dino going to be sending Victor down for them again. But yeah, just FYI, because again, I think a big thing I want of these scrims is I want these guys to learn. And I think like Twins is one of those killers that you really have to learn a unique style of play. So I want to make sure that I talk about this kind of stuff, because I think that's the most ideal thing to do there was the corner up. Or use a locker. A locker works too. But either way, they end up being okay. No one's gone down yet from this. They keep going down but getting picked up, but Dino can't quite make anything happen from it. He's going to find a survivor here. It's Yunjin. Ooh, taking her time, trying to make sure she hits the pounds. Yunjin, slippery, dippery do, but still gets pounds. So there you go. 3 survivors injured. And again, the more survivors injured, the better for Twins. Like you want as many people injured as can, so you can snowball. But so far, 2 gens done, only 1 hook stage. The survivors are not looking too bad. I love the power struggle build. That's definitely. I think power struggle in a scrim setting can be strong against any killer, but especially Twins. I think it's like insanely strong. So I love seeing that from Pryon. Looks like Nia's going to eat a hit from Charlotte, which is definitely not great. You definitely want to minimize that as much as you can, because now Dino's going to be able to bust out Victor and get what should be a guaranteed down on the Nia, but it's always possible that you can whiff. But assuming she takes her time, this should be a down. I jinxed it. I'm sorry. Okay, anyway, like I said, this should be a down as long as you take your time. And not the hill. The hill makes it a little bit awkward because you can't pounce uphill. Victor can't pounce uphill. There you go. There you go. Like I said, guaranteed down. And now Dino gonna switch back. They do pop gen number 3. She might just take this hook onto Watery Melon. I can't swap. Oh, okay, there we go. Watery Melon does have Deliverance, but it's not activated, so unfortunate. They won't be able to get any value out of Deliverance. These guys are going to be healing up across the map, so the rest of the survivors are all reset, which is really, really good for these guys. We'll see how they handle it from here. Pop Goes the Weasel's up, so is Oppression. There's not really... Their gen macro, by the way, I didn't really talk about their gen macro, but their gen macro is phenomenal. They have 2 gens on this side, and I think they have 2 gens. Yeah, they have, like, perfect gen macro. Which, again, DC on first down specifically has really impressed me with how quickly they learn gen macro. Like... This is a team that was a bunch of solo queue people that we just threw together as a group, and they picked up on this stuff really quickly. Like their gen macro here is perfect. Two down here, 2 down here. So there's not really like a 3 gen at all for the Twins to hold at the moment. Like they basically have to worry about the whole map as opposed to just one half. So really, really solid gen macro, and that's gonna put a lot of pressure on Dino to pressure the map. So here we go. Victor's gonna come down and jump on a toaster, but they can say Cheeto Snorter can still freely do this gen. Pryon is also doing a gen. They seem pretty content with just letting Nia go struggle. I mean, Dino is playing close to this hook, and they're like, hey, if you want to not pressure us on gens, we'll just do the gens. That's what they're doing. I mean, I think they know that they're pretty far ahead overall. Watery goes to struggle. They're going to be healing up over here. And they might just keep doing the same thing. I mean, if Dino never actually takes Charlotte away from the hook, they really have no reason to even go for the save. They could just do the gens and potentially get a 3 out. Good palace stun on the Victor there. So that's gonna destroy Victor. And Dino's gonna keep hanging out by this hook. And yeah, they really have no reason to even go for the save. Ooh, Toaster's here with reassurance. Oh, he might actually be able to sneak it. Oh, she walked away at a terrible moment. I don't like that from Dino. If you're gonna like, okay, so if you're gonna play that close to the hook for that long, like she just committed, like she basically didn't leave the hook for what, like a minute and some change there. Like the whole way from fresh hook to like almost death. If you're gonna commit that much time to this, you need to like full commit to getting the kill, right? Like with him being so close to being death, I think Dino should have played really close to that hook and definitely got the kill, right? Like you either go for the kill or you don't. And Dino tried to like kind of split the difference here. I think maybe Dino might, like what it might have been is Dino might have been confident that they were just content letting him die. Because honestly, they almost did. They almost let him die. Like they were very close to just saying, fuck it, we'll just let him die and do gens. And Dino might have thought that they were just full committing to that, which just happened to be a misread. I mean, it might have just been a risky play, but to be honest with you, I don't like risky plays. I think safer plays are always better. Pryon's full health here. He's gonna be trying to take a hit for whoever's here. He actually, Pryon, why did you move out of the way? He swerved Victor, and then that actually it kind of worked out because he just crawled out, and then Pryon didn't get. So actually it worked out. But Pryon was like body blocking, and he was like Lena and let them die. But still worked out, and that was a pretty rough match for Dino. Very, very solid performance for DC on first down. They get the 4 out. And that was what, 3 hook stages, I think? I think that was only 3 hook stages. So definitely not an ideal result for Dino. Very, very solid play from DC on first down. I definitely think the biggest slip up there was how they played around that hook at the end. I mean, the gen macro from DC on first down was just so good, though. It was so good, and it put them in it put Dino in such a weird spot when that hook came in. Because what do, right? You protect the hook, and you can't really hold down a 3 gen at the same time. But then also if you go for the gens, and they just unhook, and then you're back at square one. So I think that just really, really good, solid macro play as well as just micro play from DC on first down just put so much pressure on Dino, and then that slip up at the end of the hook as well and not securing the kill made it even worse, and then ends up walking away with not the best result. Only 3 hook stages and a 4 out from DC on first down. So that'll take a lot of the pressure off of Toaster, who's going to be playing twins for DC on first down, who only needs basically 4 hook stages, essentially. Like 4 hook stages is essentially all you need, and then the game is, I think, 100% secured no matter what. Like no matter how many, yeah, I think no matter how they come in what form, I think 4 hook stages is going to be the win condition. So yeah, very solid performance from the survivors, and Toaster's got to be feeling pretty good about this one. I'd say he's got to be feeling pretty good. Absolute Chaos is gonna have to play survivor like, I mean, I think DC on first down played that like borderline. I shouldn't say perfectly. I think like some of the micro interactions could have been better, but like their macro I think was like borderline perfect, and their micro was like good enough that it was like a close to like perfect performance that Absolute Chaos is gonna have to match, and it's gonna be very, very difficult. Very, very hard. So we will see. We will see. What happened? They had 3 gens. I blinked and it was a 4 out. Yeah, dude, they were on that shit. They were on that shit, man. Well, what happened was that Dino played close to the hook, and they just like let the person go almost the whole way to death while slamming gens, and then still got the unhook at the last second. So again, it was kind of unfortunate about like the timing of the unhook for Dino, but the survivors just kind of played it perfectly. So yeah, what are you gonna do? I'm sure you've explained it enough, but I hope the surgery went well, Tovers. Hey, no problem, man. I don't mind repeating myself. So yeah, the surgery did go well. I am gonna be in a sling until July 1st. But yeah, things went well apparently, according to the doctor. So I'm kind of just waiting now. I'm kind of just hanging out, and I'm just kind of just waiting until I am healed up enough to get out of the sling. But, yep, things are good, man. Things are good. I appreciate you asking. Please explain what you mean by macro. Macro is like your overall play. So let me explain. Micro versus macro. Micro is like your tiny individual interactions you have, right? Like in DBD, micro is like if you're playing Huntress, your ability to actually land the hatchet that you're throwing, right? Like your ability to be accurate with your hatchets. Say as Survivor, it's like your ability to pallet loop. You know what I mean? Like your ability to dodge the killer's power and stuff. Like those are like your micro interactions. Like how you do like tiny interactions. Like if you 360 a killer, that's really good micro, right? Macro is like your overall strategy. It's like how you play the overall game in every sense. It's like how you play the map in terms of like what gens you protect and where you go. It's like how you play around certain strategies. Like do you like if you down a survivor, do you slug them? Do you hook them? Where do you hook them, right? Do you carry them into the map to hook them? Do you carry them into the map to hook them, or do you hook them in a corner? Well, after you hook them, how do you play that hook, right? Do you play close to it? Do you leave? Like those are like macro things. It's like how you play the overall game as opposed to like tiny little interactions. So like for instance on the survivor side, macro is things like what gens you do, right? Like for instance, bad macro on survivor, like bad generator macro in particular on survivor is like when survivors will do all the gens on one side and then make a 3-gen in the late game for like, you know, to that like you have to deal with or whatever. Or like even bad macro would be like going down next to a hook. Like if you're a survivor and you like run to a hook while injured and then you die next to the hook survivor, that's bad macro because you're basically giving the killer a really good macro situation where they can just stand there and stare at you while you both die, you know? So it's basically just how you play the overallness as opposed to like the tiny interactions, if that makes sense. Hopefully that explains it well enough. But anyway, here we go. Toaster going up against absolute chaos, and again, his win condition is going to be pretty soft. So I'm sure he's going to be feeling pretty good about this one. But we'll see what absolute chaos can do. We will see. Anything can happen. I have said this before, and then immediately eaten my words. So who knows? Dilster, what's up, buddy? How's it going? Huff Puff, thanks for the 18 months, man. Welcome back, gamer. Appreciate the support, dude. Thank you. Dilster, you're not the same Dilster from like. Okay, if you're not this Dilster, you're probably gonna be real confused. You're not the Dilster from like forever ago, right? Someone used to watch me with the name Dilster, but I think he had numbers after his name. You're not. Are you that same Dilster? Wait, they left. Did someone not pick the map or something? What happened? Wait, what happened? You are that Dilster? You got rid of the numbers. Oh shit! So you're like one of my first ever viewers, Dilster. Like you're like Dilster that hung out here when I had like 10 people hanging out here, Dilster. Shit. Hey, how you been, man? Good to see you. How are things? How's life? Hi. How you been? How's life? How are you? How you doing, gamer? How you been? Following since October 18, 2016. Oh, yeah, but he's that Dilster then. He's certainly that Dilster. He is that Dilster. Can confirm that Dilster. So did Toaster he forgot the map? So what do? We do like they see his build and then, is that what we're doing still? Like no point penalty, right? They see his build and then Toaster can't change build. Yeah. I actually didn't even see his build. I think he had like know it or something though, but I'm not sure. You remember Rising Star from Left 4 Dead? I was so surprised he knew you from before. Wait. How do you know Rising Star though? That's interesting. I don't think I've seen anything from Rising Star in a long time. I mean, I see a lot of people from the Left 4 Dead community like out in the wild. It's kind of interesting. Like sometimes I'll randomly run into people that I knew from the Left 4 Dead 2 scene like years later, and I'm like, oh hey. But I don't know. I've not seen much from Rising Star, I don't think. Fruit Punch Juice, but I do know Rising Star, yeah. Fruit Punch Juice, thanks for the resub. 8 months, welcome back. Appreciate it, gamer. Thank you, buddy. Slippers, I might have missed your resub for 11 months. Purple Lemons, thanks for the 8 months. If I missed any subs, I apologize. I think I got everybody, though. Huff Puff, I think I got you. Zerlin, thank you for the 42 bits, and I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Those are one of the only people older than me in your channel I still see. Yeah, well, Gronk, who just spoke up just now, is a very old school gamer too. So I think Gronk knew me before anyone. Maybe October is the only person that, oh, not maybe, definitely October knew me first. But in terms of like people that I met through Twitch, Gronk is probably the oldest one in here. Yeah. I think Gronk was the first person. Maybe V's for V. But those two probably, because dude, they fucking knew me on my other account, my other account where I wasn't even OhTofu. So that was way back. That was way back. Tweedledum, thank you for up Dilster with a sub. Dilster, welcome back in. And Gronk, thank you for the 55 months. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, dude. Motherfucking Grank. Good to see you, dude. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. The fact that you remember your OG followers, dude. You guys don't understand how surprising it is to me how surprising it was and how surprising it still is that I am able to be a Twitch streamer as a career. Like, you guys don't understand how much that blows my fucking mind. And when I was like first streaming and I had like 5 viewers, it blew my mind that anybody was fucking watching me. I was like, why the fuck am I, like, why is this working? Like, I was like, my stream was growing and I was so confused. I was like, why is this working? Why are people watching me? And I appreciated it so much, and I still do. I say appreciated it as if I don't anymore. I still do. But trust me, all the names of the people that watched me back then, I remember, because it blew my fucking mind. And it still does. But it especially blew my mind back then because it was all new, right? Like, I've been doing this for years now, so I guess it's a little less surprising, but like, back then it was like so mind-blowing that anybody even gave a fuck about watching me. So trust me, I remember. I remember motherfuckers from back in the day, trust me. I remember a lot of my OG viewers, especially the active ones. Anyway, Toaster finds Robin pretty quickly and gets a pounce. He's got Pop Goes the Weasel, he's got Pain Res, Corrupted Intervention, and Noed. Noed will be interesting because, again, these guys need to do all the gens and get out without losing 4 hook stages. So, like, if it gets to the end game and Noed's in play and he gets a down and, like, a hook near Noed, that's going to be tough. Good fake there. Who's getting chased right here? Nancy. So Dino, very good fake from Dino there. Ooh, falls for that though and gets hit. That's unfortunate. Victor will be available soon, so they might need to get some help for Dino, or she might end up going down, and she's going to be stuck at these T-walls, and she will likely be going down. Actually going to go down to Charlotte. Down she goes. And that's a 5-gen hook. That's not great. That is not a great start for these guys, especially considering what they need. This is a really bad start. I mean, that's a 4th of the win condition with 5 gens still up. So not ideal. Not over. They can still come back from it, but that's a tough start for them for sure. Gonna be heading over to check on this gen. Nobody's there. Toaster might just want to hold down the 3 gen that's on the side. Maybe. I mean, so Toaster can play this in any number of ways, right? Because he only needs 4 hook stages, he can like hardcore protect this hook if he wants and try to get like this kill in these 3 hook stages. He could also just completely bail from it and just chase people around and just see if he can get 4 downs by the time 5 gens get done. There's a lot of options for what he can do. So he sees Michaela there. He knows she's there. He's giving her the nodders. It looks like he does want to secure struggle here. The main thing he's got to worry about is Reassurance, who is on... Nobody has Reassurance. There's no Reassurance in play. Never mind. He doesn't have to worry. I mean, he does have to worry about Reassurance, but nobody has it. So, like, he doesn't know that, but nobody has Reassurance. So Dino is going to go to struggle. There you go. Phase 2. And Sin's going to eat a hit afterwards, too. That's really not ideal from Absolute Chaos. And I think Sin might end up dying here as well. And that's pretty much game ending. There's not much coming back from that. Victor's in the center of the map to hold it down. He's gonna find Mimi and pounce Mimi. Now everybody's injured, so no one really realistically is gonna be able to go for the save. Robin got another gen done, but yeah, this game is pretty much over. Toaster's just gonna hang out here, watch Dino die. I think like Sin being that close to the hook was a pretty big mistake. Like how that played out was really bad for Sin, but I think the reason why Sin did that is because they knew that they had to it was one of those plays that was like. It was like a 90% risk to the point where like you're most likely just gonna eat shit and die and it's not gonna be in your favor, but like maybe you can make a play happen. And normally that would be a really dumb thing to do, but I think because because they know how far behind they are and they know how like, you know, easy the win condition is for Toaster, I think Sin just did that play even though it was risky because they basically have to take risks, right? Like they're so far behind that you can't win without taking some risks. So Sin went for a kind of a risky play and it didn't pay off, and now it's like snowballing even worse than it maybe would have had that not been the case. So yeah, now it's brutal. Sin's still down. The other 2 are injured. If they're not careful, Victor could potentially snowball this out of control quickly. He saw some blood there but couldn't see where they went. Finds Nancy, and now Rebecca is the only one that's up. She's currently making her way to the hook, but Victor is going to cut her off, and that should be the 4K. Well, is Unbreakable in play? This survivor has Unbreakable. Oh, the window. Not the window, but actually dodges the kick, though. Robin might be able to pick up Sin. Sin is definitely fully recovered, but needs to dodge this Victor. Doesn't dodge the Victor. So the Unbreakable is on this survivor. I mean, and Power Struggle. So hypothetically, assuming Toaster doesn't go for Rebecca immediately, then there's still a chance of like a makeshift recovery. I mean, either way, the game is over. The game is over, and like for sure, DC on first down wins. Oh, does she have enough for that? She did not get enough. So, yep, there you go. It's going to be a 4K. It's going to be a 4K at 3 gen. So, pretty dominant. Pretty dominant. Pretty insane. Very, very fast 4K from Toaster here. Again, I just want to say that I'm pretty sure the reason that this happened the way it did is because the survivors played risky essentially on purpose because they had to, because of how far behind they were. So I think had that win condition not been in play, I think Absolute Chaos probably could have got a better result. But what are you gonna do? Very, very strong result. I mean, this happened because of DC on first downs. Really, really strong performance on their side. So regardless, I just want to say very, very well played by DC on first down. I mean, they put the pressure on and did not let go. And Absolute Chaos just couldn't quite keep up with it. And that's gonna be a pretty dominant, pretty deciding win on the first round from Twins. So GG, very, very well played. And we'll be moving on to the Oni set afterwards. We will be moving on to the Oni set. Someone Kobe? You can't. You're not allowed to Kobe. Kobeing is against the rules. So they have to wait it out. The only way you can Kobe is if you have Deliverance up. If you don't have Deliverance up, then you're not allowed. So yeah. Watery Melon had my baby and then ghosted me. Damn, dude, get him for child support. Get his ass for child support, dude. Get him. Get his ass. That's a monthly check, baby. Get that shit. I don't think Swift still streams Dilster, no. I kind of had a bit of a falling out with Swift, and we kind of didn't get along because of something that happened. But as far as I'm aware, I think he quit. If he does still stream, I don't know. He definitely doesn't stream DVD. I don't think he's played DVD in a long time. But if he does, he's probably doing something else. Hope the Dice, we now have a second scrim night. We're doing scrim nights on Fridays and Sundays now, dude. We're doing it on Fridays and Sundays. I'm currently recovering from surgery, and I'm currently in a sling, so one of my arms is unusable. So while I'm in a sling and while I only have one arm, we're currently doing scrim nights twice a week. Fridays and Sundays. So, yeah. Yeah. What about slippery meat? No, there's just no point in running slippery meat because, yeah, you're not allowed. Like, we could ban slippery meat, but, like, you just shouldn't run it because you're not allowed to Kobe, so why would you? So, yeah, I think, like, yeah, just don't run slippery meat, essentially. What do we do the rest of the week? I'm probably going to play killer one-handed. I bounded a bunch of stuff. I have a G502 mouse that has a bunch of buttons on the side, so I think I'm able to play killer one-handed. Probably not really well. It'll probably be like, I'll probably play killer at like I think I'll do good enough. I mean, I've done it before, so I'm probably gonna play one-handed killer a lot of the time. We might have days where we just do like, I don't know, fucking react content. Maybe we'll just do days where we like watch lots of videos or something and react. Who knows? I don't know. There's a lot of stuff that we can do. So we'll see. But I'm definitely gonna be doing one-handed killer on some of the days, at least. Oh my god, is that Toaster guy single? That Twins match was kind of sexy. Nah, I think unfortunately Toaster's taken by some like weird speed Oni lover. I don't know, some weird obsessed with speed Oni lover. So unfortunate. Sorry, damn it, Bubba. Sorry, but unfortunate. Taken. Unfortunately taken. You're out of luck. You're out of luck. Sorry about it. DC on first down confirmed winners. Yes, DC on first down took that first game. Yes. So if you want to pay out the prediction, yeah, DC on first down won that one. We're moving on to the second set now. So this time we're going to be having Oni. You guys already seen Oni today and on Friday quite a bit. Oni is played on... Whoops, that's the wrong button. Sorry. Oni is played on Father Camel's Chapel. We're going to be having Pryon on Oni going up against the Survivors of Absolute Chaos on Father Camel's Chapel. And then we're going to flip-flop and we're going to have Mimi playing Oni versus DC on first down. So Oni matches are exciting. They can also be very snowbally. I mean, both the killer's choices here are very snowbally. Both Twins and Oni are both very snowbally killers. So these games could be interesting. I'm really excited to see how they go. I'm excited to see how they handle it. But we'll see. You guys can set up another gamble if you want. Feel free to gamba it the fuck up. Gamba it up, baby. Do it up. Is it your dominant arm? No, it's my not dominant arm. Thank fuck. Yeah, it's my left arm, and I'm a right-handed gamer, so I'm good. I'm Gucci, dude. I'm Gucci. Tofu, guest star with Ralph. You mean have him on for scrims? Yeah, I've been juggling the idea of having people come on for scrims more. Ralph is an obvious option because he's a good friend of mine. But I've even considered having other people on too. I should do that. I'm so like, dude, I'm so introverted, man. I'm so introverted, and like, I just enjoy doing things solo. You know what I mean? So, I don't know, man. I don't know. I could like hit people up and get like a new guest on every week, But like, it's so comfy to do things solo. You know what I mean? Like, I just love chilling and doing things solo. This is a tourney. Why was there brackets? It's not a tourney. It's more like a best of 3 scrim. It's not a tourney though. There's no prizes. There's no like overall winners. There's just winners of each match. Me? Would you actually want to co-cast, Mariah? I feel like you're trolling. You wouldn't do it, would you? If you would do it, I would totally have you on. I would absolutely have you on. I just don't think you would actually do it. But if you would, I'm fucking down, bro. I am down. Fuck no. Yeah, see, there you go. I knew it. I knew you wouldn't do it. Mariah doesn't have the balls. She doesn't have the balls. That's right. No, that's right. I'm no ballsing you. That's right. I'm no ballsing you. What are you going to do about it, huh? Huh? The fuck you going to do? Huh? Literally only because I know nothing about the game? Yeah, that's a pretty good point. I guess you don't play this game that much to really know what the fuck's going on, so. But to be fair, you can be like a color caster, you know? Like, I feel like sometimes with Ralph, like sometimes when I'm casting with Ralph, I'll be like talking so much, and then Ralph will just chime in every once in a while with like a really dumb joke, and then we'll like go on and on about the dumb joke for a while. Like, I feel like Ralph does a good job of like casting with me and just cracking jokes, you know? Like, Ralph is just there to be fucking hilarious, I feel like, a lot of times. My balls are huge, they're just dumb. Your big dumb balls. Nice. Nice. Amazing. Ralph is funny? Yeah, I do love Ralph. I should get Ralph on again. But even outside of Ralph, I'm down to hit up other people too. Like, I think the problem is a lot of people are from Europe, which sucks. Like, I would love to get Hens on, but like, he probably wouldn't want to stay up this late. Like, same thing with Otts, but he probably wouldn't want to stay up this late. But really, like anyone, I mean, I'd be down to get all kinds of people on, you know? Like, there's so many options for people to like to hop on. I asked Graham. I've already asked Graham. Graham won't do it. Graham has no interest in it. I told him about it, and I was like, hey, go watch a scrim night. If you want to come on and cast, feel free. But I just don't think he's interested in DBD at all anymore. I think he's just like over DBD. Are we still doing builds for subs tomorrow? I don't think. I feel like I'd be. I mean, I don't know. What what do you guys think? Like, should I do builds for subs with one hand? Like, the thing about builds for subs is that the thing about builds for subs with one hand is that some killers are like borderline unplayable for me one-handed. So like, I feel like I'd be scamming people. Like, if you want me to play like Oni one-handed, it's gonna be like borderline impossible. Like, any killer that requires strafing is like really, really hard for me to do. Like, ridiculously hard. So I don't know. We could maybe do like a test run of it, but I feel like I'm probably just gonna be scamming people. So I'm not sure. The power duo of dumb bitches, Nikki and Nikki. Yeah, dude, I heard that Nikki and Nikki have been getting along lately, which is fucking scary. That's a terrifying combo. Yeah, like a Ray co-cast would be great. I'd be like, yeah, like Spooky Loops. Trust me, like, I'd be down for all these people if I could just stop being an introverted fuck. The problem is that I am an introverted fuck. Anyway, let's cycle through the builds real quick. Let me just get let me just get to the killer. Okay, so here's the builds. Bam, we got the DS with no Dead Hard, which is a little surprising. And Deliverance with no Unbreakable, so kind of unorthodox builds from these guys, I would say. But there you go. There's all the builds. Looks like Prion's going to be running Splinter and Hall plus Lion Fang as his add-on. So Splinter and Hall makes it so that more orbs get generated by injured survivors, and Lion's Fang gives them an extra 10 seconds, 12 seconds in his power. 10 seconds, I think, right, in his power. So longer power duration and more blood dropped. He also has Bamboozle, Corrupt Intervention, which is obvious, Eruption, and then Pain Res. So pretty interesting. Again, Eruption, like, you usually see Eruption with Pop. Like, Pop Eruption is a pretty common combo, but Eruption alone is kind of interesting. Bamboozle can definitely be solid for helping you get the first hit, as well as just sometimes shutting down jungle gyms even when you have your power. And Pain Res is obviously strong for very, very obvious reasons, because it just regresses the fuck out of gens. I saw the fake he was doing there. He tried to do the old pretend I didn't see you strat. Dino, not going to get hit here. Going to use that pallet. Now, again, the first hit against Oni matters a lot. We talk about this all the time, but I'm just going to be a broken record. The first hit matters a lot. Like, Oni can't get the ball rolling until he gets a hit and starts to get blood. So how long they can draw this out is going to matter a lot. There's another striver up here. Dino takes the window. Does she have balanced landing? I think she might. She does. She's going to get some distance away. She'll be able to make this window as well. But I think he's just going to keep bamboozling these windows. She's going to head that. So this is a really strong area. They have Shack and a jungle gym here. Of some sort of maze tile. It's a 4-lane. I'm gonna be trying to mind game this. He does have Bloodlust too. And there you go, Bloodlust, baby. Don't we love Bloodlust? Gets the hit onto Dino, and now the blood orbs are gonna start dropping. Dino does have this pallet. Ooh, doesn't fall for the little fake. So well played from Dino so far. This pallet is pretty dangerous though. Oh, the auto aim! Oh, the auto aim, the locker juke! Okay, there we go. Dino gonna get grabbed and gonna get hooked. I think there's enough orbs here for Prion to get his power. Yeah, there definitely is. So Prion's gonna be able to get this hook, possibly a Scourge hook, and then afterwards he'll be able to get his power, which is a really strong power spike. So it's about to get, shit's about to get real, basically. I'm just gonna sit here and see if Pain Res does kick in. This gen regresses by a bunch. And he'll be able to go back, collect orbs. And now he's got his power up. Now he's got his power up. So this is where it's gonna get a little bit dangerous. A wee little bit dangerous. There's some scratch marks here. Also some scratch marks here. He might kick these gens to put Eruption down on him. He's going to, so there you go. That's just going to put baseline regression plus Eruption. Ooh, and there's Rebecca a little close to the hook. She's got to be careful. She's trying to get away. She's almost surely going to die here unless Prion fucks up really badly. Yeah, there she goes. Down she goes. Are they in position to get the Sun Hook? They're not. And Prion's going to go back. He should go back to the hook. Go back to the hook. Don't allow the unhook. No, Prion, really? He just straight up allows the unhook there. I don't know how I feel about that. Well, it could actually be okay because he might just go for the... Okay, never mind. You know what? He's making shit happen anyway. I think he's okay. But I feel like he should have denied that unhook, but instead he allows the unhook and he downs Sin instead. He's going to put Sin on the Scourge hook now. So he's going to get more Scourge hook regression. And Robin is still down across the map as well. They're going to have to deal with that. And also, now Dino and Robin are both going to be dropping orbs. So there's going to be a lot of orbs, especially with Splintered Hall. There's going to be a lot of orbs around the map soon. They actually don't... They just now get Robin up. Sin gets herself off the hook with Deliverance. And it looks like this might have been unbreakable for Robin here. So honestly, not bad situation for the survivors. I mean, this survivor got themselves up with Unbreakable. Sin got themselves off the hook with Deliverance. And I think Mimi just did a gen that whole time. So really, really good utilization of the perks. And kind of managed to be really time efficient there. And they're getting some gen progress while all this is happening. So 2 gens down. Prion following around Rebecca and slowly gathering orbs. But there's a lot of orbs dropping. And Rebecca might be going down soon. Swings a little early there. He might have thought that that was the pallet when it wasn't. The pallet was a little bit further up, but he might not have realized. Ooh, gets a good... Oh, but the live! Good prediction, but then the live kicks in, but then a good prediction again, and then Robin's going to go down again. They do get the heal up over here, and now they're all on different gens, except for Mimi, who's just kind of running around. Ion's going to grab his power, and he's also going to get this hook. This is going to be another fresh hook, the 3rd fresh hook survivor. This might end up being another pain res, depending on if this is a Scourge hook. It probably is. There you go. So another pain res. But 3 fresh hooks. Really no one that close to death. So Prion is really not prioritizing making the game a 3v1. He's kind of just spreading hooks around, which generally speaking is probably the worst way to play it. But again, with Oni, it might not matter because at any point you can just snowball like crazy, right? Like I definitely think this isn't the ideal way of him playing. I think the ideal way of playing this would have been him going after... who was it that got hooked first? Dino? Like going after Dino immediately after the first unhook. But he might end up making it work anyway. He finds Dino again, who has been hooked once. He also has his power. He's going to bamboozle this and then probably pop power. Ooh, gets a little bit of a juke there from Dino. Pallet gets broken. She's going to try to just buy time and play as safe as she can, but she doesn't really have much here. I think all the pallets here have been used. There's the down from Prion. That's going to be Dino's 2nd phase. He might even slug a little bit. He didn't. Because this is where the unhook happened, so I thought he might be looking around, but he's not. He's just going to get this hook. 3rd gen gets done. Dino's going to be on struggle. 4th gen gets done. And this is what I mean, man. Like you leave the game a 4v1 this long, and this is what happens, man. Like, there's just so much pressure around the map. They have so many just bodies around to do gens and stuff. And, like for instance, I think Dino could have been dead a lot sooner. And instead, Dino is just now going into struggle. They got a lot of gen progress. Mimi's going to be running up to grab this unhook. There she goes. He's gonna grab some orbs, and the gen split seems decent. I think there's 1, 2. Where's the 3rd one? Down by Shack somewhere. Like they have that gen done right there. So yeah, the gen split seems at least solid at best, or solid at worst. Like it seems quite good. Gonna find Dino again. So Dino's on death hook, so this is a little bit dangerous. But if they can finish the last gen and then just get everybody out. It doesn't really matter if Dino's on death hook. As a matter of fact, it could end up being not good for Prion, and I think he realizes that. But he's gonna leave. Because hypothetically, if he kills Dino, but the rest of them get out, then that would be a lot more hook stages. But he finds Robin and Sin healing, and he immediately downs them. They were like a deer in headlights there. I don't know why they didn't get the fuck out of the way sooner, but they just deer in headlights that shit and just ate that down, which is not great. Now he's looking around to see if he can find Rebecca, but I don't think he, or sorry, not Rebecca, Michaela, but I don't think he can. Instead, he's gonna pick up Rebecca and hook her, and that's gonna be her second hook stage too. Oh no! Nobody saw you failing that really important skill check at a very crucial moment. Don't worry, nobody saw it. It's fine. Nobody saw it. But they should be able to get this gen done, and there's an execute here too. So this is actually getting interesting. This survivor has adrenaline if they can manage to get off the hook. Pion's gonna get his power. 5 hook stages currently. The exegates are powered. There's no end game perks. And they were all 3 down here, I think. Ooh, we'll see how Sin is gonna play this. Sin is worth, ideally for Prion. Ooh, doesn't need that. She has nothing though. She has nothing. She might try to use that locker. No, she has nothing. There's just nothing here. They've already used all these pallets. Ideally, Mimi is the target that Prion would really want because she's worth the most hook stages. The unhook comes into Robin. She has adrenaline, so she's back on her feet. She's gonna heal up Nancy as well. But I think there's enough blood orbs around that I don't think it matters. That heal is probably a waste of time. Like, there's so many blood orbs that I think Prion's just gonna have his power permanently. Maybe. I say that, but he's stopped 1 short. I still think there's some around, right? Yeah, there's some around. Ooh, Mimi's gonna open. Mimi should just, no. Mimi should have just opened that gate and left. Mimi, I don't like this. That's so not good. Mimi had time. She should have just opened that gate and left. She should have secured those 3 hook stages no matter what. Oh no. Oh no, it's all going down, dude. Oh no. Unbreakable's already been used as well earlier by Rebecca. Door gets opened by Robin. Near the slugs? They might just try to crawl out. Prion sees the open gate. He's gonna head back. Sin's gonna die on hook no matter what. Oh, goes for the flick on the heel, but doesn't get it. Nancy's trying to crawl out. He's gonna interrupt this. They're gonna get this pickup, and they just need to circle around the back and basically just, oh, the drop though, the drop. And no body block from Rebecca. Down goes. Okay, Prion needs to prioritize Elodie here. Like, I think you heavily prioritize Elodie. He might be able to get them both though. He can push Robin out and then get. Nancy might wiggle, but probably not. I don't think it's that far away. I think he gets this Nancy too. I don't think she wiggles. The hook is too close. I think he gets them both. So he's gonna get 11 hook stages, I believe. Yep, and then Mimi worth 3 again. Mimi is so valuable here, man. Mimi should have left. 100% Mimi should have left. 100%. That was such a misplay. That was such a misplay. Like, honestly, in a situation like this, if you have not been hooked at all game, if you have all of your hook stages and you're able to get out at some point like that, just fucking get out of there, dude. Like, that could have been that could have been a guaranteed denial of 3 hook stages from Prion. Just right then and there, and then you can let your teammates fend for themselves and just say whatever. Like, even just that alone is a good result. Instead, Prion ends up getting 11 hook stages. 3K, 11 hook stages. They got 1 hook stage out is all they got. But to be honest with you, even getting that 1 hook stage out is pretty good though, right? I mean, honestly, Oni is a very dangerous killer, and it's not really unrealistic to expect Oni to 4K. So getting that hook stage out might matter, right? Because now for their killer, all they got to do is 4K. All they gotta do is 4K, which I know I'm saying like all they gotta do is 4K as if it's like easy, but Oni's a strong killer, man. Oni's a really strong killer. So you know, hats off to Absolute Chaos. They played that pretty damn well. They definitely put their killer in a position where they're definitely able to win this. Again, they have a pretty reasonable win condition. Prion also played it. I think Prion's macro was actually a little sloppy. But I think his Oni play was good. So interestingly enough, I think Prion did play it well. I think he could have played it better, but he still played it very solidly overall. So hey, very well played from both sides. Pretty even game. And this next match is going to be interesting because I think it'll be close. It's a very, very close win condition, and I'm curious to see how it goes. This could really swing either way on the second game. I don't know. Solid games, man. Solid games. I got to play ads, guys. Guys, I got to play ads. I'm sorry to do it to you. But I got to play some ads. If I don't play them now, they're going to play mid-game. So hang in there. If you get hit by them, I'm sorry. Just give me 3 minutes for them to end. And once they're done, hopefully we'll be close to ready to get the next game going. Yeah. Nick and I decided we're forming a comp squad with other Nickies, and we shall be dumb bitches named Nikki, DBNN, or Nikki Supercubed. Supercubed? Nice. Supercubed. I like that. Is Supercubed an actual term? Pick that up. Maybe it's an actual term that I just don't know about. But hey, I'm down, dude. I'm down. You know what? Sign me up. I'm A-okay with this. keep hitting the wrong button. You can put up rules / scoring again. Yes, here you go. You can see the scoring on the right side. Basically, there's 2 points per generator completed for the survivors, and you also get points based on getting people out with hook stages. So essentially, like, that survivor getting out with 1 hook stage at the end there was worth 2 points, and then each gen was worth 2, so they got 12 points total on the survivor side. On the killer side, you get points based on hook stages. The first 2 hook stages are both worth 2, and then the death hook stage is worth 1. So depending on how many hooks you get and, like, you know, what, like, whether they're deaths or not, you get a certain amount of points too. And then basically both sides take turn playing, and then you add up the points. Whoever has the most wins. Yo, Wins, thanks for the 3 months. Welcome back, dude. That said no ads for me. Hell yeah, gamer. Thank you for them Bezo bucks. Appreciate it, dude. The power of 3 is cubed, and the power of 4 is super cubed. Or also tesseracted, hypercubed, or zenzenect, or biquiladrated. Bro, you're making up words. Get out of here. You're making up words. Don't lie to me. Don't you lie to me. You're making up words. Over, are you a hooker? No. No, I'm not. The gulag changes people. I agree. I don't even know what you're talking about, but I agree. Why is Lethal Pursuer banned? Because Lethal Pursuer just leads to, like, okay, banning Lethal Pursuer. First off, Lethal needs to be banned on some killers that are really strong, like Blight and Nurse. And honestly, pretty much any killer that has a strong chase. I would say Lethal was, like, kind of required to be banned. Because if a killer with a really, really strong oppressive chase can just immediately beeline to a survivor, and that's how you start the game, that's kind of OP. Like, it's kind of OP on certain killers, but even on the killers that it's not OP on, it's still just more fun not to have it, because it allows for more strategy from the survivors. For instance, in a situation where, like, you just spawn up, you can have, like, all the survivors play safe, and then you can have a survivor with a build based around getting chased, and you can, like, send them out to do gens first and kind of, like, try to control the aggro of who gets chased and stuff. Like, there's more strategy that you can do from the survivor side if the killer can't just spawn up and immediately beeline to a survivor, you know what I mean? Like, it kind of takes away a lot of strategy and fun, like, skill expression from the survivors, so it's just better to get rid of it. It's not, like, on the majority of killers, it's not really, like, quote-unquote OP. It's just more fun without it, essentially, is the idea. Any chance of Array today? No. Is Array on a team? Has Array joined a team for scrims? Do we know? Is that a thing? I have no idea. I don't even know if he's joined a team yet. He might not even be on a team. People can only be on one team at a time. So if Array is on a team, then he can only play for that team. I just don't even know if he's on a team. He might not be. All right, so just a reminder, here we are on the schedule. We're currently on the last set, way bottom left. DC on first down versus Absolute Chaos. That's the set we're on. And we're currently on the 3rd set of matches on the right side as well. We're currently on, or sorry, the 2nd set. We're on the Oni set. So we just had Prion versus Absolute Chaos. You can see the score there. It was 19-12. And now we got Mimi versus DC on first down. So gonna need a better result than 19-12 to take this. So we'll see how it goes. I don't know. It's gonna be a tough one. Array is too strong. Needs a nerf. I'm curious to see. I don't know if Array, like, does a... How do I say this in a way that isn't, like... Okay, does Array play any other killers, I guess, is what I'm trying to ask. Like, how confident is Array in his ability to scrim with any other killer? Like, if we had Array play Oni, would he do okay? I don't know. I'd have to ask him. I'm not sure. I know that motherfucker plays pretty much only Blight. Like, he has, like, not a lot of hours in the game, but still is, like, number 2 on, like, the overall leaderboard or something, or number 3 on the overall leaderboard for Blight. Like, he plays a ton of Blight. Like, a fucking ton of Blight. So, I don't know. I don't know how confident he is on other killers. I'm not sure. Like, he might be one of those people that, like, joins a team, but will only play during the, like, Blight days, you know? So, I don't know. We might not see a lot of them. We'll see. We will see. He plays Oni, but not at the tier of Blight. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't, like, in the nicest way possible, I don't know how good he is on other killers, right? Like, when you really grind out one killer like that, sometimes you're, like, you just neglect other people. Like, I don't know if he's, like, scrim level confident on other killers, you know? Like, I'm sure he's not bad at people. Like, I'm sure he can play other killers at a decent level, but is he, like, scrim level confident on them? I don't know. Hard to say. Maybe he is. Maybe he is, and I just don't know it. But maybe he's not. You know what I mean? So I feel like he might end up being one of those people that signs up for teams, but then only plays, like, once in a blue moon whenever there's a Blight day, you know? But I don't know. The day that we add Blight to the rotation is going to be an interesting day of scrims. I'll say that much, because I know there's a lot of cracked out Blight players out there. So whenever that day eventually comes, it's going to be a real interesting day. There's a leaderboard? Yeah, there's a leaderboard, but it's, like, only for Steam. and it's also like the stats on it are basically like time played stats. Like there's no stats of like there's no like kill percentages or anything. There's really nothing that determines how good someone is. It's more like playtime, you know? Like there's like how many like rush hits have you gotten to Blight? How many hatchets have you thrown as Huntress, right? So it kind of it's more of like how much time you've put into a killer as opposed to like how good you are, right? Hypothetically, you can throw the most hatchets out of anybody and be dog shit. But we know that's not the case because Ralph has the most hatchets and he's a fucking beast. But like hypothetically you could, right? Like that's possible. Okay, wait, let me slow cycle. Deliverance from Nia. Prove plus, dude, Dead Hard without, or sorry, Decisive Strike without Dead Hard. I still find it weird. Maybe they're just not confident in their Dead Hard. I don't know, but I feel like DS Dead Hard is the play, and I just feel like I'm not seeing it that much. Pretty quick find on the Young Jin. Does she have balanced? Yes, she does. She's gonna get balanced landing and get away. It's Prion. This build is very interesting. Tinkerer? Thanatophobia? What am I looking at? No corrupt intervention? This build is gonna be interesting. I mean, DH on ping should be bad, but these guys shouldn't be on that bad at ping. I think everyone here is NA. Runs a shack. Ooh, Mimi playing the long con here, going for a. I don't even know. That felt like a slip up. I was going for like a mind game, but then I got stuck on a wall there. I'm not sure what happened. Gonna still be on Prion. Should maybe be able to get a hit here. Oh, auto aim maybe. I can't tell. That was really close. I don't know, man. I don't know. That was very, very close. Tinker goes off though, so we'll see. I mean, dude, who's gonna expect Tinker here? I feel like they might actually get value because who the fuck is gonna expect Tinker here? Yeah, it does. Honestly, Mimi maybe could have got a grab there. I feel like Mimi should have went for the grab. Does get 2 hits though, which is gonna give Mimi power as well as just get a bunch of orbs being put down. So still, wait, where are the orbs? Orbs? Are they just invisible to us as a spectator? Is this like a spectator bug? He's dropping orbs, right? He's dropping orbs, right? What's happening? Is there no orbs? I'm confused. What the fuck is going on? Huh. Cheeto Snorter got healed up over near. Cheeto Snorter got healed up here, and I'm not seeing any orbs here either. Is it bugged? No. Oh, okay. I think it was just a spectator bug. I think it was just a spectator bug where we couldn't see them. I think they were there the whole time. We just couldn't see them. Because like we couldn't see those until Mimi started sucking them, and then they just like showed up. So Mimi gets power. Still no hooks yet. Pops power without really knowing where anyone is yet. Has a Keto's crutch and Lion Fang. Pretty fast out on a Cheeto Snorter. Isn't gonna look around for anyone else. Is instead just gonna take this down and take the hook. Tinker going off again. This build, this is unfortunate because I feel like this build is just not gonna be good. Like Mimi seems to be doing okay thus far. Like that was I like the open like Tinker got value weirdly enough. Like Tinker actually got some pretty good value. But like Thanatophobia, man, like I just don't see a world where Thanat's ever gonna be valuable here. Like, hypothetically, if you do get all 4 people injured, you're already getting insane value just by all the orbs you're going to have on the ground, right? Like, and more than likely, they're not going to allow that because they're going to prioritize healing against Oni very heavily. So, this build is just very questionable in my opinion. But we'll see. I mean, maybe Mimi can make something happen with it. Finds Prion. Isn't popping power yet for some reason. Just pop power. Just pop power. Just pop power. Are you going to M1? But why? Just pop power. Just pop power. But just pop power. You can just pop power. You can just pop power. There you go. Pops power now. I feel like that was a missed opportunity. I mean, I think if she popped power right away, I don't think Prion even makes it to that hill to fall off of it to get to the power. But does find Toaster. Gets a good down on the Toaster. So there you go. Pretty quick down there. Is going to get this hook. This will be another fresh hook, though. So not really anybody getting that close to death. Currently 2 gens done. Not a lot of regression either. Like no regression perks at all, really. Like a slowdown from Thanat, but no regression. Cheeto Snorter trying to blend in with Maurice. Not gonna be a working tactic. Is gonna get smacked, and that's gonna give Oni her power. They're currently on different gens. I saw the red bar and I thought they were together, but it's because of Thanat. So they're both on different gens. Looks like Tinker procced somewhere. Was it here? Tinker or Proc? They have to know about Tinker, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they know about it. They must know about it, because whoever was here got out of there. Toaster got unhooked and he's running around. Mimi is still looking for whoever was here, but can't seem to find them. It was a full health survivor, right? So I think Mimi wants to find them, but they are not here. I think it was Watermelon who bailed and went down to the carnival. But Mimi's gonna pop power again. Oh, heading down the carny way. Back to the old reliable gen, but can't seem to find Watermelon is there somewhere. Ooh, but sneaked away. Didn't get spotted. This is really weird fire in our face, but it's okay. Gonna head back towards this gen that has a bunch of progress, but no one's here either. See, this is kind of the Tinker proc. This is kind of the risk of popping your power without knowing where anyone is. But Tinker is gonna get a lot of value here because this is gonna be a stealth Oni running up on this. And whoever is here seems to have detected it. It's Watermelon. Mimi will just barely be able to get this down though. And has to make sure that she doesn't miss. Because the power's about to run out. Oh no, the pallet! Mimi should have used her dash. The dash didn't get used and Watermelon doesn't go down and the power runs out with nothing. And now now Mimi's in a terrible spot. In a terrible spot now. Has nothing. Has no blood orbs. Everyone's full health. Gens are going to be popping left and right. That's another gen pop. That deadlock gen down there is close to being done. This Nia has this pallet as well. Man, oh man, they're in trouble. Man, oh man. I don't see how Mimi can pull this out. I think at this point, the only way that Mimi can possibly win this for Absolute Chaos is to get her power and then just go like fucking ham, bruv. Like literally has to get like fucking like 3 downs minimum. Like literally like 3 downs and 1 use of power minimum. And even then it might not be enough because like things like Unbreakable are still in play and they also can be healing each other. But like there needs to be big plays at this point because she is very far behind. They're going to be doubling up over here on this gen. Tinker already procced on that gen, so it's not going to proc again. So she's not going to know about that gen having progress. Once that gen pops, it'll probably deadlock this one again. And then they'll just have one more. Toaster doing a really good job of playing this window at the moment and buying time. Mimi tries to bait the vault, but Toaster doesn't fall for it. He's going to run around the back again. He's doing a really good job of playing this. Coming around the back again. He'll have to run away and try to find his way to a pallet, which I don't think he'll get to. Oh, he did get to one. Never mind. I didn't realize that pallet was there. I thought they already used that. Okay. So still nothing for the Oni, man. Brutal. 1 gen left. He does break up these people in a gen. He's going to find a hit on a Cheeto Snorter, which is going to get close to power. I think that should drop enough orbs for Mimi to get power. Not actually taking the orbs though. It's just kind of holding M1. I don't like this from Mimi at all. Like at this point, your only way to win is to really go ham with your power. If I was Mimi, I would just take these orbs and then like just pop power and immediately just like go for gens. Because yeah, I mean, you committing to this chase means that they get that gen done, right? Like if you hold M1 after Cheeto Snorter here, they have time to get the gen done. I think what Mimi needed to do there was grab the orbs that Cheeto was dropping, pop power, and immediately just zoom around the map like trying to find kills. The only way you win here is by doing that. The only way you win is by getting your power and going ham. These guys are just going to open the gate down by Carnival, and then there you go. 4 hook stage game. DC on first down, dominantly taking the Oni game, and that's it. That's it. That's all. That's it. That's GG. Very, very well played by DC on first down. Again, this is one of those situations where like I feel like Mimi played Oni well. Like Mimi did a really good job of like playing Oni and actually getting the downs and stuff. Like when Mimi was chasing someone as Oni, especially like in her power, she did a really good job of getting the downs and like playing Oni the killer well. But I feel like the decision making was just not great. Like there was a lot of things that I think just needed to happen differently in terms of decision making. And again, like I like to see interesting builds, but I do think this one was a little risky. Like this feels like a very all or nothing build. Like if you get to the point where you're getting where you're getting value out of Thanat, you're already probably dominating. So this is one of those like you either win really heavily or you don't win at all builds, which I don't know if I like. I mean, again, I'm always down for people to try new things, but this one just feels very risky. So between the build and like a couple questionable decisions, I think that kind of cost her a lot. And DC on first down just played really tight. Played it really, really solid. Had really good macro as always, and they take the 2-0 set. And that's gonna be GG. That's gonna be both the first 2 sets going to DC on first down, right? They won the Twins and the Oni round, so that's the 2-0. DC on first down is gonna take it. That's gonna be the 2-0, and that's gonna be the final game. Yep. That's the final game. That's the final Scrim Nights game. Bada bing, bada boom. There you go. That's the last one. That is the last one of the night. So, GG's, man. GG's. That was a solid night of scrims. That was a very, very solid night of scrims. Close matches today, dude. Very, very close matches. I mean, I know that last set was a little less close than the other ones, but the first 2 were extremely close, and overall, we just had really good games today regardless, so that was solid. I just got here. Yeah, I'm a normie now. I'm a normie now, CFB. I don't know if you know that. I'm now a normie. I start my stream at normie hours. So, yeah. I'm not like a live at 9 p.m. or I'm not like a live at 10 p.m. and streaming until like 4 a.m. gamer anymore. I'm gonna be ending streams around like midnight every night. Maybe a little bit earlier, maybe a little bit later, but yeah, I'm gonna be like a 6 p.m. If you guys didn't catch it, I announced it on Discord, but ever since I started recovering from surgery, I kind of had a different schedule. I've been on more of like a normie schedule, and I've actually been loving it. It's been really, really nice. Like, I've actually been able to like do things in my day. Like, dude, my schedule I've had has been fucking terrible. It's been hard to like work around. So I don't know. It's felt really good to actually wake up in like the morning / afternoon and then go to bed at night. It's felt really, really good. So I think I'm gonna stick to it, dude. I think for the sake of my own health and my own mental health and my own ability to live my life, I think it's something I got to do. So yeah, I'm gonna be a 6 p.m. to midnight gamer for a while just to see how it goes. I mean, for a while, we'll see. I don't know. I mean, if it ends up not going well for me or something, maybe I'll go back. But for now, I'm testing it out. I'm trying it out. We'll see. We will see. This is not the tofu I know. I know. Tofu's a degen. I know. I'm trying to change my degen ways, bro. Okay? I'm trying, man. I can't, like, you guys have to understand, it is fucking hard to, like, live life when your sleep schedule is 9 a.m. When your sleep schedule is 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. That's a hard schedule to live, dude. Like, anytime you have any kind of an appointment for anything, it just, like, destroys you, dude. Like, if I ever had an appointment at, like, 2 p.m., I was like, oh, so I have to go there in the middle of my normal sleeping schedule? Like, I had to try to flip-flop my whole schedule and then flip-flop it back for stream. It was a nightmare, dude. Like, I feel like every week I was, like, trying to flip my schedule multiple times throughout the week. It was fucking awful, dude. Fuck that shit. I ain't doing it no more. I ain't doing it. I'm waking up at, like, fucking, I don't know, somewhere between, like, 11 a.m. and 1 p.m. or some shit, and I'm going to bed at, like, I don't know, the nighttime. I had enough. I've had enough, man. I've had enough. So yeah, that's a thing. That's gonna be a thing for a while. Watness, what up? Thanks for 11 months. Welcome back to this. And I was worried about you since I didn't see you on stream. I hope everything improves and you're doing well with your puppy. Is there anything you've learned at your age that you would have liked to learn earlier? Yes. I mean, like, I think there's a lot of just like life experiences that you learn that you would have learned earlier, but I don't know. Nothing. I think nothing that I want to share is what I'll say. Some deep personal stuff that I don't want to talk about. But while in the section 11 months, welcome back, dude. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, Dusty. Thanks for the 26 months. Appreciate the support, buddy. Thank you, man. Like, you ever fuck up in life and then you have to just use it as like a learning experience because otherwise you just hate yourself all the time? Yeah, like stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's the kind of stuff that I wish I could share with my younger self. But yeah, other than that, I don't know. I mean, just basically life experiences. You know what I mean? It happens. It happens, man. I remember normal hour Tofu streams. Yeah, if you guys don't know this, when I first started doing streams, like way back in the day, my schedule used to be, what was it? Like 4 to 11, I think? I think my schedule used to be 4 p.m. to 11 p.m. was my schedule. That was my schedule for the first like year or two of me streaming. So the old school gamers remember the 4 to 11 days. Yeah, you see, Gronk, Airmail, Dilster's still here. I'm sure he remembers. That was my old schedule back in the day. And then I slowly got more and more degen. I slowly became more and more degen until eventually I became like a fucking middle of the night gamer. You know what I mean? Hoarding all your insight and pain pills. You're fucking right I am. You're fucking right I am, dude. Your schedule was 16 hours when you woke up and when you went to sleep. True, I was live like all the goddamn time. I was live like 24/7 back then, dude. I was that was back when I was like actually addicted to DBD, and I would like my schedule would be like 6 hours, but I'd be live for like 12 hours a day because I just loved DBD. Like, I was so in love with the game. That was back in the day, though. Not anymore. Not anymore, that's for sure. No, I still like DBD. I don't like it the same, you know? I still like it, just, like, my love for DBD now is just different than it used to be. It's not Not quite as strong, but it's still there, you know? Are you on tramadol or other pain meds? No, I got some pain meds, but I stopped taking them like 2 weeks ago. Darwin at 4 p.m. Dude, don't bring up Darwin, man. I get so sad when I think about it. I miss Darwin so much. Jump scare? Yeah, sorry. Jump scare. But yeah, dude, I miss Darwin every day. That game was so fucking good. Like, I literally miss that game every single day. I loved that game. And there hasn't been a game that's even been remotely close to, like, what that game provided me as a gaming experience. It's so sad. It's so, so sad. Guys, I'm going to find somebody to raid. So hold on a minute. I could just hang out and, like, chit-chat with you guys for a little bit before I hop off. I mean, if you wanted to, I don't know. I don't think I want to play anything because... Normally, I'm scheduled to end at midnight. So I could just hang out for a bit. I don't think it's really worth playing like 2 games before ending, but I could hang out and chit chat if you want. But I'm just gonna kind of like briefly look for people to raid, maybe. Please turn on dark mode. Don't craft an arrow. Yeah, ha ha ha. Fucking hilarious. Last question before you leave to do your normie shit or whatever people do at this hour. How is Doggo? Miro's good. Miro is really, really good. He is growing at an alarmingly rapid pace. I mean, I know he's like a big dog breed, so he's gonna get big, but like, that motherfucker is growing, dude. I feel like every time I wake up and go to see him, he's like significantly larger, and it's alarming. It's alarming. He's getting big fast. But yeah, he's good, man. He's like learning quick. Mariah's doing a really, really good job of training him. We've been socializing him with other dogs a bit here and there too, and he's been doing really good with that. He's just good. He's just a good dog. He's a really, really good dog, and I'm really happy we got him. I don't know. I've just been enjoying... Me and Ryan both have just been enjoying having a puppy, you know? It's been great. He's been a good boy. How do you pick what killers are used in scrims? The mods give a pool of 5. To be honest with you, I think the mods have just been kind of doing it without me. I mean, if I wanted to, I can probably go chime in. But basically, the scrim mods just come up with a pool of 5. I think, generally speaking, what we try to do is we try to make sure that, like... there's a good variety so that you're not going to see the same killer all the time. Like, for instance, if we did, like... say if we hypothetically did, like Blight, Huntress, Legion, Doctor, Skull Merchant or something, we would probably see nothing but Blight and Huntress. Like, they would probably just pick that and that only, right? Because, like, those are very favorited killers compared to others. So we try to mix it up and try to make sure there's a good variety. Like, for instance, like this first week, we knew that Oni was going to be a popular one. So we tried to throw Oni in, and we were like, okay, let's throw in some other ones that are kind of like niche but still fun, like Bubba, Twins, you know? So, yeah. We tried to include you, but we need an answer before the actual event comes up. Hey, I'll chime in sometimes, okay? I'll chime in every once in a while, but feel free to do it without me if you want. I mean, I trust you guys. But I might chime in every once in a while, you know? So we'll see. Yeah, I'm pretty bad at answering. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, man. You're not wrong. He can't wordle. He can't type. I mean, I can type one-handed, but it's still probably not good. Now that week 1 of scrims is over, thoughts? I like this new. I actually like this new. I actually like this new format a lot. I think the main concerns I have about this new format is that, I think teams that no-show kind of ruin it a lot. If that makes sense. Like, if a team just no-shows, then we're like, fuck, what do we do? Because it like cuts out an entire third of the schedule. Like, that happened on Friday, and people just kind of like threw together a team, and we ended up like having games anyway. But yeah, like I feel like teams that no-show, or if like a team has to like bail last minute, it kind of fucks things up pretty badly. So like, I don't know, maybe for the future we could have like teams that are like on call or something. I don't know if like, is that cheap to do? Is that kind of fucked up to do to people? I don't know, maybe. But like, it feels like a team dropping out could really affect the night pretty badly. The other thing that I'm kind of worried about, it happened on Friday 3 times. Jesus. The other thing that I'm kind of worried about is like killer variety. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a little worried. Like, I don't know how you guys felt about this week, right, with Friday and Sunday, but like there was a lot. I love Oni, so like I think it was maybe an exception this week because I fucking love Oni, so seeing Oni over and over again was fine. But imagine if it wasn't Oni, right? Like, what if we were seeing like, I don't know, Legion as many times as we saw Oni? I feel like I would maybe start to be like, oh, another Legion game, god, you know what I mean? Like, I'm a little worried about killer variety. We'll see. It might not actually end up being an issue, but it's a minor concern of mine, seeing as how we're going to be seeing a lot of the same killers for like 12 hours, you know? See, I don't know. Those are kind of my concerns, but other than that, I love it. I think the format's fucking great. I think it's fantastic. And obviously, I'm open to feedback that people have if they think there's things we can do better or whatever. Like, I'm clearly open to it, but Yeah, it's neat. Remember the scrim night that we had like 6 fighting games? Yeah, like that was awful. Like that was fucking awful, dude. And if we had to do that again, I would hate it. You know what I mean? So we'll see. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I liked it though. I thought it was good. I think the new format's really solid. I think it's good, and I think it's better practice. I think it's better practice for teams than the old scrim night, so I think it's good. And I also think it's going to get better as we get better with matchmaking too, right? Like some of the games, like for instance, the games today were overall pretty solid, but like I know on Friday, pretty much every game was a blowout. Like every game was a 2-0. Right? Or was the third game? No, the third game went to, or did it? Did the third game go to finals? I can't remember. Either way, there was a lot of blowouts, but I think that's going to stop as we get better at matchmaking and we see where teams stand more, you know? So we will see. We will see. The variety was good. More twins matches than expected. Yeah, but but like for instance, we only saw one Myers game out of both nights. Out of like 12 hours, well, not 12 hours. It was more like 10 hours. Out of like 10 hours or so of watching scrims, we saw one Myers game, which is kind of unfortunate. And we saw less Bubbas than everything else too. But I mean, it was still a good variety. I mean, it was still solid. Again, I didn't have an issue with it this week. I had no issue with it this week. I didn't really feel burnt out from any of the killers. I never had a moment where I was like, ugh, like another Oni. Like it was fine. Like I didn't have any issues, but I'm just kind of worried about that maybe being an issue in the future, right? Like I think we just had exciting killers this week, and if we have a week where we have less exciting killers, then maybe I'll start to feel that way. But we'll see. I mean, that's something that we can address later if it happens. For now, we bing chillin'. Seven Vegan, next one 25 months. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, man. Thank you. What says I hate Larry's and ghosties in pubs? Ghosty comp matches are actually sick. Yeah, they're very interesting and they're very difficult. Like I feel like for teams that are learning, that's one of those like difficult learning points. So yeah, that should be interesting. All right, guys. I think that's it for me. We'll catch up more tomorrow. I was gonna just like hang out and chit chat with you guys a bit, but we can just do that tomorrow. Like I'm gonna have all day tomorrow to hang out. So, I'm just gonna end stream there. I'm gonna find somebody to raid. So hang tight. But it's good to be back. I missed you guys. I haven't really had a full day just to like kind of sit down and catch up with you guys. I know I did a little bit at the end of stream yesterday, but tomorrow we'll have all day. There's no scrims tomorrow, so I don't really have any obligations stream wise. So we can kind of chill out. I'll probably play like one-handed killer. And we can catch up. We can chit chat on things. You guys can fill me in on what's going on in the community and everything. And we can talk about, you know, whatever the fuck is going on. And, you know, we can just get caught up. But yeah, that'll be tomorrow. I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to get some food in me. I'm going to go chill. I'm going to go rest my arm because it's feeling a little sore. And, yeah. Thank you guys for hanging out. Hope you guys like scrims. If you guys are new to the stream and you're not already following, feel free to follow on the way out. I'm going to try to be live every night except for Saturday. I am still recovering from surgery. If you guys don't know, my arm's in a sling. It's kind of hard to see because my shirt is black and so is my sling. But my arm is in a sling, like a strap. All right, I'm in a sling. My left arm is unusable. I cannot use it. So I'm a one-armed Andy for like the next like 3 weeks. And I'm still kind of recovering. So like I might take additional days off here and there. I might not be 6 nights a week. It might be more like 5. But I'm going to try to stream as much as I can, either 5 or 6 nights a week. So feel free to follow and pop back in. We do scrims every Friday and Sunday. If you like the scrims, we'll be back with those as well. I'm going to raid. Who do I raid? Dude, it's so interesting streaming at this hour. There's so many people I can raid. Like, there's so many more people online playing games that I have potential. It's so weird. I'm used to ending at like 4 a.m. when everyone's like in bed and like there's no one around and shit. Like, dude, there's like options. Fucking weird. Shit is weird, dude. Shit's weird. Oh, how am I feeling? You know what? I'm gonna hook up a small streamer that I know. This dude is somebody that I have played with and against a lot over the years, and he's always been a really wholesome dude. He's just kind of like a solid survivor player that I've run into in pubs a lot, and he's always been just like a kind dude, and he's always just been like a cool, wholesome guy to me. So, he's currently sitting at like double-digit viewers, like 15 viewers. So I'm sure he'll appreciate having a lot of people come in and say hi. So you guys can go hang out with him. His name is SCR Shadow. Yeah. Go hang out with him. Go hit him with a Get Raid and Nerd Debated. I'm sure he'll appreciate having you guys all coming in to hang out. And yeah, I will be back tomorrow at 8 p. Or sorry, not at 8 p.m. At 6 p.m. ish. And yeah, hope you guys enjoy the rest of your night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow night. Go chill with Shadow. I'll catch you guys tomorrow night. I'm out of here. Thank you guys so much for hanging out and vibing and enjoying scrims with me. I love hanging out with you guys every night, and I appreciate it. I missed you guys. It's good to be back. That's it for me. I'm out of here. Have a good one, guys. I'll see ya. I'll take care. I'll see ya. I'll see you later. I'll see ya.